Good afternoon, service crew. Finding Pilot Turner, Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. What's up, Asmo? Happy Sunday, welcome on in. Service crew, we're back with nothing. Hold on. Why did that not work? And... You can hear it. Why is it not showing up? What did I have to do last? Wait, I didn't have to do anything special, did I? Service crew, hold on. Give me like 17 seconds. I don't know why this is not showing up right now. But we're about to be back. I didn't have to do anything special. I just used game capture last time, right? We're about to be back with more 999 Zero Escape. 99 Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. As soon as I can. Yo, what's up, Rue? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Rue, what are you doing up this early? I'm going to bed. I swear. Have a good stream. Bye. Adios, Rue. Have a good night. I guess you're going to miss the death game, but... Have a good night, Rue. You should not be up this late. Ow! Bye, Rue. Now, stream, let's go. For real though, you, because we gotta make we gotta be better. We gotta not have everyone die, and we gotta get a good ending this time. as soon as I can fix this issue. I don't know what's going on. I just did this last time, right? What if I do? Let's turn it off, and then just turn it back on. That normally works, right? Turning things off and back on again? What if I just hit continue? What if I hit... No, I don't want to do... What if I hit options? You guys can hear it. Memories of the escape? There we go! I just had to have my memory come back. We're back, service crew. We're back. I am doing good, Rue. Rue, service crew, I put out a video today. Good point, me. So I put out a video today. If you want to watch it, you can go watch it. It's a highlight of last year. I'm going to put it in and then do it. Have a good night, Rue. So go watch the video. Meanwhile, let's get into it. What is this? What is Memories of the Escape? Wait. Why do I only have 6 of these? Wait, I played through an entire game. What is this? What do you mean I only have 6 of them? Wait. I've done something horribly wrong, I feel like. 3rd class cabin, 1st class cabin, casino, shower room, confinement room, torture room. I think, this is this is the escape room specifically. Okay, so this would be if I did the other door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So my assumption is, wait. This is when I woke up. This was the 3rd class cabin. Why are there 7 of these? Why are there 7 of these before the one split? What's going on? I guess these are all... these are the bad ending ones, I'm gonna assume then. Oh, no. Alright, Service Crew, let's not get those endings. Doesn't matter. Let's do it. Service Crew, we're playing 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. After getting everything set up, it only took 7 minutes, so it's fine. We're here. Service Crew, ready? Let's begin. Since we failed horribly last week, and we got the Beatles ending, which has us all dying in front of a yellow submarine, we don't want to get that ending, and we want to get literally any other ending, and I'll consider this a success. If we're really good, we'll get the good ending, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll do that. I guess we'll find out, right? The main things that I'm not gonna look at the thing. There's like the chart, right, that splits everything up. The blue meanie. What is the blue meanie from? Why does that sound familiar? It makes me think of something like is it in 30 Rock where at one point Liz Lemon is thinking of this little creature that's like following her around? Not important. The important thing is I don't like how this menu looks, first and foremost. But also, since we all died, we get to replay the game. The first act is going to be very quick. We're probably going to speed through it a little bit because we saw it last week, and I'll just explain it for those that are catching up now. But I have knowledge now. I've played this game before. When we beat the game, it immediately booted us into like a new game plus or just reloading the game. So We're waking up on a ship. We gotta get off the ship. Easy first start, right? What's up, Nukiashi? Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Like, we're gonna go through this first part. It's gonna be pretty easy. We've done it before. Explain things as it goes, but long story short, boom. 9. The number counts down. Goes to 0, because that's the name of the man who kidnapped us. What boat is this, by the way? That's right. Allegedly, it's the Gigantic, which, as we all know, is the sister ship of the Titanic, which, after the Titanic sank, it was taken over by the British Navy, and it was used during World War I, and then it was sunk, or drifted ashore off the coast of the Adriatic Sea, and then a collector bought it, who's a special boy who had a lot of money, and apparently he might be doing a death game. We don't know about that one. It's from the Yellow Submarine movie? I didn't know the Beatles cinematic universe like that. My bad, you. A loud noise startled Junpei awake. His eyes snapped open. So, like I said, we're gonna go through some of this really quickly because unless this does count as a New Game Plus thing, I don't think it does, because if we use our special knowledge, again, I'm not gonna go far down this list, but presumably all of these are still the same, right? So we're just gonna like bum rush through it. We will pick a different path here because I want to see something, but we do know from our playthrough the things that have happened in this path, and I do wonder, especially because there was a, I don't want to scroll too far down, but in this escape room, perfect, that's as far as I wanted to go. In this escape room, we know there is a safe, and we know that 7 is like putting things indoors as he leaves them, so I don't know if we get to go back there at some point for that dang safe, but the important thing is, let's get it. Basically, our hero, our protagonist is Junpei. As you see in a second, actually I don't know when he sees it, but he has been kidnapped and he's been put in a death game. And we are currently in this room and we need to get out. Because...
Wait, it stopped? What's that sound? That's... 5.
Oh, I thought the water was going to explode a lot quicker than that.
What's this 5 mean? It won't open. What's this?
But basically, we're stuck in this room. There's a 5 pan on the door.
Hey,
we don't know how to get out.
Open the...
And then...
Huh? What the hell is this?
He sees he's got a little 5 on his arm. He's got a new wristwatch, a bracelet, as we find out.
5. That's... What? Maybe... Nothing. What the... Where and why? Why? What the hell happened to me?
I like his use of question words there, actually. Wait, hold on. Can I go back over that one? Where? Why? Why? What?
Huh. This is... Hold on.
So he realizes he's on a ship. He tries to look outside, and there it is.
What the... What the hell? God damn it! Hey, come on!
You wake him in a foreign place. There's a 5 in the door. There's a 5 in your arm. Water starts flooding in. You need to find a way out. Seek a way out. That's what I said, dang it. Which, again, we know this one, so we're going to be really quick about this. The main thing that this is telling us is about digital roots, which are something really important that's going to show up a lot. We already have a calculator right now, which is really surprising, because technically I didn't pick it up in the game yet. But that's not important. The important thing is that we need to go and collect our things. So first and foremost, we want this, which is a special note, which I have my notes. Hold on. What page did I put my notes on last week? I have a... There it is. I have my detective note with me. And this has my notes from last week on it, so we can use these to sheet and be fast with some things. So we have that. There's also this picture of the ship, which has some screws on it. So we can get the screwdriver, we can take that off. There's nothing else to do with this sink or anything like that. So we need to get out. Wait, can I just... Hold on. Wait, are you saying... Wait, can we just do this? Or I guess we can't do that. We need... The main thing is we need to go get the keys in the 2 spots, right? Which, one key is here. So we don't necessarily need to interact with everything. Presuming that the game doesn't have flags to check those things.
Man, how did I left? And
Junpei's looking in the mirror. We see him for the first time. He looks like a young Ace. Not to be confused with old Ace, which is also in this game, and not to be confused with me.
I'm back.
This is the detail of how Junpei
Man, work was rough
abducted
today.
and put on the ship. He came back from work. We assume he is in his early 20s, maybe late teens.
A brief.
As he came back home, there's like a breeze. He shuts the door. Surprise! Tear gas grenade. And that's Zero, the person.
Who were?
We don't know if it's a guy. We don't know if it's a girl because they're using a voice change to make their voice sound different and weird. But Zero has taken and kidnapped all 9 of the.
A privilege. You have been chosen.
Zero's kidnapped the 9 of us to play in the Nonary game.
That's so I just who was that? What the?
The thing is, we don't know who that is yet.
No. What the?
That's not important though. Head back from there. Next thing we need, I think the blue. No. Wait, where was the? Was it this one? It was this one. It's not the one I. Wait, hold on. Where's the blue key at? The blue key was in the pot. I thought it was under. Oh man, I didn't write down where some things were. So some of this might be a little bit interesting, seeing how we gotta go to some things. But we can put the key in the keyhole though, and then the first one is 0263. So using our code, the way that I'm solving this, by the way, if we go back, actually, I feel bad going back because now it's gonna have a lot of dialogue, but just to show my work, as the kids say, as my teacher would say, there is a blue briefcase and a red briefcase in this room. Obviously, we have 2 different notes with blue and red on them, and if we read them in arrow order, you can see where they have to go. So for the blue briefcase, we have to use the blue square, the blue triangle from the first note, and then the blue triangle and the other blue triangle from the second note and put those together. We have if you take the picture frame off the back of this, if you take a screwdriver and unscrew this, you'll get a code descriptor which tells you that the triangles go 1 to 5 and the colored in ones go 6 to 0. So knowing that, we know that this is 0, and then 2, and then 6, and then 3, using the blue ones. So that's showing my work, sort of. So we open it up. The main thing we need to get these briefcases for are, inside this file is the explanation of digital roots, which, again, we don't need because we know how to do math now. And then also, the other thing that is in here is a notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards, which that is the more important thing we need to get out of this room. So with that, the other thing we need is opening this curtain, which is kind of not something I expected to interact with originally, is that if we go here, put a key in here, similar to before, if we use our math skills from earlier, if we use our deduction skills, it should be 7-4, 8-5, and perfect. This should also have just a stack of cards for us. Ah! Give me out of that. And then with these key cards, what we need to do is we need to go back over here. We got to play the digital root game. And Junpei needs to realize that he can't just do anything he wants. He needs to fail first. And then we realize that we have to use the digital roots. Oh, hold on. And then we have to use both sets of cards, so do that, and then use this one. So basically, now that we have both sets of cards, we have 1 to 3 and 6, 7, and 8. Together, we need to make a digital root that adds up to 5, which in this case, using 3 cards specifically, the best way to do that to get a digital root of 5 would be to get to like 14. An easy way to get to 14 is 13 and 1 or 12, or yeah, 13 and 1 is the way that we can probably do it easiest, which is 6 plus 7, which is 6 plus 6 is 12, 6 plus 7 is therefore 13, 13 plus 1 is then 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. All that together. What do I hit back? Wait. Oh, shoot. No, 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 no! I don't want to, no! I shouldn't have hit back. I didn't know what button I had to hit. I think I had to, like, bump up on the... Yeah, I think I just had to do that. There we go. You have to, like, go up. You can't do it from the first one. There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. With that done, now we can leave. And you found it. We're gonna speed through this again. So we got out of the room. We learned what digital roots are. That's effectively the purpose of that room. Nothing else crazy going on there.
What?
Then we find out we're inside the ship, which looks a lot like the Titanic for obvious reasons.
A wave?
Water is rushing in though, so we gotta
I gotta get out of here.
lock the door behind us, and we gotta run as far away as we can. We're in adventure mode still, so we're skipping a lot of explanation actually, but that's fine for our purposes.
A lot of people.
At this point, we meet at least 6 other people. Or no, 7 other people. We are the 8th person here, so we have 8 of the 9 people in this Nonary game here.
No.
Oh.
We have someone who is looks like a dancer, someone with silver hair, an older man, a girl with pink hair, and a boy that looks like a prince. A muscle guy and a scrawny, nefarious, rat-looking dude. All of them are running away from the top and heading down towards the lower levels right now.
The room? You myself?
Yes.
You think?
Everyone's coming to realize that these numbers on the doors are some of the numbers they saw in their rooms when they first woke up. And they're realizing that they can't just bum rush their way through these doors.
Damn it! Are there?
During this hectic time, while running around, he also stumbles into one more, the 9th and final person, a girl that he looks, that he believes he remembers, a girl that looks familiar to him.
Watch
During a
out!
wave, they get their little meet cute moment, which is not fitting at all for this IMO, but
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
and through the name Jumpy, he realized that this girl that he's seeing before him is Akane Kurashiki, aka, as we'll later call her, June.
What?
After meeting all 9 of the cast members, and after meeting Akane, we then get greeted by a mysterious voice on the intercom known as Zero. Let's listen to his explanation for what we're here.
This is...
That guy in the gas mask. Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
So yeah, I wanted to listen to this part again because at this point is when we can start like branching off and doing other things. And also, not just branching off, but also using our past knowledge of the game. Because up to this point, it's just Junpei on his own, and I don't think there's really anything super important unless Junpei has like a little like, oh yeah, I remember, like, unless he says something really specific. But here, now that we have all 9 plus 0 characters together, now is when we can start to like suss out things that we learned from the last round, right? Hello, testing, testing. It's me, Zero. Can you hear me on the intercom? But with this knowledge, Oh, it's what's up, Asmo? Wait, how many chats did we miss from you? I got your one originally, but I didn't had anything before that one. Hope it's not an issue with Twitch that's going to be persistent for the day. That'd kind of stink. But what we can do now, we have all 9 characters plus 0, and now we can see how they interact and what they say specifically, and that might tell us more about my assumptions on some of the characters. We know for a fact that 7 is an undercover cop, which we had suspicions of fairly early on because he was that big buff brawler type, which meant that like your first instinct is like, oh, he's a criminal, and then fairly early on, the way that he's like smartly deducing things, like he has this criminal lingo because he is a cop that, you know, investigates criminals, so, you know, he's an undercover cop. We know that pink hair and the prince are related, though we learned that fairly early on. But we then also learned that the prince disappears at a later point in this game, and the way that we found him was he was dead. So I wonder if we can find out if there's any connection between like how he dies, and also if he will continue to die in the other 2 playthroughs, because maybe in the other playthroughs he's gonna live and he's just like actually gone. I don't know how that's gonna work out, TBH. There's Ace, who we know nothing about still, which is insane to me because that makes me think that he's the guy that did it, but I don't know, because you literally don't get to hang out with him, and then he sacrifices himself, and then everyone dies. So I don't know what's going on there. What other things do we know? I think June is a. I don't know if I said this last week. I think I did. I wasn't a fan of. I thought that June's introduction and the way that she was brought into the story was too obvious of a look, player. This is a character that your character knows. That means they're a good person. That means you should trust them. And to me, that is an insanely large red flag that this character is actually going to betray me later on. The way that she was brought in did not endear me to her immediately, and or make me even like slightly like, okay, yeah, she could be a good person. I was immediately suspicious of her, and so I did not spend time with her. And so this playthrough, I'm going to spend the first round with her and see what information we can get from that. But also, at the end of the bad ending, we found a brainwashing room, effectively, and we also learned that 9 years ago, 16 kids were kidnapped and also presumably brainwashed. And I currently have a thought that I think Akane was one of those 16 kids that got kidnapped and brainwashed, and that she might be a secret murderer, not of her own volition, like a Manchurian Candidate. But I don't know that for a fact, and I want to hang out with her to see if I can find these suspicions true or not, because I want to know. Akane was Junpei's friend when they were kids, but what happened between when they were kids and now that they hadn't seen each other for a while? That's what I'm interested in. Let's get this knowledge. Can I do a thing to make it autoplay, by the way? Nope. Well, that's good, actually.
Nonary game.
Wasn't there a... How do I make it go? Is it the... Oh, hey! What is this? There we go.
What the hell's that?
Wait, how do I auto? Wait. Ah! There we go. Okay. The voice continued. Oh, I don't like this auto. It takes too long. Ah.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
So basically, Zero is giving us the information.
On
Here are
this
the
ship,
rules of the
you will
Nonary
find
game.
a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
We know that, which is what makes it tricky in the second area.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Oh, he said that seek a way out. That's what they say in the escape rooms. And so begins our 9 hours.
I hear a bell.
Immediate questions that come to mind based on my previous playthrough now, though, are, what does the Titanic have to do with anything? So clearly the Titanic is a theme that's carried through this game, through the fact that we're on, like, he mentions the Titanic. We're on its sister ship, the Gigantic. That's it. Is it just a fun setting for him, or does he have other issues with the Titanic, I wonder? Is this related to the pharmaceutical company that they mentioned at the end? Like, that whole theming is completely unknown to me outside of it just being a cool setting for a death game. And then why these 9 people is the other, like, main question I'm trying to think of right now. Like what do they all have in common? And my initial assumption based on our failed ending last time is that, yeah, they all have something to do with the event from 9 years ago with the kidnapped children, right? Because we know that 7 is an undercover cop, and he was investigating the kidnapping of the children. The dancer, number 8, who we'll later call Lotus, she was a mother of one of the children that got kidnapped. We don't know anyone else's connection because at the end of the game we mostly stuck with Lotus and 7 to do things, right? My assumption then is Akane is one of the kidnapped children. Am I one of the kidnapped children, possibly? I didn't think about that last week, but I'm thinking about that now, as in maybe both Akane and I. Maybe I was a kidnapped children. Maybe that's why I don't remember Akane that well. And maybe Akane is just actually normal. Maybe she's the actual protagonist. Maybe I'm the psychopath. Maybe I'm the Manchurian candidate, right? Ooh, what are other things? Like Santa. Santa seems young. Santa could be a kidnapped child. I believe that. Same thing with the pink-haired one. Or Snake. Snake seems like he might be older. And the pink-haired one seems like she might be too young, though. So maybe not. Maybe they have a prior connection. Snake and the pink-haired one are siblings. So maybe it's just... Maybe they only wanted Snake. And then they just grabbed the pink-haired one, or vice versa. What else? 9 feels weird as well. I presume 9 is here because Zero mentions some of you have played this game before. 9 feels like he would be the person who's played this game before, but I don't know that for a fact. Especially given that he just dies without actually playing the game properly. My biggest thing, though, as well, is I think it's really interesting that 9 is in this game as basically a tutorial death. Because also, I was thinking about this during the week, during the time between these two sessions, is the number 9 when you're dealing with digital roots is really interesting. Because no matter what number you have, 3 and 4, digital root is 7. 3, 4, and 9, digital root is still 7. 9 is such an interesting number when you're doing this digital root thing, because the way the 9 works is that 9 will always give you, basically, it will advance it almost all the way to 10, but not enough, so that, like, if you have, like, the number 12, 12 is 1 plus 2, that's 3. You have 12 plus 9, you get 21, 2 plus 1 is still 3, right? Like 9 can go with anyone. So in these numbered door scenarios where it's like you can pick 3 to 5 people, 9 being the one that dies early on makes sense tutorial-wise, and it makes sense digital route-wise, because otherwise 9 could go with anyone at any single time because he would never mess up a digital route. By removing 9, you make the game a lot more interesting in that he can't just be a filler guy. I thought that was interesting. There's not really, like, I don't know the lore behind that. I think it was just they realized that was part of it, and they were like, we don't want to kill someone really early on to show the stakes of it. I just thought that was really interesting, the way that 9 works as a number in digital root problems. Okay. But now they hear the bell, and they start to talk about the fact that, yeah, there's the clock over by the stairs. They realize they have 9 hours from this exact moment.
I think I couldn't. It has.
If that
And so it begins. First things first, everyone has to talk about the fact that they're on the nonary game.
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is your? Is he?
Talking about questions,
What?
talking about
And the
what,
other- and the
like they're all in their
Why
own
is-
heads right
I
now,
haven't seen
thinking
her
about
since
like,
elementary school.
okay, actually here, wait, I haven't seen her since elementary school.
Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
very well.
Okay, so nothing there. I want to see if there was anything there. At this point, they're gonna like, this is all just, again, it feels like it's all set up. There might be like a little bit here and there, but generally speaking, this feels like it's just
Standing around here won't do us any
we
good.
gotta do a
Best we
thing.
get moving, don't
We gotta
you
go
think?
do the number doors. They have to give themselves different nicknames, right? And then you have to have the tutorial of that. So all of this is
Hey, but
No,
fairly-
no, that's
fairly
not what I'm
rote,
saying.
so-
After all,
Where everyone?
Yeah.
Why don't we? We should.
then let's.
we gotta go through the decks and everything. Actually, wait a minute. Can I just?
whoa!
I can. Okay, nice. Skip forward
I
in
thought
time.
we were
skip,
finished with that topic.
skip all of that stuff.
But then what should we do?
So now we have a choice to make between the 4 and the 5 door.
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa is speaking so real right now because this took like 2 hours to get to.
Talking won't solve
Originally.
anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Snake, one of the things I skipped, by the way, is that Snake is blind. That's the other thing, is that Snake and the pink hair are brother and sister. And the pink hair was leading Snake by the arm a lot. That's because Snake is blind. Snake, because he is blind, he was given a card by Zero to explain some additional bits of rules, specifically relating to like the red activation device and the deactivation device. Being that when you go to a numbered door, you place your hand on the scanner and it scans your number to get the digital route. Once you flip the switch, the door opens for 9 seconds, and then you can go inside during those 9 seconds. After 9 seconds, the door slams closed. Whoever is inside at that time has to go and hit the deactivation device and flip the switch once everyone has hit that deactivation device. If you all do within 72 seconds of the doors closing, or 81 seconds in total, you're fine. If you don't, anyone inside will die a horrific violent death.
But
So if only one person goes in, like if 3 people scan their cards and go in, but only 3 people scan their cards and open the door, but only one goes in, that one guy is screwed.
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
And now we have to decide who's going in door number 5 and door number 4. The 2 doors before
Oh
us.
yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
The other thing is that another thing we skipped is number 9, the 9th man, who did not get a nickname because he wasn't cool. At one point, he held a hostage situation, effectively, and forced, what, 3 people, himself included, I think, was, like, pink hair, what would it have been? Because he was number 9, so he would have had to get 14, so he would have got 5 plus that. I think it was, yeah, he got the pink-haired girl, which is 4. He got Ace, which is 1, so 1 plus 4 is 5, and then he added his 9 to that. He opened the door, he went through alone. He didn't understand the deactivation device thing. He is currently dead inside there. So there's a dead body inside room number 5, and we don't know what's in room number 4. Both meta-knowledge and not meta-knowledge, because we, in our last playthrough, also went through door number 5 because we wanted to see that dead body.
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Oh, what's up, my lady? What's up, Bababoo? Bababoo? Bobaboo? How do I pronounce it? And also, what's up? Happy Sunday. Enjoy your lurking.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not
Boba.
going
Okay.
in there.
What's up, Boba?
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
He's dead inside the door, but he was also dead inside before going through the door. He's dead inside in 2 different ways. I like it, you.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey, man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
So at this point, the groups are splitting up into I want to go through door number... I'm okay with going through door number 5, and I don't want to go through door number 5, which ends up being...
Fine, I'll go into door 5.
Originally, I think it's like 7, 1, and...
I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I don't think Snake originally goes through there, does he?
I'll go.
He does, okay.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
Oh, she does originally go through.
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
So they can go in originally, and then everyone else is number 8, Lotus, number 3, Santa, me, and June. So it's 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 8 is 19, plus 3 is 22, 2 plus 2 is 4.
Oh, it works perfectly!
So the original groupings are those 4 and the 4 of us.
The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
And then explains the math I just did.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be?
4. Hold on. Oh, I can pick a wrong answer if I wanted to, but I feel like there's no reason for me to pick a wrong answer, because if I do, the game will just be like, kid, do you know what a digital root is? It's important for this
8 plus 3
game.
plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
See, what's interesting is, even if the 9th man was alive, this would still work out. That's what I was talking about earlier, where I was like, the 9th man is really interesting, because presumably, in this first room, everyone can survive, right? With or without the 9th man, Zero set this up so everyone can go through the first set of rooms completely fine. What's up, Diabolical? Welcome back in. Happy Sunday.
So the team assignments will be like this.
And in the first one, we split up,
7, Snake, Clover, and Ace.
and I said I want to go in 5 because I want to go see that dead body. But in this one, we're gonna go
Lotus,
through
Santa, June,
4
and me
because I need to
will
see
go
what
through door
June's
4.
about, and I need to see what Lotus is about pre Lotus and Santa, because I didn't get to meet them that well before. I still don't know anything about Ace. I still don't know anything about Clover that much.
Are these really the teams I want?
In this case,
is what remains of the ninth man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
so at this point, we went through door 5 before because we went to see the dead body. I don't believe there's any difference between going through door 4 and door 5 based on my meta knowledge of seeing that first part of the map. And also, again, I want to see what happens in door number 4. I want to know a little bit more about Lotus and Santa before we make our decision coming up. I really wish I could hang out with Ace and Clover because, again, they're like the important things. But yeah, let's go through door number 4 and let's go get some new stuff going.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Hey kid, you want to see a dead body?
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
That's what he says right now, and I think I need to stay by her side because I think she might be a psychopath and/or I'm a psychopath. I think we're both Manchurian candidates, actually, but... Do you plan to play normal speed or have no one explain you can skip around? I'm playing normal speed. I skipped dive. I did this part. I skipped these two and I skipped to here. Normal here. I might skip this bit to get to here. And then from there, I'm not scrolling down further, right? Like once I get to that, everything is gonna be normal. But this first part, no, I'm just gonna play through normal. All the parts that I haven't done, I'm playing through normal. Yeah.
This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Itterashai.
Now then. Goodbye.
Bye, Ace.
Be careful.
This is interesting, actually. That's them leaving. When I did this originally, they were the first. I was part of the first 4 that went in there, so
So horrible.
the order is actually. Oh, that's interesting.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
So together, they're gonna go through there. They're gonna go through
Hey!
the first
How
class
is it over
cabin
there?
and the casino.
Did you find anything? At least say something.
This is
will you?
yeah, this is interesting actually, because we were on the inside, everyone else was on the outside, and we were like, oh, we got to go do the dead, and then presumably Santa did the same thing, but we were on the other side, and he was like, are you guys fine? And then they went off beyond the other door, and we didn't see them, right? Oh, this is interesting.
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Yeah, Snake says something very similar to that, which is obviously really funny because that ends up happening in door number
Do you
3.
think
So
they're okay?
so they're trying to figure out like, are they gonna be fine? 7 is able to find the dead.
Gotta be that dead thing. Come on, get over here. We gotta authenticate.
3, 4. Okay, everyone authenticates. They hit the thing. Beeping done.
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing all right over there?
Yes, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay?
Oh, interesting.
The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red?
You know how the red was red?
Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
That's really interesting, actually.
Well, we should probably move on now.
The dead red thing is actually super duper interesting to me because outside of the fact that it's just used as a plot device to kill someone, I don't know what else they can do with it outside of just make a small moment of tension for when you guys go through the door. And I'd be interested in seeing if they do something more interesting, more puzzly with it. But obviously time constraints might be a little bit difficult in like a VN-esque game. Also, hold on, I just realized something. I'm not on. There we go.
Roger that.
Forgot to go on novel screen for that. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed towards door 4.
Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back towards the red.
All right, let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. And now, service crew, welcome to uncharted territory. The four of them leapt through the door together. Doesn't look dissimilar, which would make sense. The moment they passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, 9 seconds have passed. The numbered door behind them closed. The sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. That is a lot different, I think. Or at least it's probably more notable because before we had to like worry about a dead body than looking at just a long door. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. And they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors lead to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
Oh, interesting. Okay, this is a lot different because before it was literally just on the other side of the door, and in door number 3, one of the major ones was it was further in. Everything was locked, but it was further in. And it was dark, and we had to go through another dead body, ironically enough. But he grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
This might be a similar situation though, where there might be a lot of dummy decoy doors. Dummy decoy doors. There we go. It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to the doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Jun was the last to speak up.
Oh,
As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small, red blinking light.
there it is, at the end of the hallway. Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and Jun and pulled them towards the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left.
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true, then 69 seconds had passed, meaning that they only have approximately 12 seconds left. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other three quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands began to steady. Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
You could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of that hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself. More a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass. Oh, that's Mars. Interesting. There are a lot of planetary mentions in this game that in the endings that we got, the only one that mattered was the sun key, which was the final one. And I guess Jupiter, I think, also wasn't there were like some aspects of it, but there are so many planetary motifs that did not come to fruition, right? These are the writer's first story. Like this is the first one they worked on. I don't doubt it, because it was probably like they put it in. They wrote them probably presumably mostly in order, and this feels like this is the one that you're supposed to do first anyway. So even if it wasn't the first one they wrote, this is probably the one that they wanted to like make it like yeah, this is gonna be the best one ever.
What's this mark? Mail?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun.
Mm-hmm. And then what else was it? Was it Earth?
Saturn.
Or Saturn.
And Earth.
That's Earth, yeah.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
Wait. This is door number 4. Oh! I just realized something, kind of. This is door number 4 that we went through. Mars is the 4th planet. You could argue that the sun is the 0th planet in the solar system, or the 0th thing in the solar system, right? I don't know if that's going to be a recurring bit of it, but that's really interesting. Saturn would be Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Saturn would be 6, which would be related to June. Where did we get... Did we go through door number 6 at some point? I don't think we did. There are some interesting things related to that. Door number 3 is the bad door, obviously. What was the final door we went through? Was that door number 2? Where it was me, 7, and Lotus. So 7 and 8 is 15. Me is 5. That's 20. So 2. So yeah, that was that. That'd be Venus. I do remember we saw a female symbol, but I don't remember where it was. I wonder if there's some connection with that.
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He'd gone to check the other doors. Makes sense, yeah. Eventually he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
Maybe it's the room number.
B92, 9 plus 2 is 11, so that's B2. And then obviously that would be B3 on the right side, which I should have known because, yeah, I talked about this before. Not adding 9 to any number gives you the same as the original number, effectively, when you're doing digital roots. So B2 and B3.
The door on
arguably.
the left has a B92.
And and then also we know that B is it's the second letter, but we also know that they did do a hex code thing earlier when we were in door number 2. If it's hex code, we know that it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. B would then be 11 in hex.
And the one on
what
the
that
right
means, I don't
says
know yet, but
B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Junpei put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They'd made it through the number door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors. And promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
And so it begins. Service crew, let's seek a way out. This is interesting. I actually really like this because getting more character stuff from the characters I didn't see was a big part of why I wanted to do like this room. And so seeing like Lotus and Santa, I guess in their natural habitat is the best way to put it, which is not the correct term at all, right? But like seeing them in a not like with me being an antagonist situation is really interesting. Because in the original playthrough, we went through door number 5. We didn't talk to Santa and Lotus at all, effectively. And the one time we interacted with them in any meaningful context was when Junpei went full villain mode and said, "Hey, either Santa's coming through here or Lotus and Clover are. Good luck." Going full on villain. But now we're back. And now we get to see them just acting like normal people, which is interesting. So we're currently in 2 different rooms, just 2 different like cabins, effectively. We can see we have, this is the main room with a little like lounge area, bathroom and shower, bedroom here, desk drawers. Interesting. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. June, don't think about money right now. Are you gonna steal it? What a thief! What a little thief! I'm telling you, she's evil. I don't think so, Diabolical. Right now, I think they're doing fairly reasonable for being in a death game. I see an alien. I see a xenomorph actually. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little bit more about what goes on there. It's kind of weird looking picture. some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. What? There's a room on the right side of this picture. That's a weird way to put it. Oh, as in there's a... I think they mean there's a door there, which is insane way to put that, but yeah. Okay, so this is the bathroom. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used a shower once, so I know. It's really goofy, because I understand why, because I think this type of shower specifically, I think is more rare in, like, in Japan. I don't want to say in Asian culture as a whole, because I don't know, but I know in Japan, like, usually you have your bathtub, and then you have a little, like, the shower, like, hose thing that you can, like, use, instead of, like, a freestanding shower like this, which is extremely common in the West. So it's really funny to say, I used a shower once, so I know. But if you were seeing this from someone who's just only focused on the West, this feels like a cocky, like, I've used a shower once in my life. I kind of know. So it's kind of funny in that way. Soap holder. Double check there's nothing else. Shower knob. Okay, let's see if this should be... That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. I wonder if there's something to do with these square tiles, if there's a pattern here. Because I can see these squares here, squares here. This one feels out of place, but there's no inherent pattern to a lot of this. There's a lot of lines together here. And we know from the map that, yeah, there should be... Or I guess this is the shower here, so technically the camera actually is more here. There should be a toilet to the next to us, but I guess we're just not allowed to... Oh, wait. There we go, okay. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Do it again. It's completely dry. So there's no water at all in this area, which tracks with a lot of the other puzzles we've done. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Okay. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Interesting. Does that change? The curtain's closed there. I wonder if... the fact that you can close it is interesting to me. It's a shower head. It feels dry, too. That probably means no one has used it in a long time. Light? Nothing with the light. Yeah, closing the curtain doesn't really do much for us. Now we can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. I think so too. The fact that I can interact with that makes me think that like I'm gonna get like a UV light or something like that, and I can use it on that once I get the UV light, which would be a pattern that I can then like play on the wall behind me, but I don't know. It's just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. I'm standing in it with June. Oh, good lord. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay. Let's go back. So nothing there. Can I mess with this light? No, that just gives me the interact for that. This will go back outside, correct? Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Do you think maybe you could look around here a little more before you go? There's a lot for me to do here all by myself. It's true. Just want to make sure that was a thing I could do. Also, can I interact with this? Okay, no, it just turns the thing. You first. We get some matches. They have a W or an M on them. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Interesting. The W/M vaguely reminds me of... Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Oh, this might be interesting. Junpei and June never talked about that, did they?
Yes.
I guess they did a little bit, but June certainly looked fine. Whenever June had her meet cute with Junpei, where she knocked him over, Junpei mentioned that she was like feeling hot, and I think she mentioned probably in that moment that she had like a fever or something like that. That's interesting to me because Seven has amnesia, but also was because of his amnesia or something, he had like the signs of being sick every so often. So that is another like connection between characters of something going on with them.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
See, this feels weird now because I didn't care about June a lot, but this one clearly is trying to make me care about June. Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah, I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy? How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
This is interesting.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out.
Correct.
When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Yeah?
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
Ooh!
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Maybe I am the villain! Oh!
No, why would I?
That's a ooh. I think either Junpei or I were kidnapped 9 years ago, and I think one of us or both of us are Manchurian candidates.
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
Hey, what's up, Dolly? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Dolly, we're going through 999 again. We just went through our first door. We went through last time we went through this door. Now we're going through this door. We're currently with June, trying to solve the mystery of what's in this locked room. And we're trying to figure out something suspicious here.
I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
I think, June is correct. June, suspicious as she might be, is aware that the overall situation itself is suspicious, which means that I feel like one or both of us have been kidnapped before.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
See, I like this.
Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
That's really interesting that June doesn't see the reciprocity in that we're both suspicious of each other in some way. That's why I didn't go with her originally, because I was like, this is too suspicious.
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
What? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
He had to admit, he was a little curious. What?
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18. Time 0.
What a goof. Jeez.
Yeah.
What?
I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
What? June feels weird. June and Junpei feel weird, and they feel too obviously, I think they're both murderers. The more I think about it, their connections are very cute, they're very adorable, they're very dorky, but at the same time they don't fit in here. And so I think if I were writing a story, it would only work that one or both of them had to be like murderers. Yeah, I guess I just have... June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way. Just... Yeah, that'd be a good... That's a good thing as well, Dolly, where it's... June might know what Junpei meant, but yeah, she's just not... We're not at that point in the story yet, and June is probably still obviously, like, worried about Junpei, right? In the same way. They're both keeping themselves very, closed off in a way. Yeah, Junpei did have the door 3 moment. I made him do that. That was me.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy.
See? I like that line, because if I'm right that one or both of them are Manchurian candidates, then June, this is a really good way of June / the writer to say that June and Junpei are the same, and that they're not hiding anything, at least to themselves. Like, they believe they're in the same situation, but they might be more in the same situation than they think, because they both might be Manchurian candidates.
When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments, she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit.
Oh, did someone say that earlier?
Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Seven said, okay. See, that's the other thing. It's like, I believe everything is connected to the 9 years ago kidnapping, right? 7 is a cop. 8 was the mother one that kidnapped people. That's why June and Junpei make sense that they'd be like kidnapped kids from it. What I'm trying to figure out though is what is the connection for everyone else still?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
A classmate?
You got any ideas who it might be?
What?
No, nothing.
It's weird that she thinks it's a classmate instead of one of them. But if they were Manchurian candidated and they were brainwashed, they might have blocked that part out of their brainwashing. Because we do have a clue from our last playthrough. When Lotus was talking about the fact that her kids were kidnapped, she mentioned that for the first like month or so, once she got her kids back, they were you know, far away, they were distant, they were like in like normal, like, hey, I just got kidnapped and my brain is scrambled eggs. But then a little while after that, they just became normal kids again, which is worrying to me on several levels. But to me, that might imply that after a month or so, the rewiring of their brain through their Manchurian candidate brainwashing thing took effect, and they were able to block out everything of that and just go on their normal lives, not remembering anything. Similarly, might have happened to Junpei and June, where they might just not know that they were kidnapped.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
They don't know it's
Or
them.
the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened in elementary school? We know one thing that happened from door 3 is that Junpei and June in elementary school, they were they were in charge of taking care of their rabbits. And one time, June got to class early and saw that all the rabbits were dead. And then Junpei and June stood watch over the other animals and were trying to find out who the killer was for those. And the killer never came back. Ooh, wait. I'm wondering something. In my head... Ooh. So in my head, there's a timeline, right, of Junpei and or June were kidnapped. I think one of those two had to have been kidnapped. I think that is a canon event in this storyline. And then we know, obviously, that there was the murder of the rabbits, and then things happen in the present day. The thing is, I don't know what the order of that was. In my head, I had assumed that the rabbits were first, and then they got kidnapped, and that's when they had split ways, right? Like, after one was kidnapped, or after they were both kidnapped, then that was the last time they saw each other, right? But it might make more sense, because I don't know the timing of everything. If they were kidnapped first, went back to elementary school like everything was normal, that rabbit murder thing, assuming it was one of those two that did it, maybe that was the Manchurian candidate programming taking effect. And when they're together, the programming doesn't work, and so they just never activated it again. Or maybe it was activated for some other reason, right? But maybe that's the order of things, is that kidnapped rabbits present day. Okay, what else we got? Chumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a sofa. Maybe I shouldn't sit on it. June will get mad at me again. It's a display case. But there's nothing to be displayed. That's sad. It looks like the drawers are empty too. There's nothing in the display case. The drawers are empty too. What's interesting is that I can see a door here, and I can see a reflection of a door here, which is interesting to me that it would go through the trouble of making it reflective surfaces, but it's a round wooden table. Is there anything with the weird paneling here? Otherwise, yeah, just go in here. It's a bottle with water in it. That's important because there's no water in the bathroom at all, so now we have a bottle of water we can use. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? We can't, the shower's broken, but we do have water now, so... Whoa! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. What do you mean too late to take it back? What? My brain's already working out the picture. Good lord. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. It's a bottle with some water in it. I doubt it'll be that useful. Oh, I don't... What? What do you mean it won't be useful? A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside. Surprising no one. I'm a little surprised. Why would you have cups in your... Oh, because you have a bottle of water and you're using the water for the cups. That's very Titanic-y, yeah. It's a light. Or it's light, even if it's heavy. That's light. These two are really... The writer's really trying to put the dork relationship full blast right now. I see you, game. I appreciate it. I get it. This isn't a painting. It's a map. It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Yeah, how do you use the map, actually? It's now possible to use the map screen. Jimmy, I had the map screen before, too, but I didn't understand what that meant. Jimmy took one last look at the map, then folded up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Is that long? Actually, I don't know how much 900 feet is. Use it, Mayu. Happy Sunday. Didn't you just say that his throat was dry and the bottle wasn't helpful? I know, right? It makes no sense to me. You could use that water to drink. You could use it to shower with. You could use it to put in cups.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Oh, yeah, they don't know that they're on the Titanic again. They're on the Gigantic.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
900 feet is 3 football fields. Is that true, actually, you? If so, then yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. I hate that I actually vaguely understand how much a football field is in length, so that makes a lot more sense to me. Damn it.
Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Okay, they're talking about the Titanic. I don't know if football field was 100 yards. TIL. Three football fields is pretty expensive.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
How does this connect then, I wonder, though? Like, I mentioned this earlier when they were talking about it before. I was like, what does the Titanic bit add to this? I never watched the movie, so I wouldn't know. Do we need to go find the Hope Diamond or whatever she threw in the water? Junbei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
a replica of the Titanic? Hard to understand. Luckily, they have subtitles.
a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
And obviously he wants it to be hard to understand because I think Zero might be a girl. I think Zero might be Junpei. Excuse me, I think Zero might be June, but that's a different thing.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
Crazy Titanic fans?
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
Probably not. I mean, it would take a lot of money, but doing any type of death game would take a lot of money. You gotta spend money to kill people, you know?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
The Titanic submarine. Oh.
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
Didn't they do that at some point, or is that just the plot of a B movie? someone's like, we're gonna make the Titanic 2. Did that happen actually like in the last 5 years?
Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yes.
It's the
I
site
would
of
probably.
The worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
I think it's fascinating. I'll say I do for the interest
Yeah,
of it.
well, I guess so. To a certain extent.
To a certain extent. Jimmy scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Okay, wait. Hold on. All right, okay, we're back. What?
What?
A curse sank the Titanic.
What?
The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Oh, I've heard this one before. Was it like an Egyptian mummy in like the cargo hold of the Titanic? This is such, thank you. Insane from June. Titanic 2 is real. Yes, Titanic 2. It's back, baby. Mark your calendars, kids. I think it's only been built so far, or it's being built right now. Then that would make sense. And they're probably like either trying to get people for the maiden voyage, or there might not be a maiden voyage just because they were like, let's not chance it or something like that. There was an article about a millionaire doing Titanic 2 a year or so ago. The Zero Escape fandom went wild about it. It tracks, yeah. There was an Egyptian money in the Titanic. I think so. We're gonna find out together, but I'm pretty sure I've heard this before. Jimmy couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
I didn't know about that. Also, I didn't know it was supposed. It doesn't matter, but yes, I have heard this insane story before. The priestess Amun-Ra.
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
It is a little Yu-Gi-Oh-y.
They say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Ooh.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before.
I have actually a little bit. That's the surprising part.
Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Yeah, and then also Return the Slab. That was also a part of it you missed, but...
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. Oh, that's cute.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
I like this right now.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
Wait, what? That's not... Wait, what? I've heard of corpse wax, right? The idea of... Wait, what? What? Junpei, what?
The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification.
Oh!
That's not what it was.
Saponification. Everyone knows saponification, of course. Saponification.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
Am I glad that she's frozen in there and that we're out here, and that she's the mummy and that we're out here, and I just remembered we're in here.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water?
What is this? What is going on?
Well, all of that water was frozen.
I'm so enthralled by this.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic.
What do you mean you had saponification for your birthday last year?
Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Doesn't turn humans into wax. What is it called? There's a different thing, that I read about, or didn't read about. I learned this through my Elden Ring lore, because I started going through that now that I've beaten the DLC. Someone was talking about like the corpse wax, or there's a lot of coffins in Elden Ring that are like leaking fluids, right? And it's talking about not corpse wax necessarily, though that might also be it, but like there's like corpse alcohol, corpse ichor, or corpse something like that, where it's like your body can dissolve into just a liquid effectively, and it's like there is at least one recorded thing of someone drinking that stuff, and that's what the pestilent night is in the DLC. Just makes the skin feel waxy.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
What?
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
The game is doing a good job selling me on June right now. I still think she's a murderer, but or I'm a murderer again. Maybe the game's trying to sell me on June because it knows that I'm a murderer, and then I'll like, I don't know, man. June and Junpei talked a little more, and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
That is interesting. I wonder if that will play
No, even
role
if
in
it
anything.
Did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. She can murder me. She'll do you in with those really cool arm warmers of her, Mayu. Watch out. Ice is melt on its own. Maybe it only reacts that way because in the presence of humans. Insane statement. So wait, how do I... They talk about the map a lot. How do I... Oh, wait. I just had a... No. Hold on. I do want to save, actually. Save over here, because I should probably be saving this game a little bit. But also, no, don't return to the title screen. Go here. There it is. That's how you go to the map. That's not the... What is the maps that I keep getting, then? Go to menu? That's the same... I don't even know, man. First door, so the game can hook you before you get to experience this. Wait. Oh, door 5 was the murder door. I don't know. I think they both do a good job of setting up for something. And I think it's just depending on what the game sets you up for. Room 5 set you up for a serious murder thing. This room sets you up for, like, I like June, and I want things to happen to June. And it would make a lot more sense to pick door 3 after going through this door with June. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Oh, perfect. My favorite color. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. It's under the files. No. File. I don't think it's under files either. Map screen controls just told me how to move the thing. Which I think is for... I don't know. The map is weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that, and I wonder if it's, like, for other purposes. Look, there's 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? I do definitely see the appeal of doing door 5 first, because it definitely doesn't have you and June just... like, you guys are in a death game right now, and they're just thinking about dating each other. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. What? Huh? Hey, seriously, are you okay? Good lord, this woman. Humans can decay into a liquid. It's normally a 3rd step of the decay process. Ugh. And it would make sense then if the liquid refroze into ice. And that's what the mummy was. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? I mean, in fairness, Junpei, you were thinking about her in the shower a second ago, so... These dang hormonal kids, it's like I'm in a murder mystery. Oh, wait, I am. Should we take another look at this blanket? It does have patterns on it that are reminiscent of the patterns on that wall back there. No, I think we covered it pretty well. Is that a pun, June? Well, looks like that one was lame enough to get her to blush a little. Got it! Good pun, June. I appreciate that one. We've covered it, because a cover is another word for a blanket or a comforter. The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. We need a key for this, it looks like. Never mind, there is a key in here, ironically enough. Dresser key, being that it's a key from a dresser. Or no, wait, there's a dresser outside. There's a cabinet outside. A key. Do you think it's the key to the dresser? Wait. There's nothing inside. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey. Hey. We don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Seriously, I'm giving you guys a look right now. You know what I'm... Yes, there is. Let's see. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ah, forget it, Jumpy. These two. So we have a dresser key, but that doesn't go to that dresser. It's light. Thanks to it, we can see. Let's go back outside. She wants to impress Ace. Oh no! You! The thing is though, she doesn't know Ace anymore. She doesn't know that man. She only knew that man because she went through the door with Ace together in the first one. Which actually, I wonder how certain things play out. Ooh, that's interesting, you. We're in the funeral process of the Egyptians. That would be impossible. They completely dehydrate the body, remove most of the organs, and preserve it. I should have known that from Persona. I forgot about the liquid part. I just remember that they take out the 4 little bits, right? The liver, the intestines, the heart, and the lungs. I think. I feel like the brain should be one of those 4. Liver, intestines, heart, brain? It might not be brain, it might be lungs. Why'd you have to make me remember that Americans call them comforters? Now this will confuse me again for the rest of the day. What do you call the heavy blanket? We call it comforter or like the blanket or the down sheet? Is that a thing that people call it? The brain was not. Brain is removed. It just wasn't saved in one of the special jars. Oh, duvet. I've heard duvet before. Ooh. I don't know. I never understood what it was because like there's also like because you have the heavy thing and you have the sheets, right? But to me the sheets are what you put on like you have a fitted sheet and then you also have just like the normal sheets. Like it's okay, so it's like you're lying down on a sheet, but then you have a tiny sheet and then you have the blanket, right? But like if you say sheets, are you including both the sheets that are between you and the duvet? Or also you include the fitted sheet? Like we need more words, I think, for the tiny sheets that are not the duvet sheets, you know what I mean? I think we've explored everything there is here, except for maybe looking at this again. And look in here again, actually. Empty, though. There's a room to the right of the vase, so they talk about that again. So we can do this, and we can go in here. The wall's covered with square tiles. They've all got geometric shapes on them. I think I might have everything done in here, because all I have left is a key and matches. So my assumption now is that I have to go to the other one. And I wonder if it's a mirror. I wonder if it's a mirror. I said this last time. There's always a mirror puzzle, and I don't think we actually got a mirror puzzle last time. We got one that was close to a mirror puzzle, like in one instance, but we didn't actually get a true mirror puzzle. This might be the mirror puzzle, guys. Make the brain a smoothie? Ugh. My delicious brain smoothie. They extracted through the nostrils. Oh my god. I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright. Off to the other room. Yes! Yes! My favorite! Finally! I called this way at the very start of the original, like, escape room, right? I was like, hey, there's a mirror in here. There's a mirror puzzle. There's always a mirror puzzle. We're at the mirror puzzle! If I went through this door the first time, I would have been so happy to find my mirror puzzle immediately. Oh my god, yes! Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. Oh my god, finally! There's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. So I'm gonna need 3 more tiles. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. So what we need to do is we need to make that picture whole again. We also probably have to do... This looks correct, though, as far as the tile pattern goes. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Whoa, look! Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head. He doesn't know what a shower is either. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. And we turn around. The curtain's missing as well! Ooh. This room doesn't have a shower curtain. This room? Well, there were shower curtains in the bathroom that June was checking out. But you're saying this room doesn't have any. Yeah, that's right. Huh. There's probably a reason why. So the shower curtain has been moved in some way, shape, or form. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Interesting. There we go, there we go. A duvet is a cosmetic cover for a comforter. Wait. Asmo, you've confused me even more now. Wait. What do you mean a cosmetic cover for a comforter? You mean like a duvet is like... Wait. Because a comforter is like the heavy blanket, right? Are you... Wait, do you have a thing where you can like put a blanket... You can like... You know how you like sleeve a card in a card game? Is a duvet... Wow, hold on, that's very different. Is a duvet supposed to be like a sleeve for your blanket? A round wooden table. Wow, this is very nice wood. So, big deal. Something on top of it. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. So we can combine these 2. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. I have a lit candle now. I don't know what I can do with that yet, but that's interesting. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Hey, there's the key. Damn. Guess that's the wrong key. What? Oh, but this dresser key probably opens the dresser in this version of the room, because this dresser's probably locked. Well, that means there's gotta be another one around here somewhere. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Okay. There's a tile we need, by the way. This tile. I think I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Kinda looks like the one we saw in the other room. There are a number of expensive looking plates in here. These are all the same, I assume. The vase looks pretty expensive. That's interesting as well, actually. There are a couple of pieces of art in here. Can't say if they're good or not. But the vase is interesting. This door is open as well, which is interesting. Junpei, I don't mean to pry, but you lit the candle so we could check that room over there, right? Oh, I didn't know that room was dark. I just lit the candle because I could do that. Don't worry, Lotus. I got you covered. Yeah? So? Well, you need to take it with you then. Otherwise, there's not really much point in lighting it. Oh, I I didn't know this room was too dark for you to see. My B. Awesome. With light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it's so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Okay, perfect. Okay, hold on. I want to scroll up real quick. According to a single source on Google that I haven't fact-checked, my favorite, quilts, comforters, and duvets are all actually distinct things that have differences, but all serve the same purpose. They're all the same to me. I 100% just called them the same thing, though. That's interesting. I didn't know comforter covers had a name. I thought the comforter cover was just part of the comforter, right? Quilts are thin, comforters are what you think they are, and duvets are like comforters but intend to be placed in a duvet cover. So the main difference is that comforters don't need a cover. What? Across the pond, the duvet is the blanket component and the covers are just duvet covers. Wait, what? So if your comforter needs a cover, it's likely not a comforter but a duvet. Wait. So screw, I don't understand. Wait. My comforter is just like cotton or some kind of like material. Like that's sewn around. Is that just a comforter then? That's not a duvet? That makes sense then, I guess. I just don't know what a duvet is then. Dunas! Dunas! I love Australia, man. Oh, I think you're... actually, by the way, Dolly, I think you're right. I think it is pronounced duvet. I don't know. I'm not French. My bad. I think you're 100% right. I think it is technically pronounced duvet. I forgot. I have no idea what a duvet is then, which would track given that I didn't even know how to pronounce it. Hey, it got pretty bright. And now we can take a look around a little. So first and foremost, now we can do this. Let's see if this, yes. Yes, it worked. So now is this gonna, oh, it's a tile piece. So this is, we need 3 of these for the thing over there. I think that's probably the most important part, more than getting the entire mirror to be correct. It's that we need this plate to go put on that wall. And once that painting is up, then it can do something. There was a tile inside this drawer. Nothing else besides the tile, though. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. Oh, I was hoping that, like, Santa would be, like, styling his hair because he's like, I gotta impress someone. There's a lit candle sitting on top of the dresser. It's a chair for the dresser. We need 2 more tile pieces, though. It's a light, man. Can you figure that out on your own? Hard to tell if it's burned out or not. Of course, now that we have the candle, I guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore. Oh, it's dark over here. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Shower curtain. There we go. I wonder if this curtain will have the duvet and have a tile inside of them. A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings. Probably so you could hang it from something, you know? Yeah, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. Shower curtain, huh? Perfect. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pills in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. June's joke was better. Anything under the blanket? A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Wait, what? Ah! No, I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. What? Yeah, door 5 definitely felt a lot more serious than this door. This has such a jovial atmosphere, and then it gets to the death part, which might be a little bit more jarring. I only took 1 year of French in high school. I took I took 0 languages in high school, actually. I took art instead of language in high school. I took 1 year of Spanish at community college during like high school because I was like, just in case I need this. And then I took Spanish, like the second or like second and a half semester of Spanish. No, I took a year of Spanish in flight school. And then that's all I needed between like the original Spanish and that Spanish in flight school. That's all I needed at first. But then I had to change majors at one point, and so I needed a new language. So I tested into Japanese and I finished my Japanese. So that's my language stuff. Don't know any Spanish though. All I know is the classics that everyone else knows, like Donde está la biblioteca. My language skill though is also fairly kaputnik. What's up, G-Man? Happy Sunday, welcome on in. I don't know what day it is. When you think of a comforter duvet, Duna. I like that you found that Duna is a word and you're immediately using it. Think of a quilt filled with down or some synthetic substitute. That's what I have then. I think they also have different fillings, but I'm too lazy to cross-reference sources to see if the information is consistent. That would track. But at the same time, like, I feel like even if they had different fillings, they might still be the same thing. Like, if my comforter used, like, wool instead of cotton or whatever, I don't know what you fill things with, right? It might still be a comforter, right? Very weird. Oh! I think I know what a duvet is. I think I know what a duvet is. Sorry. I think I know what a duvet is. I think I've seen that at like hotels. That would be why. That's like a fancy person's to me. It probably isn't. That's a fancy comforter right there. That's right. What's up, G? Thank you, G-Man. I appreciate it. Thank you. You can give all the credit to my beautiful artist Suginame Kosuke, and you can go check out his new manga work, Behemoth Bride, at a web site near you. Haven't done that in a bit. Take at least 1 year of a language in high school, and the Spanish teacher quit the day before I had to pick a language class. So they just didn't let you take Spanish at all then? Jesus. That's unfortunate. I think my high school originally was going to be like that. Like, my high school definitely recommended, like, you should take a language. It was like, you either take a language or you take, like, a bunch of art classes, and I ended up just taking a lot of art classes instead. And then like, because, like, just in case, that's why I took the community college Spanish, because I was like, just in case, like, when I'm trying to graduate high school, they're like, I don't know, Ace, you don't have any language. I was like, well, I have this community college Spanish 101. And I'm here now. So I graduated. Americans have mostly seen duvets in hotels. Oh, yo, look at that! I'm a not a statistic. I'm the average American. Yeah, 100%. I'd imagine the comforters are just cheaper. It's all I've known my entire life, so I that tracks. Huh? Hey, what the hell? Just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Wait, but what about... It's too dark. No! No! The dresser! I know it didn't have anything. That's why the game blew that candle out, but still. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. What? How shitty is this candle, by the way? Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. Oh! Oh, that's cool though, actually. The candlestick was shitty and it melted quickly because it's actually a key. It's a candlestick. You're right. It's all bumpy. Oh! That's actually really fun. The part of the candlestick where the candle goes looks like a key. A key, huh? I think I ran into a lock I couldn't open earlier. That's okay. I kind of wanted to look through that dresser, but honestly, having a candlestick key is... That's... Alright, you got me, game. That's worth it. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes! It opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Santa gets the curse words. He gets the curse card that you can pull anytime. I took a year of German, but dropped it the next year because they wanted me to retake a semester. Not because it was bad, it just didn't turn in my homework. Oh no! Man. That's a rough one. Especially if you did actually retain it, but yeah, that's the important thing, is if you didn't turn in the homework, they didn't know, like, if you did retain it or not, right? We all learned something today, Mayu, which is the most important thing that I say every stream, is that as long as we learn something. And we're gonna learn how not to have everyone die in the Nonary game today. That's the main takeaway I want us to get, but having the Duvet Comforter thing, equally cool. Okay, so we have 2 out of the 3. We need one more, which I think...
You got a minute?
Hmm? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark?
What? It looked like a... Oh, is that Clover's? Wait! What? Wait, what? What? It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
What is that? What?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Maybe Clover and Snake are rat bastards. Wait. What? What? That was something we talked about the other week, right? Whenever we got to the doors 3, 7, and 8, it was like, where is Snake? Did Snake betray us? Are Snake and Clover like secret assholes? This feels like it's a red herring, but at the same time, it's very notable as a red herring that there's a 4-leaf Clover getting her name because she had the number 4. That's interesting.
Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world?
Oh, this is gonna be a good scene. I took, I think, 2 or 3 years of German when I was young, but then forced to swap to French, resulting in me not knowing either of the language. Oh no! We're all learning that we need to practice our languages more. I feel like Santa's gonna go off here for a second, so this might be really good.
I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Santa's like the evil me. Oh my god.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Why does he hate that?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how to best phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, it's a 4-leaf clover. There are 4 things he hates. That's one of it. But also, the 4-leaf clover could be like a cute detail, and he hates cutesy things. He's edgy. Yeah, exactly. Also, I think it's gonna be a good scene, Jimin, because this is an insight into a character, and I like it when there are scenes that have insights into a character, especially when the character has like insane like details, like yeah, I hate 4 specific things. It's like that is a very specific character detail, but I'm about it. Do your stuff, King. Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
What?
It's like flower language.
He knows flower language?
Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
Hold on, I need to write that down, actually. That might come in handy later. I'm gonna put a 4-leaf clover icon. And then hope, faith, love, luck. Got it.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right?
Santa pretends to shiver with disgust and shove the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? Take it? Why would I not take it? Decide to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
All right, sure. I'll take it.
You think I'm gonna get a bad ending because I took the bookmark? He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
So, sir, I'm scared.
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the four-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Oh, is he gonna do the thing where like, oh, 4 means death?
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
Oh, I wonder if that, in Japanese, I wonder if that is relating to the fact that, yeah, the 4 is death.
Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
I really like this scene, because it's just giving me a lot of information about Santa.
And why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
What?
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
I guess that's true. 2 is the best number. And, like, the worst number is probably, like, 3.
What?
Yeah, out of... Sister, what's your number tier list? 2 is the top. 2 is the best one. It's the only even prime. It's also just my lucky number. 1 is okay. Like, 1 is foundational. I think 1 is an A tier number. 7 is an A tier number. Because, like, it's lucky number 7, and it's just a fun number. 9 is, like, a B tier number. I think 9 is really cool because, like, you can do a lot of fun stuff with 9, right? 8, 6, 4, those are all, like, C tier numbers. C tier might be too harsh on them. Because they're all even numbers, which makes them at least okay. They're, like, fine. 5 is an S tier number. 5 is, like, the only other S tier number, because 5 is just a cool number. 0 is, like, an A tier number. Yeah, 3 feels like, I don't know, 3 feels like the worst number. 3 is my lucky number, though. Oh, no! Opposites, May. What can I say? We have to balance each other out. As service crewman and a pilot, we need to balance each other out like that. I'm a 6 person myself. 21st century. Century is 100. 121. 1 plus 2 plus 1 is 4. You found it. You cracked the code, you. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why 5 is like the only other S tier number. It's 2 and 5. Because like you have 5 fingers on each, you have 5 digits on each hand. I don't want to say fingers because if someone's gonna do the thumb thing, we're not getting into that one right now. But like 5 is goated for counting. Like 5 is so usable. 5 is like, you know, you can work with 10s really easily because of 5. Like 5 is like super solid. 17 is my favorite. That's not between 0 and 9. But if you add 1 plus 7, that's a digital root of 8. We can take that as well. You just up and decided? I kind of like that you just up and decide. If there was absolutely no like other things to go with it, if you were just like, yeah, you know what? I think 17 is my favorite number. That's great. It reminds me of, oh my god. I don't know if I can remember the story. There was a similar story that I've heard where it was like one of my friends was just like, yeah, one day I just decided, yeah, this is just my new favorite blank now, and it just was. I don't know if it was like a color, if it was like a book or a song or something like that, but like the idea of you just saying like, this is me now, and just going with it is so shonen protagonist-y. I can't think of the word. Like, it's so just like defiant. Just to say that out loud is cool. 6 is the second best. 6 isn't bad. I think all the even numbers are like solid. I said C, but honestly they're like B. I might bump the B ones up A a little bit. 2 and 4 are great. My lucky number is 7. There you go. Not specifically good luck, just brings me a lot of luck. Every time a lot of stuff happened to me was when my age could be divided into 7. So 7, 14, 21, etc. Ooh, I like your reasoning there. 2 is my lucky number because it was the number that I had when I played like baseball as, you know, like a first grader or whatever. It was also the number that my dad had when he was in a recreational softball league when I was a kid. So we both had the same baseball number, baseball/softball number, right? And then like because of that, I always just like seeing 2 and everywhere else. And so I just grew to like 2, and it's just been my favorite number ever since then. 800,000? Ooh. I like your reasoning for that one, actually, you. The idea that it's a hex color, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. You don't have a custom color username, right? Because I was gonna say if you did, Because you can only do that if you have, like, Twitch Turbo, which that's a whole other thing. But, like, I like that reasoning. I like that hex color idea.
9 is a way better number.
I kind of agree with Santa. I think 9's a pretty high tier number, at least in, especially in relation to this death game we're playing.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
Play?
Wait, what? I feel like the answer, what I asked here doesn't matter, because it's definitely not the stock market. That doesn't make any sense to me. Especially because I don't think Santa plays the stock market. Not to profile or anything like that, but Santa feels like the rough and tumble dude. I don't think Santa knows what a stock is. I also think gambling, I don't think he is a gambler, honestly. I feel like Santa just, like... Santa feels like he just listens to music and hangs out with his friends. And then, like, he knows some shit about some shit.
You mean, like, gambling?
Yeah, of course.
I guess he also
What
gambles,
else
sure,
would I
that's fine.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals...
Baccarat mentioned!
They call it Le Grand.
I didn't know that part. We learned how to play Baccarat at the casino earlier.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Oh, write that down.
Just like the guy...
Santa likes gotcha!
Huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned. What?
What?
Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right.
So sure, I really like this scene because I like getting information on Santa, but also, this is the first time I've seen this expression of Santa's, and honestly, this feels like a villain's expression. Do you guys know what I mean when I say that? Like, this is the pose and the expression of someone who is like being like trying to absolve themselves of their sins. Of like, yes, I did do it. I was the mastermind behind this plan. It was me. Ha ha ha. But you see, I've done it for a good purpose. I'm really interested in Santa right now.
The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Really? Apparently she'd been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
This is interesting, actually. See, this is the other thing where it's like I didn't get any of this in the original playthrough.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Because whoever goes through the 9 door gets to go home alive.
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
Oh, is this where she starts? Hold on. We have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9. That's a... She's already starting the... Hold on, wait. I said that? Ooh, I said that. But Lotus earlier was the one that was like trying to get us on like a team with her, right? Ooh, that's weird. But also, I don't... See, because only 3 to 5 people can go through in a door, right? But the thing is, the numbers 1 through 8, when you add them together, do give you a digital root of 9. That's what's like... Why can't I just take everyone? It's so cruel. It's so mean. Zero's infinite monkeys with infinite typewriters plotting out of this death game. Is there a single character Ace hasn't suspected of being a villain? 7. I think fairly early on, I was like, 7 might be a crook or he might be a cop. But obviously I don't think he's like the villain. I think Ace could be a secret villain. I wouldn't put it past him. Snake, honestly, could be. Santa Santa I don't think is a villain. I think Santa is like just gonna be like the delinquent with a heart of gold kind of a character, or like the delinquent, but like generally speaking, I don't think he's like a villain. So I just thought that his pose was very villainy, and it'd be really cool if he did. But I think narratively it would make sense for him to be a villain. Clover, I don't know. That For the Clover bookmark kind of went insane for putting her as a villain. Junpei could be. June could be. I've said that one to death. 7, not at all. 8, no. In the same way that Santa, right? I said this last week too, is that I think both of these characters are rough around the edges, but I don't think they're necessarily like villains. They're just like rough around the edges characters that are doing this for their own reasons. I don't think they're plotting this. The Ninth Man, that dude's dead. That guy's just an idiot. And then Zero, obviously Zero is a villain. That one's not a... I guess I didn't accuse Zero being a villain, but that's because it's very obvious and on the nose that he is the villain. Golden Island's laid with no flow important spoilers, but some funnies. Is it okay if I recommend a choice there? Maybe. It will depend on the choices and depending on if I actually have my own strong conviction on what I want to see for it. But thank you for the question.
What?
Thank you for asking.
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9.
Wait, what?
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
This is also weird that they never explained that in the original one. I mean, I got it. I understand how language works, but...
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with one horn.
Oh, I thought they were going to be like Under Night in Birth, Sisyllus.
2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts.
Is she going to go through all 9 of them? Then it's trinary, then it's...
3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty.
Quart?
Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart,
Okay.
quinty, sext,
Oh, I got scared.
septum, and so on.
I was like, I was going to be like, oh yeah, it's really obvious. And then I completely blanked. I was like, I think it's quart, but I actually don't know.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
Lotus nodded.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
Well, see, that's the question, actually, first and foremost. Instinctually, I would say 9, but obviously the Ninth Man is dead, so there are 8. But Zero's on the ship, so it's 9.
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
But is Zero trapped? I don't know. Maybe. So whatever the game wants to tell me that Zero is. I'm still upset. I'm still so upset about that dang line that's gonna happen when we're in front of the 3, 7, and 8 doors, where it's like, don't you remember what Zero said? Do you think it was like it asked me, the player, like, is Zero on the ship? And I said, and the answers were, yeah, he's on the ship, or I don't know, he might be on the ship, I can't tell. And I said, I don't know, he might be on the ship, I can't tell. And they're like, no, he has to be on the ship. He said this ship. And I was like, that is the most reductive reasoning you could have. It's smart, but it also implies that Zero didn't think about his word choice properly when he was making his damn diabolical plan of saying the ship that you are on versus this ship. Like, unless he was one of the players. But there is the idea that we have, Dolly, of in our bad ending, we saw everyone dead except for us, and then we got killed. So unless one of the dead bodies was a hoax, there might be an actual extra body here with us.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
What if the extra body is Snake, actually? Since we saw one dead, but we didn't. Because we don't know if it. We don't know. Oh wait, that's right. Snake's. We didn't see Snake's head, right? We don't know for a fact that Snake still. Snake could be alive. Snake could be a snake. Lotus nodded again.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the crack of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to slaughter. Okay. All we need now is to go in here, turn around. There we go. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on these hooks. Let's try spreading the curtains. Hello? Oh, that's a pretty obvious people. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? See, the thing is, though, does that mean it's a wall covered in small square tiles? They've all got geometric shapes on them. Wait. No, but I want to go. I want to look through the people. Do I have to? Let's do this first. Hey, Junpei, that tile you got. I think maybe you're supposed to put in one of those empty spaces. I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? It's to do with the shower tiles, right? But how do, oh, I can click it here. Oh, that's okay. Got it. Let's try spreading the curtains. There we go. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. All right, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Might as well pull it back. All right, looking through this hole, I can see a white tile 3rd from the thing. Let's have a closer look. Nothing strange here. Nope, thing's not budging. Well, then that means... Oh! I get it. Aha! What's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. Huh. What? You think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Honey, I'm home. June? A blanket. It's so well made that you're sure it won't... It's so well made that it for sure won't fly off. June, we gotta go in the shower together. Come here. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... Yes! Perfect. Then we just gotta get out. I'm gonna go check up on them. Over here, bada bing bada bop. There's a tile in the frame. So I guess I'm supposed to put the tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay. Ooh. It looks like it looks like a xenomorph. So this one goes here. And then from there it should be easy to find where we need to go. So yeah, we need to swap these two. And then that, and then rotate. Perfect, got it. Yes! I did it! What? There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Hey, there it is. Whoa. This is one of those Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway. It has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then that's gotta mean... Yes, we can use this key to get through that door. My favorite little desiccated elephant picture got us our key. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Sen had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
think I've seen this picture before.
What? What do you mean?
Where?
In a book.
What?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What?
What's this interesting theory?
What?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Oh, not the morphogenetic fields?
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. It does feel like every single time they're like, wait a minute, I know this, and they just go off on some random tangent. Lotus immediately marched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. But honestly, it fits because morphogenetic fields would track with the mind control that I have suspicions of happening in this game.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
What do I know morphogenetic fields from, service crew? The Morbius field before? Is that a Morbius like the movie joke? Because good lord, if so.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
It was a blammy. Thank you.
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
He did it again! That's his pose! Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s?
Well, she was a kid from the 70s, probably.
I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Ow! Was it blammy? Good lord, ow.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. Thank you, Dolly. That's better. Do I know morphogenetic fields from... I might know it partially from the book I read, which was turned into a movie, and the movie I watched, which was really bad. The Men Who Stare at Goats. But I think it's been used in some other game. Is an Outlast. That sounds correct, actually, Diabolic. That might be where I know it from.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
A xenomorph. Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
What, Blammy? What is a Funny-Arpia? Man's face, a butterfly, a koi, a dog, a small boat floating in a lake. What? Funny-Arpia. What is Funny-Arpia? What is Funny-Arpia? Looked up. There's an Outlast wiki entry on Morphogenetic Engine. Only watched the jump scare for Outlast, not the lore. I had a friend who played a lot of Outlast, and so I think I've watched it a fair amount of times way back in the day. And I think part of the lore is that there's what is the dude's name that's like locked in the chamber that you fight at the very end? I think he's really the Morphogenetic Fields. I do kind of want to see what this is, and honestly, none of these are what I see. Because I see clearly an alien, or at least like if an elephant was there, I probably would pick that, but...
A Funya-Rimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
Jimmy indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya-Rimpa?
Is he gonna Ligma her? What is this?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya-Rimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous.
Junpei, Jesus.
Oh, say you're sorry.
What is this?
Apologize to the Funyaripa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Junpei's on some stuff right now. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
I'm really worried about Junpei right now, guys.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
Oh, I did not see a dog at all. I can kind of see like ears, assuming that the dog is like the white part. I kind of saw that, but I was like, that's still a hell of a stretch. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Welcome on in. You didn't miss too much. You just missed because we're still in the first of the redone doors, right? We're just wow. We're only here. We're not done with the escape room yet. But we got the good Santa lore, Kiwi. I've heard Rupert Sheldrake is real. Let's call him a researcher.
See? Like this.
Oh, she gonna rotate it? If so, that's cheating. Oh, wait, no. Well, yeah. If dog, and then this is a tail. And eventually, Lotus pointed out parts of the picture, and eventually a dog took shape in them. Oh, what? Oh, that's insane, actually. You guys see that? It looks like Iggy from JoJo. It's got this is the head, this is the nose, the eyes, the ears. It's 2 little feet. It's like bent backwards a little bit. Wow. It looks as though she had a point. Oh, I can see it now. Wow. Damn, that's actually good. Getting French Revolution above a grave? Hold on. Where do you see a guy getting French Revolution? Oh, is this the guy like kneeling down almost with like his hands behind his back and there's like a sword coming at him? If you see this as a dude, I can see that. Ooh. Sorcerer, we're doing a Rorschach test. What do you see here? Santa also nodded in agreement.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially.
Mm-hmm.
But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Makes sense. I'm gonna be real. I'm looking at this. I just see this dog now in the background. That's actually kind of great.
These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat.
Is it the No, wait. One more. Is it the one with the old woman?
The other one. Well, to make it easier.
One wearing a hat makes me think of the one where it's like one wearing a hat or an old woman, like an old babushka lady, right?
Let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves.
So I see the dog here. Woman wearing a hat. I do. This is the woman's like body. This is her face. This is the hat, and this is just some background stuff.
To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
Sword through his neck area. I'm glad we both got a sword through the neck, though. The bigger shadow was the dude. Ooh. I don't know if I can see that one. You saw the snail? Is the giant? Is this just the snail's shell for you, Blaney?
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, "What does this picture look like to you?" The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2%.
Yeah, I was right. I was right on the bottom one.
In the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution.
Mm-hmm.
The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
Makes sense.
After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio.
Oh!
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test.
This is interesting.
They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
That's not that bad. Oh, but the lady wasn't the one that was broadcast. The dog one was broadcast, and the dog was originally like 3 to 4%, right? So then
Previous tests sat at a 9.
yeah, I was gonna say that's not much of a change statistically.
Not much
That's
of a
nothing.
change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog,
It was originally like 3.2 or something.
it went from 3.9%
to 6.8.
to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Arguably, yeah, that is fairly. That's a 2.9% increase. It depends on if it was like. I have a lot of questions about the research done here, mostly in was this area that you did the research in similar to the area that you did the research in the first one? They said they didn't do it in Great Britain, obviously, and they didn't do it in the same like. Hold on, because my thought process is immediately like, some people, depending on where you are culturally and depending on what your language is and your arts, you might be able to see things in a different way inherently. And so I wonder if the 850 sampled. I guess theoretically, yeah, because none of them had participated in the first test. Theoretically, it is from the same like group of people. I have questions on this research analysis, and the sample sizes were different too. Actually, yeah, that's a good point too. 850 in the second one, and the first one was, I think it was 1,000. It's not that big of a difference there, arguably. It is interesting. Still.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Lotus looked back and forth, from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she was very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step back. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier?
Does this have anything to do with the thing that this is completely about?
A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
What? Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
Too bad, I've already taken you seriously, because I feel like Lotus, what you just did is you showed me a true facet of your personality, but you were afraid of how it came off, evidenced by the awkward silence here, and you, in not wanting to make it seem like that is a true part of your personality, have laughed it off, thus trying to like distance us from you. But too bad, I'm already in there.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Also that. Good job, Lotus.
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong. Unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye.
Interesting.
Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Interesting. Very interesting. It's a fairly big relative jump, but yeah, I think I'm with Lotus there a little bit. It's a very important difference, though. Samples doesn't need to be the same every time, or else the test doesn't actually mean anything. That's what I was taught in school. Really? I figured, like, if it was similar enough, like, close enough, especially when you're on the level of, like, in the hundreds of thousands, right? Like, it doesn't need to be exact same, but, like, very, very similar. And I figured, like, it depends on how statistically important it is, right? I don't know if 850 and 1000 are that similar, but yeah, I think the main thing in the end is... Hold on, wait. Let me just post the picture of the snail I saw. Hold on. Well, who would have thought this stuff was behind the frame? Can I go look? I see it! It's backwards, but I see it. The white, these are the stalks of the eyes. And then, yeah, this is like the shell. I see what you're saying. Ah. All right. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yes. It unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good. Now we can get going. Come on. What are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Hey, Jumpy. Where are you going? Oh, I was gonna go get you. I know. Santa told me. Come on, let's go. What about the dead? Can I mess with the dead? We don't have any reason to go back there, Junpei. Come on. I want to get out of here and get back in the hallway. Yeah, okay, fine, we'll go. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go. Oh, Gaijin's the company that they government game. Oh, that's their logo. That's the Gaijin logo. Oh, I didn't know that. They step through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Oh, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stop for a moment and looked at their surroundings. This is... Hold on. If they turn around, they see a grate, then yes, this will be exactly where I thought it should be. Yes! Okay. The other hallway, yeah, exit into this area. And when we went through here the first time, we didn't see them, but I wonder if we'll see them in this playthrough? Yeah, it definitely matters what the test is doing, whether or not it needs to be the exact same. I feel like in a social science setting, you probably don't need the exact same, but obviously it does help. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Jimmy grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. Kitchen! He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
This is surprising. I don't know why, but it just feels like it is. Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Really? Wait, does he not have a voiced line for that? But don't we need a key for that? That was weird. Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Did they just forget to record lines for this? Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. I noticed that a few times last week, but I figured it'd be like one or two, not two
let's
back to
take
back.
a look.
Here's that map that I can't look at. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did.
Hey.
What's that?
Huh?
Oh, they never saw the
yeah,
map that I picked up, did
guess
they?
I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. Why?
Let me see that.
Spread it on the table. She ran her fingers across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
Can you actually do anything with this information? I'm trying to think where we would have entered from, like, over here, right? I wonder if... Oh! Yes! Actually. So what it is I don't know how it matches up, but it looks like this is the hallway that we were in where we played our first death game, right? This is B93, this is B92. This is the Mars door. This is the grate. These are the two elevators, right? This would be the kitchen then. And then over here, this is where we would have exited in our last playthrough. There's the grate. There's also the grate with the stairs. We went to here. This is the casino room, because this is where, like, the bar was. There was, like, the fireplace here. These were the 3 slot machines then. There was a Baccarat game here. Going through this door, we then had the key to go down these stairs, right? Going from this room, we're in the kitchen here. Presumably from this point... Yeah, okay, so we'll get out of this door, and we'll be able to go down here then, I assume. Is yeah, we want to go through this door to go down here. Okay, wow! I think that makes sense. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How?
Yes! Ah!
She's right. We can get out through there.
Good job, Ace!
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
That was last week, Blammy. We're not going to the casino today. Satisfied that she'd been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. It's just like me. I am satisfied that I'd been correct.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay, Fred.
Okay.
Bow, bow, bow. Seek a way out. Dun, 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 dun. Seems simple enough. First and foremost, a voucher. It says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. So this is where, this might be hex code again, interestingly enough. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse... A Legend of Zelda animated series reference. Well, excuse me, princess. Hold on, just to check. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10. Okay, so yeah, presumably there will be 10 of these. I wonder if these are gonna be in order. There should be 11 and then 15, right? Actually, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? I think there are 15 of these plates, so this is F. So it did a little cutesy thing where it switched the last 2. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're not going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. Or, hold me. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You're not terribly subtle. Oh, I think you're right. I think it is from the CDI games, not from the animated series. They blend together. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, I feel like, yeah, this is the idea. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says, oh, she's gonna explain hex code to me, or hexadecimal to me. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, and 15 seafood. Wait a minute, hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. Wait, that's not right, yeah. The number of plates are wrong compared to what was told to me, unless there's some weird other thing going on. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here, but they're not, because it should be then, F should be 15, not 16. And hexadecimal is, it's a numbering system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Wow, yeah, earlier when we played through the playthrough last week, we got to the hexadecimal part, and I was like, why do they ever talk about hexadecimal before? They did, I just didn't do that part. The base 10 equivalent of hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11. Yeah, exactly, there was no 16. And 10 equals 16. Well, I guess 10 is 16, but... Oh! 10 is 16. Okay, yeah, never mind, I got it. Wow, no, I whiffed on that one. I completely whiffed on that one. The game got, wow, no, game got me. My bad, my bad. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Wow, I forgot that part. I know it sounds strange, but you can just think of it as 6 letters added to the normal number system after 9. A equals 10, B equals 11, etc., 10 equals 16, and so on. I think I get it. Yeah, so that was on me. Do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal? Well, I don't even know what the puzzle is. I just want to read this then. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? In base 10, F is 15, 9 is 9. That'd be 15 plus 9 is 24. But converting that to base... Oh, in base 10 it'd be 24. Well, F's 15, it'd be 24, right? Okay, I don't even know what the puzzle is yet. Tea kettle. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Such a day even happened for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Aww. The game really wants me to like June. It's working a little bit, but it's a partition that splits the room. On the right side of the wall, it's one of those swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas in restaurants. Without this door, you need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd really be a pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess that's not really important, but still. What's the door? It's a lot of notes. I got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. It's a very non-decimal base. I like 12. Ooh. 2 seems too obvious. I kind of like, if it's non-decimal, yeah, if it's not 10, man. I might do 16, because, like, the usability, it's like, the only ones that really matter, at least to me, are 2, 10, and 16. There are probably uses for other ones, but, like, if it has to not be 10, I think 2 is really important, right? But, like, 16 just seems cooler, and 16 is used in like, hex code, and we all know that my favorite hex code is AACCEE, right? First, like, 2 episodes of the Zelda animated series on DVD, and they definitely say the thing. They do? Maybe it was in that then. Maybe I was right originally. Maybe Q was wrong. What do you use base 12 for? Nothing really suspicious about that. Oh, I can't go in here. Cheese? Cheese! Also, a bottle of, like, lemonade. Hey, there's something behind that cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? All right, guys, time to move it. June, I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Oh, look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. Guys, you think this is cheese? I can't tell. Something about this doesn't seem right. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this. Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's cheese on this shelf. Sweet. Sweet! I was really hoping there'd be like different cheese puns for every single one I clicked on this. I'm a little bit sad. Come on, June. I know you're better than that. Or worse than that, depending on how you feel about puns, but... There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. It's probably a pantry. Cans lining every shelf. A wooden box on the second row, though. Ah, do you want me to click on this? There we go. I played enough RPG Maker horror games that I know when the game shows me a knife, I don't like that. Uh-oh.
A rusty knife?
Uh-oh. So I'm scared.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Do you think in the ending that I got, June took the rusty knife when I wasn't with her, and then when I left her with Lotus and Seven at the end, she used the rusty knife on Ace, Clover, and Santa, and then ran like yeah, Mayu, yeah. What was that Paper Lily that did that? It's exactly that. Ah. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
That was a great reference, Mayu. Nice. It's futile. Guys, I'm scared. I don't like June saying things when I see this knife. You and I and literally anyone who's played any game knows that there's connections between cute girls and knives.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
I don't like this.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
So she was scared.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
What?
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
This route is so much more insane than the other route, by the way. The other route was like, yeah, we got to get out of here. And like, maybe it'll be like, oh, we're going to talk about Baccarat because like, that's important to the mission. But like, this one is like Lotus and Santa and June just being like, hey, you ever hear about this one story? It's like they're all being their little, this is like me. They're all like, if I was in here and I was just like, guys, I got a tangent we got to go on real quick. Like, Sinking the Titanic was predicted. I don't think I have actually. I'll let her spiel. I want to hear it. Time. Oh, good Asmo. Actually, I didn't think about that one.
No, I haven't.
Time is the correct answer. Oh, actually. Also, yeah, splitting off tangent before this tangent. Yeah, actually, Asmo, I like that a lot because was it Sumerian or some other ancient Middle Eastern roughly language, right? In the Cradle of Civilization, also counted in base 12. Because that's where we get our time measurements from in a way, right? But also because if you use the joints on your fingers, you can count base 12. So not counting your thumb, if you look at your 4 main fingers, you have like the 3 digits, the 3 little joints on them. And you could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to count that way. So that was a different way you could count. Oh, nice. Good answer, Asma, actually.
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank.
God, why does June so know it? What? June knows way too much about the Titanic to not be a murderer, by the way. Can I just say that? Like, if it wasn't clear in my last playthrough, she knows far too much about the Titanic for right now.
A novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson.
I really want Morgan Robertson to be a character in Bungo Stray Dogs unrelatedly right now, by the way.
The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it.
She's just a true crime girly. She's like, I've been listening to this podcast that's actually talked about the Titanic a lot. Like.
It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time.
Even the name, really?
Size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
This sounds like a Bungo Stray Dogs thing, by the way,
was
too. I'm
almost
gonna
as
be
if
real.
he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
I can't think about authors' names unless I have that brain rot
Both
now.
of them before the accident.
I just imagine them fighting Atsushi.
One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Wait, what do you... You played right into my trap card, Junpei. I actually have another bit to tell you about. Wait, do you normally, when you have prayer beads, are there like 12 prayer beads? Is that a thing you do, Kiwi? What's your fixation? Take the wheel for her? I get that. I just keep trying to talk about Bungo Stray Dogs during this point, so I fully understand.
What if Stead had some sort of special powers?
He's an ability user!
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
If you don't know, I've been talking about Bungo Stray Dogs the last 2 weeks because I started watching it, and Bungo Stray Dogs is, every single character is named after a famous author, and they all have an ability, and they're all like ability users, and their ability is usually named after like a book they've written, and the idea of like Stead, William Thomas Stead or whatever his name was, and he'd be like, my ability, automatic writing. Like, it's painting a picture in my head.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you?
I can just imagine the Japanese typewriter. William Thomas Stead, ability, automatic writing. It's so insane.
Are you talking about when
It's
someone's
such a good
possessed
anime,
by a
Mayu.
spirit, and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
I'm on season 3. I really like season 3 too, because it's a lot of I'm not at the next like big arc yet. So like episodes 5 and 6, which are what I watched today before stream, were just 2 episodes with like mini episodes where it was like basically both episodes had like 2 different like stories in them, and they were just like really cute little stories about just like the cast between like after the events of the guild incident and before, you know, Crime and Punishment really like goes off, and it's just like, you know, there's a story of like some no-name gang came and was like, yeah, we're gonna mess with the Armed Detective Agency, and we're gonna mess with that coffee shop guy, and then the Armed Detective Agency just destroys them because like they're the Armed Detective Agency, and then like everything's, it's just a good way to like get them back in the action. And there was a really cute episode where there's the cool hacker guy that they just introduced, and he's like, I fell in love with this beautiful Yamato Nadeshiko, and I need to like meet her and tell her I love her. Please go find her. And that same girl is also being hunted down by one of my favorite characters, the girl that really likes Octagawa, his kohai, the little blonde girl whose name I'm blanking on right now. Higuchi? And like, she also wants to find that girl because she thinks that girl is dating Octagawa, and then they team up, sort of, and they find out that girl is, spoilers, Octagawa's sister. And it was like, it was very, and then there was like 2 other cute ones as well, where it was just like not Anne, her name is Lucy. Lucy's a really cute character as well, where Lucy is like now working at the coffee shop, and then it's Octagawa, Lucy, and Kyoka, and they're like dealing with like Kyoka's past and her history. And then there was like the Octagawa mini episode where it was like the priest, the headmaster of Octagawa's school, came back into town to like apparently meet with Octagawa, and then things happen as well. It was so good. It's so good. It's all good. I'm so screwed. Go watch Bungo Stray Dogs. That's the end of my Bungo Stray Dogs rant for the day. I haven't gotten to talk about it yet in full today, so that's all I have to say. Go watch it. It's great. Thank you. The end. I can write a biography about you instantly when you die by my hand. Natsume? Wait, who's Natsume?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Oh shoot, that's actually really funny. I wonder if I didn't say that, if it would have been something else there. Oh no, that means the game does actually have flags. That means it doesn't matter what I do for some of these. Sometimes it will actually matter what I did. Oh no. We're in the cheese room talking about futility and Bungo Stray Dogs, you.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
Veronica? Happy Tuesday, Sunday, welcome on in. I have heard of the VN class of 09. I've had a friend explain it to me in multiple detail on multiple occasions, and it seems insane. I feel like is almost doing it a discredit. It seems very it seems like a VN of all time. I don't think I should play it because I said the same. I was like, I don't know if I should play that.
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Wait, he was doing the. Wait, what the fuck, June? Wait, what?
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Oh, that's really cool. He time traveled his spirit into the future and died. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. No, I get that, June. That's actually really cool. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. Well, whatever. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
No, I get it. She's cooking. Jimmy smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Jimmy tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Ooh, we are picking up the knife. Oh, I don't like that. We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is really a futility moment. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. Can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. You don't know that. If we're gonna cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. Oh, no! Seriously, I'm so scared with having a rusty knife in my inventory. Should be the first game I streamed to completion. I never went to high school. Why not? If you like it, if you enjoy it, do it. Hell yeah. It looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. There's milk in here. Really? And where? Milk in an iron barrel. What iron barrel did... Oh, is it under the thing? Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Really? Oh, behind the cloth. Yeah, okay. It has an instance of VTube releasing Flipside. What? Class of 99 does? Or 09 does? Missed the funny Rimpa. I did pick funny Rimpa though, you. That was actually really cool. That was also an insane tangent from a character in this game, but I never played. I just keep seeing clips now. They'll show me the real high school experience. From the clips I've seen, it feels like the real high school experience if you went to a public school, like I did. But then also if you went to a public school in like, I assume in 2009 in a highly populated area, and also hung out with like, I don't know, like it doesn't feel that, like from the clips I've seen, it doesn't feel that wrong. Like there's clearly distinctions that they were drawing on from real life and just making it more humorous. So it's probably not that off, but at the same time it's also like it's a lot. Some a few years off. It might be a little bit different from when you would have been in high school then, yeah. Class of 09 Flipside has an appearance of a VTuber. VTubers went around in 2009 though. Seems pretty accurate. But it's an American high school, Mayu. It's only a partition. There's nothing else worth noting here. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of these as weapons. You say while holding a knife? What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it's just a joke. Why so serious? I feel like, speaking of 2009, I feel like this game was made in 2009 because of some of these references and jokes they're making. Dude's acting like the Joker over here. Why so serious? Nothing there. Some more lights. Oh, lights. It's nice to have something finally go our way. There's a pot on top of the stove. There are some ingredients around here. I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put my instant noodles. Mood, I get that. And I can boil eggs too. I fully get that. That's me. So close to what I remember. Why is Chris? Jesus Christ. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa. Digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. You just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. How to throttle you. You squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin colander here. Something useful. Some plates. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. We can mess with that. Hello? Sharpening knife, whetstone. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. Bye, service crew. It was nice knowing you. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. I don't like this. I know nothing's bad. I know nothing bad will happen yet, but hold on. So I guess you managed to sharpen the knife, Junpei. You're gonna stab with that. Spoilers, Santa. No one. Probably cut something soft with that. A sink. Still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. So nothing else there. We've looked everywhere inherently. So the only other thing left is we have these. I guess I didn't finish looking in this area, technically. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I was just over there. The countertop. Got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. I was just over there, yeah. What are these doors? That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here, and fast. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. I guess the only other thing left is I still have this, actually. And also the door thing over here, too. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably still locked. Keycard's gotta be around here somewhere. Just gotta find it. Damn it. Didn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try it. This door isn't going to open until we solve all the puzzles in this room. I'm sure this is all just part of Zero's plan. Just can't imagine what his motives could be. So all we have left is this, which obviously we don't have a code for yet, but this is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Harmonica? Hey, Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? Oh! The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F? Yes. Convert the 10 A and F to base 10. Well, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. How many numbers do I have, though? Remember that is in the passcode. So I don't know the passcode yet. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, knew it. It's locked. That's probably why I won't play Class of 99, thank you. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead-end hallway. Yeah. Might as well be locked for all the good going back out there, too. Spices? There's some bottles of seasoning in here. Hello? I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Oh, is that why? I didn't actually know that. Alright, it's going. Do you think this is all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe that there's a chef on board somewhere. I have a bottle of oil. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where this coal goes. Or seems to be stuck, it won't open. Stuck, can we oil it? No. It's a grill, there's some coals down there. They're bright red. Nothing inside. Preparing food, there are a lot of plates. There's these ones from earlier that we already saw. See that action movie that came out last week? And then I heard it was critically panned. I don't know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. Good lord. It's not that. So what there we have this though. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, F is 15. And once you hit 16, it's 10, so 10 is 16. So the code theoretically should be 9 plates for appetizers. 9 is 9, even in hexadecimal, so hold on. It didn't let me mess with the one thing though, but yeah, we'll put down 9 for that. 10 soup plates, 10 is A in hexadecimal. But no. Yes, never mind. Yes, I got confused there for a second. 15 seafood plates, that's F on the voucher. 9AF, 16, which would be 10. 9AF 10. What can I do with that though? We can also do, then it's 16. All the plates together, we have 16 plates plus not 11, we have 10 here. 16 plus 15 plus 10 plus 9 is 50 to the root of 5, which is my number. There's a silver pot here. There's notes here, but they don't look very important. I feel like I'm missing something. Go back in here real quick. Shelf has a white cloth on it. Big container made of tin. There's nothing inside. Cans lining every shelf here. The wooden box in the second row, though, which had a knife, but doesn't have anything now. This is the milk canister. Nothing there. And we already looked at the cheese before. Wait. Oh, can we then... We were talking about cutting the cheese open earlier. The cheese on the shelf. Sweet. So probably not that then. A little bit sad, actually. Partition on the right side of the wall, there's a swinging door, which is what we go through when we do this. Big one made 10, there's nothing inside. Go here. Same with water. There's a couple plates in the water. Thanks for preparing food. Person that splits the room. Nothing suspicious about that. It feels like I'm at a loss, which is surprising. Ready to grill, but grill what? I feel like I'm just missing something to interact with, especially because it's not letting me do anything with these numbers. I can't just, like, tap in stuff. Can I mess with... This is the display area above the buttons. Okay, I didn't imagine as much. The bottle's old, but we might be able to use the oil inside for something. Maybe we could put it on that old hag's face. Oh, no! Stop it! Might help moisturize a little, get rid of some of those wrinkles. No! How about we put it on your face and then light it on fire? Did he say that out loud? My god! What is with these people? This knife is nice and sharp again. Probably cut something soft with it. Did I miss a door? I messed with this door, which is back out the way it came. Oh, what? I did miss a door. Good lord. What's up, Teal? What's those spare parts? Here, bucko. Thank you, Teal. Happy Sunday, Teal. Welcome in. Hope you've been doing good. I know, maybe every time it says something soft, I get really worried about that. Also, thank you. My god, I didn't realize I missed this door. There's like so many doors around this thing. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? Won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. All right, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. There we go, okay. This bolt is rusted in place. Won't budge. Of course, maybe I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and, come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Yes! Got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Once I realized there was a door there, yeah, it was kind of obvious, but... Thanks, you. Cold! As Junpei walked in the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Why are they all in here?
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
That's why June can come in here. June was smart. June wore arm warmers. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Do you think June's a killer because she's cold in here even though she's wearing clearly warm clothes? White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
Wait, if you had a fever, wouldn't you want to be in somewhere where it's cold, or is that too exhaustion-y?
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Jimmy had scarcely opened his mouth. Huh? Is it killer behavior to be cold and walk in? I think so. I don't know. When the thunderous sounds of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. Uh-oh. Wait. Are we getting... Did we get locked in the freezer? Lotus? In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold. Beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen!
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured. Yeah, I saw that. I saw them in the wide shot over here.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Insane, Rube Goldberg's machine thing going on here. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Lotus, you're out there, right? Open the door.
This is an interesting scenario, actually, because Lotus could be a secret asshole. We kind of had, like, hints of that. Well, I guess it's not a secret, necessarily.
What
but,
do you
like,
want? What's going on?
Oh, she can't open it either, because it's probably going to be, like stuck.
The door won't open. Try opening it from that side, please.
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon, they can hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting, as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. Oh.
God damn it.
Sen was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Oh no. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. You be chilling in here, Mayu. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Meat. Dry ice, even. Dry ice. Dry ice. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode. Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Good job, Santa. Jimmy picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself. Yeah, because dry ice is very cold.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yes. And that's why when you have dry ice and you have it at room temperature, the reason it like puffs off stuff is because the normal temperature of dry ice would be to be in a gaseous state, not into a solid state. So it will actually just sublimate into the air.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
That's a really good question, actually. I feel like what would like a freezer, like a food freezer, be at? Probably like minus 20 Celsius.
Hell if I know. How is that going to help us anyway?
Oh well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up. Oh no! I was gonna say, what do you mean, mother of all tangents? And then,
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
I was gonna say, yeah, like it's definitely like a lot higher than what a walk-in freezer would be at. So technically, it should be sublimating.
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Jimmy looked at her dumbfounded. The fact that she knew that exact number is... Look, I'm not saying that June has a lot of very specific knowledge to this death game, but...
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
The queen.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Oh!
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to do this. No, this will be a tangent. No! We're gonna learn about the triple point. It's because it doesn't necessarily go just from solid to liquid to gas. That's a really simplified way of doing it. Technically, you have to put them on like an XY coordinate grid, and you have the solid, the liquid, and the gas as three different like segments of this coordinate grid. And it really depends on like not just temperature, but also on the pressure, right? Which is why a lot of things will happen. Like if you look in like a chemistry textbook, it will say like STP is in standard temperature and pressure, because the atmospheric pressure is also really important to something. Like you can take something that is normally a liquid, keep it at room temperature, then like make it really, really pressurized and then turn it into a solid, theoretically. And so in this case, more than likely, the liquid point of carbon dioxide, it needs such a high pressure. Yeah, it would be a high pressure, right? That it would just never would do it, right? Junpei. It did seem rather... Yeah, guys, I don't know. It does seem rather odd, though.
It is kind of weird.
I really want to hear this, though. I know, like, this is going to be a hell of a tangent, but... June answered. Thank you, June. Good luck down there, Asmo. We're going to be in this freezer for a little bit.
But it can turn into a liquid.
Was it windy? What's up, Cobra? Welcome on in.
Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if
Yes!
you put it under high enough pressure.
I know my chemistry.
But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird.
I love a good chemistry tangent.
Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them. Actually, why would it be? It's probably because of the structure of it. Because carbon dioxide is one carbon with 2 oxygen atoms on either side, and typically it's in a straight line pattern actually. Whereas water has that H2O where it's the big O with 2 H's, but the H's are like bent, and so then it can like make some really funky bonds, which is why water is really cool.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Oh, I didn't know this. What is this?
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
So, do you know this? What is this?
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Which would make more sense to me a little bit, but... Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Jim was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore! He did his best to warm by rubbing his hands and stamping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
I feel like I've heard this before.
Ice 9?
I don't know if it's gone more than that, but I feel like I've heard the term Ice 9 before.
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
They knew they were going oh, it was a made-up thing from a science fiction author. Maybe that's where I know it from. They put the fucking Tangent soundtrack on.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
Ooh, what?
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
Oh my god, I love this!
They're both made of carbon, right?
Right, but the structure of them is different, which is what makes them be either a diamond or graphite.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
No, but go on.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it.
To try to get it out of into a solid state or into a gaseous state? Is glycerin known for being very stable as a liquid?
But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip.
Oh my god, I love this tangent so much. Because we found dry ice, Cobra, that's the answer.
Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize,
what is this?
Even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Is it something where the crystallized structure, being in its own unique state, allows other ones to attach to it in a crystallized structure way. Imagine a bunch of free-floating small molecules around, right? In their natural state, maybe they form it into a box or into like a big box, but like because you have a crystallized sample, it's bent at an angle, and then other new particles that are just floating around, right? They just like snap onto it in that weird bent structure, and so they would become decrystallized, right?
And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
After that, like a morphogenetic field! Wait, what?
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
What? This is a morphogenetic field stuff.
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it?
I really want one of them to say morphogenetic field.
It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
This is what? I didn't think there was gonna be like a recurring element of the game at this point.
And now it's happening everywhere.
How does the morphogenetic field add into what I know from this game? Junpei was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
Yeah, come on, Junpei.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad.
Oh, if all the water in the world suddenly began to freeze at 96 instead, that would be terrible, but...
If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees?
Thank you, Junpei.
Man.
It'd be the end of the world.
And the end of our bodies, for the most part. I guess our bodies are typically at 98.6. That's higher than the freezing point, but, like, it'd be really bad for everything else.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
All right, guys. I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Santa didn't grow up in Iceland. Santa grew up in Finland.
I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, all right? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Where'd you stomp off to? We're in a freezer together.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. I see it, Kiwi, good lord. Man, being trapped in this freezer reminds me of that crystallization of glycerin! Good lord. There's water dripping from this pipe. Is it water or coolant? Why would water be dripping from the pipe? It looks like it was intentionally... It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze in place. Oh, was the pipe supposed to go... Did it connect here originally? This water actually seems almost warm. I wonder if it's like coolant or something specifically then. There's warm water flowing from the pipe. Or it might just be warmer than, you know, freezing temperatures that you're in. It's a thin pipe. There's a thing down here. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? Okay. Sturdy rope. Oh, cool. It's a rope. Well, we could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. A storage? Storage? They kind of, ooh. Someone got fired for that blunder. A storage area built into the floor like a small cellar. There are a couple bottles in here. Okay. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? Looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Hey, a tag on it. Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna be able to do that in this room. My favorite level, the storage level. Everything in here is frozen. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. So we have that. Was there anything else in here? We kind of went on a tangent without looking at the other things in this area. Hey, there you go, frozen chicken. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey, June, can you say that again? Huh? Just say it again. What? It's really hard? Like, seriously, I don't know how I feel about this right now. It's really hard? Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing. I'm fine. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah. Good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. My dude is... Both of these characters are so down bad for each other right now. Good lord. June! It's like a hammer. To crush something. Can we use it to crush the ice? Oh my god, wait, yeah! Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Nice! Wow, you crushed it up really good. You should be able to get into anything you want now. Get it into anything you want. Oh, because now we're gonna put it in the pipe to... Okay. Can you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? So now what we want to do is we're gonna put it in, something air... I think I want to put it... I think you put it in here, actually, but I'm also looking at, like, down here. You... This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Can I stick it in here, actually? There's warm water flowing from the pipe. I guess not there, but... Hey, Junpei! Did you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of the pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in the sealed container together? But what sealed container do I use is my question, I guess, technically. Ah, nope, apparently not that. Nothing special. Really? I guess that's not a thing. Is there anything else in here I'm missing? No? Hold on, what do I have on hand? We're gonna take this out and look at this. The rope is probably for something else later as well. Can we... Actually, wait a minute. Hey guys, take a look at this. Ta-da! The knife! Oh, I guess the coal finally got to him. Glad I clicked on that. Jumpy, you're scaring me. Maybe Junpei is the insane one. You picked a hell of a time to come back. That Junpei and June have been flirting like non-stop. What's special about that? Like I don't know when you had to pop out, but like yeah, earlier, Boa, they were in we were in like an earlier room and they were just like looking at a bed together. Like they've been going insane with each other. Oh, there we go. I can't pick up the bottle. I swear to, wait, did I just miss the bottle earlier? I thought I clicked on it and it was like, there's just stuff in here. There we go. A water bottle. Yes, it is. So now we can combine that with that. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. There we go. We're gonna make a bomb. Oh God. There's warm water flowing from the pipe. Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook the bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's gonna explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. Okay. Hi. And let's just tie a rope on here. Water bottle bomb. Warm water flowing from the pipe. Hit this up. Warm water drip from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
Run, hide.
You just need to give it a little tap.
Because this could actually hurt you.
Bottle's
a
already
lot.
about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
You guys, if I was them, I would open up that little the thing we got the water bottle from in the first place, and I would like hide behind that.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Oh, like the meat? Pretty sure that isn't a directional blast. But because it's not directional, it would go everywhere, right? That would be the point of like you need to hide behind something. I guess we'd also use a piece of dry ice left over. Sure.
All right, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Speaking of dry ice, you hear about this thing called Ice 9? It was a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
All right, guys.
Or snooker,
stand back.
if you prefer.
Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Hey, look, yeah. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern, but there was nowhere to hide.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
Hide behind that little door in the floor.
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Ice 10? Yeah, Ice 9 is cool and all, but I got this new thing. It's called Ice 10. I'll let you guys know. You guys gotta give me like $50 to really show that you guys are true Ice 10 enjoyers, right?
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Jimmy pulled open the door to the small cellar. Hey, you shouldn't hide. Don't actually go. I don't know about this one, Tommy. I don't think service crew. I don't think you're supposed to actually like go into the. Oh, I guess yeah. The way this opens up is not the way that I thought it was gonna open up. Yeah, you could. Something bad's gonna happen here. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Uh-oh. June quickly followed. I know, we're gonna die in here. Lotus! In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. That's really cold, by the way. Even if you're going through just through your sleeve, that's gonna be really cold. They're actually like dying in here.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
What? What is with Junpei?
Oh, oops.
What is with this character? I think I think Junpei's the killer, actually. More than ever, I think June's innocent. I think June's cute. I think she's just a little airhead. I think Junpei is actually the killer now.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
However, that or Junpei is just really bad at making jokes because like every single one he's done has landed horribly wrong.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. And then, with the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as Toasty raided in. Explosion happens. What's up, Toasty? What's up, Raiders? Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. We're playing through some 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors in some kind of order like that. And we just set off a bomb. And we're about to be freed from this ice cellar. And I hope you guys were free from whatever you guys were doing. Your Baldur's Gate 3. Very nice, Toasty. What's a boy called Toasty who stared at something too closely. Then something he said made her send him to bed. Still in the end, he was very cozy. What's up, Toasty? What's up, Dynal? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday, guys. Like I said, we're playing through some 999. I hope your Baldur's Gate 3 was good. I hope you're getting some good progress in either Act 1, 2, or 3. That's all I know about Baldur's Gate, is that there are 3 acts, and people usually say the third one's kind of mid compared to the other 2, which are extremely peak. Hope it was fun, though. Like I said, we're playing through 999. We played it last week, right? But now we're going to get an ending where we don't all die. So if you're interested in checking that out, stick around for it. Otherwise, you've had a long stream. If you had to head out, by all means, please do. I threw the last boss I fought into Space Void or something. Nice! That sounds sick! Yeah, I guess there's that weird part about it is that you have like, what are the Mind Flayers called? Are they just called Mind Flayers? Do they have a special name in that game? But yeah, they're like, I forgot there was an entire like space aspect to it because all the Mind Flayers are from like, I guess not space necessarily, they're from like a different plane or whatever, but it's definitely like space. Very nice though. Let's go, Toasty. They are just called Mind Flayers? I thought they would have Illithid? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Like, I thought there was like another, like a special name for them. Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. The blast must have shattered it. Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. Oh my god, we're back. And we can, like, go warm up by that fire over there, too.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill. I knew it! Yes! Which she immediately grabbed. Yeah, that's what that girl was there for.
Fuck!
Too cold, too cold, too cold. Too hot, too hot, too hot. Just running between. I can just imagine him running between the two, just being like, this is too cold, this is too hot, this is too cold, this is too hot. Made huge progress. Have you been having fun? I have been having fun, Toasty. I don't know if you've ever played this game before, but it's highly recommend it. It's a very fun adventure game, which is a genre that I don't think I've ever like done a whole lot of. Definitely not death game versions, because this is only my second ever death game. My first one also being this. It's just that I did very poorly with it originally. And I just like adventure games because I'm a really big fan of I like a story in my game. And that's what adventure games are. They're just like mysteries, right? I want to play as a Mei Tanta. I want to play as Edogawa Rampo solving a mystery, dang it. But I hope you enjoy your lurking. Thank you, thank you. He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
Lotus? Wait, what? Where is Lotus? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. Oh, she was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
Lotus. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off of the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her. What? I know that obviously the idea is that Lotus trapped him in there, but I don't think so, because she was clearly waiting for them. And like she knows she couldn't have done anything anyway.
What were you doing?
Like, yeah, exactly. Ace Attorney is another good example of that, where it's like that's a good adventure game. I'd love to play that. Is it on Steam, or would I have to like emulate a DS or something like that? Or is it on? Do they have it on Switch actually? I have a Switch. I have a capture card. We could do that.
What do you mean? What was I doing?
It doesn't seem
I was
nice.
waiting.
I'd love to do that at some point, actually.
We were gonna die.
Oh yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Yeah, I've never played an Ace Attorney. Like I said, I really like adventure games inherently just because of the design of it, but I've never actually played them. Actually, in real talk, I haven't played that many games. I always talk to people that talk about the games they played. I don't think I've played that many actually, because I just like doing the same like small subset of games a lot of the time, and I like branching out because whenever I branch out, it's to games that I have heard are good, and so they're usually good. I am what they call a patient gamer, where like I'll wait. I can wait like 4+ years to play a game, and then when I play, it's like, oh, I've heard this was good for the last 4 years, and then it's like, yeah, this is good, perfect. The filtering process is perfect. I've only ever played 4 games: Arknights, Melty Blood Type Lumina, Persona 5, and 999. Never played anything else. Have you seen me play anything else? That was an imposter.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth.
Aviary Attorney.
If you died, then I'd be in trouble too.
Is that real, or are you just messing with me, Kiwi? Oh no! Uh-oh, that's not good. Service crew, can you hear me? Service crew? Okay, it should be back. Hi, service crew. I don't know if the stream went really bad for you for a second there, but I was looking at chat and then I saw the green thing turn red and it got real scary for a second there. So I don't know if you had a lag, but if you did, it wasn't on your end, it was on my end. Hi, guys. That was spooky. But no, I've never heard of Aviary Attorney. I'm surprised that's a real game. You heard everything? Well, I'm glad that it didn't even break. I dropped like 700 frames during that. Like, there was like a 5-second drop there. But okay, good. I'm glad. It sounds like Aviary Attorney sounds like it'd be a one-to-one parody of Ace Attorney or something, like made by the same people who made like Hatoful Boyfriend or something.
If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See?
I'm with Lotus here. But also, yeah, going back to the adventure thing real quick as one more like little tangent to wrap things up. To explain why I really like the idea of adventure games, even though I haven't played that many, is because I'm a really big fan of Game Center CX. Really big fan. Haven't watched it in like a good hot minute, but like I especially when I was in flight school, I watched that like all the time. Which, if you don't know, it's a Japanese show from, I think it started in like the mid 2000s, hosted by Shinya Arino, of the comedy duo Yoiko. That part's not important, but Shinya would basically play an old retro game, typically from like the NES era, and his goal during it was basically to see the credits of the game, to like get the end roll, to beat the game effectively in one sitting, in one work session a lot of the time, right? And a lot of the games that he's played, like Mario is the obvious one. I think he's played like Legend of Zelda, etc. Right? It's been going on for like forever. It's probably still going on actually even. But I always liked it when they did adventure games, because they always just seemed the most fun, because it was always like he would like go, and he had like the little whiteboard behind him, which usually wasn't important. But like when it's an adventure game, you know, like a true detective, you take your whiteboard and you'd be like, okay, I have my 7 culprits here, and you're like sussing out everything, and you're like using as like my detective notebook that I have with me, right? And I don't know, it was just the funnest experience. I'm trying to think what adventure games like I have played that I would say like I've played that, and I remember that I played that. It's like I played Snatcher. That's a really good one if you haven't played that one before. That was made by that's one of Hideo Kojima's like early games, Snatcher, which was basically a not Cyberpunk, what's it called? What is Blade Runner? It's a bit Blade Runner-y as an adventure game where you play as effectively like John Blade Runner, whatever Harrison Ford's name is. You play as basically him, and you go through like this entire like neo-noir world, and like you have like it's all about finding a mystery, and then you have a little gun shooting segment where you just like it's a 3x3 grid, and you just have to like shoot with that. It's very fun. It's super fun. And I want to play more things like that. Apiary Attorney. It's called B Movie in the USA. Wait, is Apiary Attorney for bees? Apiary Attorney is like Ace Attorney, but set in 1840s France, and all the cast are animals. Wait, what? Okay, all the cast are animals, and it's just the attorney is the bird. That makes sense. JJ Falcon. That sounds cute, actually. Okay, but tangent over. Apiary is the thing the bees live in. Oh, like a bee's version of a duvet. Got it.
I did all I could.
There's a bee farm. That also works for me.
I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door.
It's the thing that whenever the beekeepers like like hit the bees with the gas, that's what the bees are living in. Got it.
But I couldn't find anything.
It's like the bee cover. You're right. Sorry, Mayu.
So all I could do was wait.
You guys call it the duvet over here. You call it a bee comforter. We in America call it a bee duvet, right? It's the flip.
What else did you want? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own.
It wouldn't make sense that she would close the door because she knows that she probably can't get out of here without our help in the first place. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me that she would do that.
I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
That too.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything.
Which is also true, but...
She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
I imagine Junpei had to confront her there so that Junpei could have his inner monologue right now to explain it to the viewer in case you thought, like, I think she's the villain! Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Also true, Mayu. Like, I feel like a lot of freezer doors I've seen typically close on their own. Because it's a very common trope that I've seen in media where it's like, the new guy got locked in the walk-in freezer. Just got a new internet. Oh, nice. And I was even no longer 160p plus 3 second behind, gang. Oh, hell yeah, Dolly. Hope your new internet's really, really cool. Good luck.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Oh, screenshots. That's what SS meant there. Okay. Oh, that's actually really cool. It looks like, what, the New Yorker or something? What the fuck? Kiwi, this is awesome. That is some stylization. I love that, actually. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey,
Vengeance?
no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over.
Become 5 seconds in the future, gang. Here he is before he says words. Do you have, Give me a second. Shoot! Damn it! Do you have that one thing that we talked about that was the stand power of the one writer, William Thomas Moore or whatever? Automatic typing, yes!
Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Okay, now here's the good part. We got meat. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Making us some food. I'm hungry. What are you going to do if the paper burns? Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good point, actually. Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's going to burn right away, right? Just got to keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. Gonna keep an eye on this port. Cool. Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Oh no. Ow! See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So, are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Oh, I thought he was gonna like try to take the paper out and he was gonna like rip the paper or he was gonna like catch on fire or something like that. Not as bad. Kiwi, I legit thought when Santa said that, Lotus was like, I don't have a fat ass. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now, we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. 12 plus 16 plus 15. C plus 10 plus F. That's, yeah, 12 plus 16 plus 15. 12 and 15 is 27. 37 plus 6, 43. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? I think maybe it means corporate finance. Junpei, please, I swear to God. You did so much better as a not joke protagonist. I thought it was clever and funny. Junpei, please, we're all gonna die, Junpei, please. Wait, can I take this? Actually, can I eat this? Man, this pork smells good. Oh. Do we not get the pork as a celebratory? We got a pork note, by the way. Okay. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe we put in the right number. It'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. I know that. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I'll press E. So if I screw up, I'll just press C, right? Lotus nodded. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, so I think it's 43. Ha! Yeah, math! Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, the door's opened. Good job, Jumpy. So was the entire point of those plates from earlier just to teach me what hex code was? That wasn't a puzzle at all. That was just a hint. I kind of like it, but this looks like the lowercase h, but the line through it is throwing me off. This is the symbol for Saturn. Remember? There was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means that card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Yeah, we've seen this before where a card also works as a for multiple purposes. Yeah, nice. Yes! I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes. Let's go. You found it. Perfect. Nice.
I think we've been here.
Yeah,
before.
okay, so yeah, the other crew has already gone through here because this is open now. That's really interesting. And that means, and this works chronologically as well. So the thing that, wait, we can go over here then, technically, maybe. I don't think it will let us, but like theoretically we could go back there and mess with that one. This is so interesting, actually. Ooh. What else was there I don't want to say? I wonder how this will play out now that we've done this, technically, right? Metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
Okay, this is interesting. The casino was already done by the other crew, technically. This is where the other crew did their puzzle. This is where we're supposed to go. I don't know what this is.
Let's just keep
A
it
and B are the
simple
same
and
thing.
call them
Okay.
A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Mm-hmm. The casino.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
That's interesting.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Correct. Yeah, nice job.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Oh, is she gonna note that this thing was closed before and now it's open, so they must have gone down there?
Look, there by the stairs.
Yeah!
The elevator's opened.
Astute observation.
When we went into the kitchen, it was closed,
Oh, it's blue. That's what the past looks like.
but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Well, you don't know that there's a safe in there that I wasn't able to open up.
Then that means
That 7 should have kept open with like a piece of paper or something. All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. Its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Should be water, right? Yep.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
The card is for...
Another strange mark.
Is that Saturn?
Hey, look, it's Lotus's
No,
symbol.
it's Pluto. Oh no, Junpei! Lotus is here with you. This is even worse. You said this last time when it was you Snake and 7, and I felt bad about this. Now Lotus is with you. Junpei, why are you like this?
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Why is he like this?
That seems like...
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch,
I'm
ouch,
kind of happy I
ouch.
did this in this order because it does make me feel satisfied that Junpei did his horrid joke and then he got beat up for it. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Mercury, that's what it is. It makes sense. Mercury and Venus right next to each other, they have similar symbols, right? I forgot about that part.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
What? Santa!
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
We'd use the elevators in the main floor, though, because we have a Saturn keycard, though.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
It is like 10 o'clock. Actually, no, at this point, it's like 11 or midnight.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this
Well,
hallway.
the moon should theoretically also go down before the ship sinks, or at the same time the ship sinks.
Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Wait, this isn't... Oh, I guess technically the characters are different. I was going to say, when we played through this the other way, they said that the 4 of them, or I guess it was the 5 of them in that case, like, did check some of these doors, but I guess, obviously I'm here now, so it changes how things work out.
Stairs.
To the right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led down towards the stern, and its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Oh, you know what I'm realizing, by the way? I'm thinking of the maps right now because I was like, why doesn't he just like look at the map to see what these 4 doors do? And he doesn't have the map for this deck. He only has the B deck map. And it made me think about the fact that we got a map when we were in room 5 in our original playthrough, right? And I was like, what's the map for? We didn't use the map at all. But then I was thinking, we did get a map in this playthrough in room 4, and we did actually use it. Like, it was used to, like, show us, like, oh, there's A, B, C, and D, and stuff like that. So I wonder if at some point later in the game, we come back to, like, B deck, and, like, even though we didn't use it at the time in our playthrough, what if in some of the other paths we actually do need to pull out that map again, and that's probably why it's there. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
There they are. Are we at, No, we're not actually connected back yet, because we need to... The way we talk to everyone is going to be different. Because the 4 of them should be here. Clover, Snake, Ace, and 7. He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them. More cavern than a room. Oh, wait. Are the other 4 going to, like, come back through that door similar? And they're going to be the ones that check some of those rooms back there. And this room is currently empty. It's clearly a bedroom because of all the beds. It's actually a doctor's room, I think they said last time. Its vastness... Oh, a massive room stretched out in front of them. More of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattress. No duvet.
Is this
Stop
a
saying
hospital?
Duvet. No duvet or comforter in sight. He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there.
Not
the 4
even a
doors at the
quill.
end.
It's more of a cottage. They are more like cots. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt, they're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
I do think, but it's because 3 connects back there.
No point worrying
Spoilers.
about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door number 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door number 8.
Oh, it's no use.
Take this.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game?
That is, yeah, I'm
We have
pretty
to
good with
activate the
Lotus. I don't know
red,
why
or
we
the
tried to
numbered
open the
doors
doors.
won't-
Outside the blank one, obviously, but...
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Oh, and then the red is currently deactivated. We know that from before as well, where...
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase?
All the internals have been taken out, and now we're gonna play the game of where do the internals go?
If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The doors with the numbers written on them are numbered doors. I know. I wish there was a better way to like. I wonder if the way that it was like done in Japanese was a little more like succinct, but yeah, in English, the idea of calling the numbered doors as if it's like a shocking
this
revelation doesn't really work out as well.
There's nothing on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever and it still did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this...
This is interesting because, like, this is the role of 7, effectively, and this is the role of Snake. No. This is the role of Snake, and this is the role of 7. I think? I feel like both Snake and 7 wouldn't have been like, yeah, like, man, I can't believe someone messed this one up, but...
Who'd make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them. There they are.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake! There he goes! He knows that! They spun around to see.
Snake!
But it was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
Well, because they didn't know that where we had come from, technically, so yeah, it would be a little bit surprising for them, but...
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive. And that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. That's Snake from the new Metal Gear they're releasing.
There you have it.
It's called
Our half of the story.
MGS Metal Gear Solid. His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
Mm-hmm.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh.
So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Hey.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
And that's why we, as a party of 4, didn't check those rooms, because they technically would have been in those rooms, and that would have like been a different thing. But
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
So, sure, I said last week, one of the reasons I thought June might be a secret villain is because she's wearing longer sleeves, and like, you know, if she has another version of a bracelet, she could hide it on her. That right there does look kind of bracelet-y. It's a little bit further down on her wrist, but like, I have a watch. Sometimes that thing slides down, not that far down on my wrist, but I don't know. It's not bracelet size, but like, I don't know.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
I don't know, Mayu. I've seen a lot of cute people turn evil.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. What do the astrological symbols mean? Obviously, I had said earlier, where like the sun is 0, and then you have 1 through 9 being the sun. Yeah, because probably the sun is 0. Then you have Mercury is 1, Venus is 2, Earth is 3, Mars is 4, etc., all the way up to Pluto, which, not a planet, but I'll allow it for purposes of numbers. You really want your numbers in order, right? What, like, Titanic planets, outside of just being 9 planets, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the thing? I'm on Team June. Murder or not? Stand by your gal, Mayu.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was 7 who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Yeah, let's go 7.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Yeah!
The Gigantic?
See, now we get our little gigantic tangent. Our tint. There's a pun there. Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this Gigantic?
7 knit his brows for a moment, and then began to explain. So, I have a question, actually. Do you think I can go set this to auto while I go make my tea? Since we've seen this part before. Everything here should be the same up until up until like this part, right? So we have enough time that we could. I think I'm gonna go set this to auto while I go make my tea and we do a thing. Okay. So I'm gonna go take a break. If you want to stick around, watch this auto play out, get it done, good. Otherwise, I'm gonna let Seven explain the gigantic sister ship, the Titanic, or the Titanic sister ship, the Gigantic, and how it was a hospital ship, and that's where we're probably at. And then they're gonna split up and search for clues. All right. See you guys in like 5-10 minutes. How do I do this though? Also, yeah, I should probably save, just in case it autos for a little bit too long. Don't return to the title screen, please. And then we do perfect.
Gigantic.
Be right back, service crew.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean... I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. "10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but... the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind.
I'm back.
But he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
We are at the part where Snake has gone missing. Clover's denying it. Perfect. Just in time.
So he couldn't get lost.
You guys all learn about the Titanic and the Gigantic and Lord Allerton or whatever his name was. I don't know what his name was. I got my double bergamot Earl Grey tea.
I'm
I haven't had in a while, and it felt like it'd be a good mix with these Milky Ways that I'm having for my boy dinner.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait.
Jimmy cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't
also,
work.
thank you, Diablo. Actually, how do you do the does Skip just inherently only do skip dialogue you've seen? Skip that only skips, or is it Lord Afton? Wow, I was actually that far off that it was an A. Wow. Is Skip by default only skipping dialogue that I've seen? It would track. This all looks like stuff I've seen before. And then we've done this one before. Like, everything here should be the same. And basically what's going on here... Actually,
how about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. So yeah, basically, what happened when I was gone, which obviously some of you might have been here for, but Seven explained the history of the Titanic and its sister ship, the Gigantic, more accurately, which is where we're probably at right now. After that, then they go and split up and look for the thing that they need to get, like, the little electronics put in the red. So they go looking through the giant hallway for that for like an hour. When the clock strikes 1, they all go back to the main room. They're like, wow, everything's back in order, except they realize that, oh, Snake is missing. Clover is really sad that her brother's missing. He wouldn't just go missing. Like, he's blind, but he's not, like, stupid. So they're going to take a little bit longer. They're going to try to find Snake, and while they do that, we're going to split up, look for clues, and also get to talk to some people. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
This is very similar. Actually, the first time I saw this was before I knew Lotus really a lot, so I was like, I don't understand what she's doing. She just might not be into it. But this is the second time that she's, like, been part of a predicament, and she's just not... Again, she's not really doing anything. There are two different conclusions I can draw from this. Is that one, yeah, she has the attitude of, this is outside my control. I'm just gonna like just be support. The second one is more of a crack theory. Is that with the way that she's dressed and with the knowledge she has, she's not a dancer. But my brain went to fortune teller, and or maybe psychic related, right? And so I wonder if she thinks or if she has psychic abilities in which she can like do things, and maybe like when she's like, oh, I'm looking for someone, maybe she's actually like tapping into her third eye psychically
really?
or something.
Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
That's a crack theory, but I like it.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Welcome back, Dolly. How's your new internet? Have you run speed tests before and after or something like that? Welcome back, though. I'm glad you got it upgraded, because as someone with really good internet, you can tell, and it's super nice when you do have it. Fortune teller or something like that. Yeah, fortune teller, psychic, something in that vein. To keep reminding myself, you went to door 3 instead, so yep, I've literally, I'm about to go into uncharted territory. This is the last little bit of charted territory. Everything after this is not something I've seen before. I'm gonna refuse what she has to... listen to what she has to say.
What is it?
Because the game will check these things, as I've learned, but...
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
So she wants to, like, team up, because she said earlier...
Yeah.
That
what? You need me to explain
only
it
some
to
of us can make it through the door anyway, and also she knows the situation's going to be coming up with these doors in front of us.
Why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
5 plus 6 plus 8 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 0 is 1.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room.
Doesn't know how to run a speed test, but I can tell it's slightly faster than the old one. Very nice. I'll say if you still had the old one, if you had run a speed test on it before, because you can just Google speed test, and like Google itself, like on Google has its own speed test. But obviously, if you're already on the newer internet, doing a speed test now really won't tell you anything. I guess it will tell you stuff, but in comparison, it won't tell you
The
much.
only doors there
But
are
nice.
3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Then the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why didn't you add them up?
that was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1.
So they're in the same spot that
The
we
digital
were.
root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
But that's exactly what ends up happening. I don't understand. Well, no, yeah, because you're saying we're gonna go back and get them later. Like there's an entire
Once we
bit
get off
here,
the
which is
ship,
so
we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us.
I really, really, really don't like the predicament that
I
you
don't
get
think you
into
do anything of the
with
sort.
these 3 sets of doors.
Really?
It's so
Why do you think
diabolical.
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Using our meta knowledge, May, we know that the unmarked door is actually what door 3. Whenever you go through door 3, you end up through the unmarked door. That's meta knowledge we got from going through door 3 last time, which, as we found out, that takes you to the bad ending. So, whoops. So we have to go through either door number 7 or door number 8, which means we're probably gonna leave someone behind. How that works, I have no idea. I'm actually really interested in that, but that's a heads up for that one. We're gonna figure out the new Wi-Fi. New Wi-Fi also dislikes whenever a new device is added. What? Gonna look into the router to see if that fixed the modem's problem. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it might be, assuming that you made a new Wi-Fi for it, right? Then yeah, you'd have to like move everything, you'd have to migrate everything to new Wi-Fi. If you're using the same Wi-Fi and you just got new internet, that should be one-to-one theoretically, right? But there might be other underlying factors.
Well, you never
I don't know
until you
anything
try.
about how like actual technology works at any level of
No,
that.
no,
I just know the
you're not
basic
thinking
like
this through.
stuff that I know, right?
Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden.
That is
but
interesting,
an
actually.
exit
Yeah.
can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh, I don't think I remember this part when I was making my math decisions last week, right? It's really interesting because yeah, but theoretically we're not going through in the way that the game is set up. 7 wants to go through door 7, Lotus wants to go through door 8, right? So they're not going to be together. So yeah, this is going to be interesting the way that this. I don't know what's going to happen.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Presumably we meet up again just like the doors beforehand, though, and that's where things will go. But then, yeah, we're leaving Ace behind no matter what, presuming that what we know with our meta knowledge. She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious?
In fairness, June, I tried that last week. It didn't work out so well.
And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right?
That's true. What if the number door? What if it's like there's a number door and there's just a normal door right next to it though, Lotus? You ever thought about that? And the other people that go through the non-number door, like they also win, but they just don't win as hard.
The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
No. Wait
No.
just a second.
Oh.
You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but a Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
No, I'm not. That's why I don't like this. I don't like this scenario. What do you mean? What do you mean only 5 people go through a door at max? What do you mean like the 9th door wouldn't be an exception to that rule?
That's just...
Lotus's forehead furrowed.
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began to walk away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned towards June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
We're gonna go back to the large hospital room just to wrap things up, since we've seen all this before anyway.
Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
They ran down the stairs. Do I have to do with this the Santa encounter here? Actually, I wonder.
Hey, wait. That's...
I'm gonna do the skip thing. He's gonna be talking about. Actually, wait a minute. I'll let this play out for a second. On their way back to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa staying next to number 3 door. Because that's interesting, because we know that allegedly Snake's dead body is behind the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Walk away without saying anything, actually. That is an option we have, and I want to do that. Junpei turned and walked away from Santa.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
Wait, what?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Where would they go next? Finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though.
I think it's the wording here of "we're not gonna find Snake" feels very. I feel like the characters did when they were like, "He said this ship. That means he's on this ship." So I don't know about this, but I see you, game.
We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
This is where it gets interesting.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leave behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. She was right. We've done the math on this before. I do want to do one thing though. Obviously we've lost 9. We also lost 1 and 2. Or no, we've lost 9. We've lost 2. 1 was going to take themselves away from this. We know 7's going to go through door number 7, and Lotus wants to go through door number 8. So I want to go through door number 7 with 7 because I like 7 a lot. So it's 7 plus 5, and then we need to go through door number 7. So we would need 2 more people theoretically. Ooh, wait. How do you get to 7 with 7 and 5? Ooh, shoot. The 7 plus 5 is 12. You would need... you would just take Santa, right? No. Didgeridoo is 6. Close. You would take Clover. 7 plus 4 plus 5. Didgeridoo is 7. Okay, cool. So, we'll do that, and then, yeah, would allow the other 3 to go through the other door. So 3, 6, and 8. Didgeridoo 8. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, got it. Calculated with my digital root function. Not too snazzy. Not too shabby. I picked it up at the calculator store before the stream. And by that I mean it was presented to me in a briefcase during the stream. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital root that didn't match a door. When 7 spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. The other 6 are to survive. Then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
You guys know there was Wi-Fi in the basement? Really? Dolly was just talking about their Wi-Fi getting fixed. Maybe somehow that blasted into the hangar and got Wi-Fi all the way up in here too. So the downloading experience with a DAW. Nice! A DAW being a audio thing, right? Looks like I didn't miss anything new. Not really. We did obviously we did the entire thing with we went through door number 4 with June, Santa, and Lotus, right? But generally speaking, there wasn't a lot there. There was just like, you know, there was a lot of dorky moments with June and Junpei, and Santa and Lotus. We kind of some bits and pieces from them, a lot of tangents from them, but yeah, overall nothing crazy has happened yet.
No, that's
and we're about to do our
What's so cool?
We're about to let Ace sacrifice himself and go through door number 7 with 7.
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Because we go through door number 7 with 7, we also get to go with actually, no matter what we do, we're gonna go with Clover. The way the math works out is that 5 and 4 need to go with someone. Because if 7 goes through 7 and 8 goes through 8, you have to add a 9 to that no matter what. Wherever I go, Clover's gonna have to go with me. Oh, interesting. And June will always be going with Santa, because 6 and 3 have to go together. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going through door number 7, because I like 7, and I don't know anything about Clover.
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa. Calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Clover and Snake by Darkness, except for the fact that Snake is nowhere to be seen and we're missing him and he's gone. We don't know where he is. We need to go find him.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
What? Lotus, no!
What about you, Santa?
Every single time.
Me?
I don't like that.
Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Oh, Clover! Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? if we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Spoilers, we're not leaving June. We have to split up with June, though, Mayu. We hung out with June last time. I don't really care about the hanging out with June last time. I mostly wanted to do it just to break the flow. But we have to split up with June. We're not going to leave June behind, don't worry. Santa and the most suspicious person are going to end up teaming up. You're right. In the way that we're doing it. If you mean oh wait, when you say the most suspicious, who do you mean? Do you mean Santa and Lotus? Because Lotus definitely is suspicious, but Santa and Lotus technically teamed up before. We went through the door together. They actually did that in. No matter what you do, Lotus and Santa are always in the same door together in the first trial, right? Oh, June. I see. You are on my side, Dolly. Let's go.
That won't be necessary.
And then Ace does his noble sacrifice. Ace is sus here, I think, but Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. I don't know anything about this man. You don't get to hang out with this man. He just shows up and sacrifices himself. I hate it. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Which, actually, thinking about it, we can come back for him because of the elevator doors, right? I forgot about that part, but theoretically, yeah, we could come back for him with these elevator doors.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Not even thinking about the fact that, yeah, like, we can come back from after we do the game, but we can come back from with the doors, with the elevators.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Ace did the math in his head. Ace had to be the one to, like, leave as well, so the math would work out so that anyone could go through 7 and 8 in the order that we went through. Yeah!
Go, quickly.
If Zero's on the ship and pretend to be a part of the victims, when you have 2 bracelets, or at least 1 bracelet that can change the number, that's why... Well, he doesn't necessarily need a bracelet, right? It would fit with his thing, though. And yeah, Dolly, that's why earlier I was, like, looking at June's arm warmers, and it looks like she could have something in there. Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lips so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Let's accept his kind offer, then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own. He has, Mayu. I like your thought process there, though, because Ace also has long sleeves. Anyone with long sleeves could be suspicious. I agree with that.
Good. I think this is...
He had one pose where he took his hands out of his sleeves at least one time.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap.
Welcome back, Boba.
It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going.
Very nice, Boba.
That's all
How's
we
your
can do
progression
right
going in that? You on your, what do they call, high rank quests or whatever?
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you.
I think Clover's
Let's
suspicious.
Just calm down and think about this.
I think last time there was part of me that was like Clover and Snake are in it together. Snake might be in on it on his own. I don't think Clover is. The more I think about it, I don't think Clover is.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
I was right. It is called high rank. Nice. Reach high rank, so I've just been trying to level up. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it.
Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Oh, June, I was like you once, June. I was naive. I was a fool. I thought that maybe we could like go through door number 3 and do things correctly, but no. Then the game had everyone die, so that's not right. I'm not caught up with Milligram yet, Asmo. I still need to watch the second trial ones. I've been waiting for like a time that I can just like sit and just listen to all of the second trial ones, which I know I need to catch up to because I know they're starting to release Trial 3 because I know that Haruka, is that his name? Haruka's Trial 3 just came out like the other day, so I need to get my ass ready to listen to the other what 9 songs I need to do still.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
This is actually interesting though. The way that this sets up, June and Junpei have like a difference of opinion here. And if you go through one of the good doors that don't give you a bad ending, Junpei and June will be split up during this bit. She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace!
Oh, also, I guess you get to see Ace's arm here, so maybe...
Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet.
I think... Do you actually see his arm?
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. You can see, like, yeah, you can see his hand there. I guess you don't really see what's under his sleeve, but still. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
And also I like that they said his left arm specifically because the left arm is the arm that you're supposed to have your watch on. So this is his bracelet. This is his traditional bracelet that has a 1 on it. That tracks. In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Soparil Beta. Soparil Beta?
Soparil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Asmo, I know exactly what you're talking about because I was on Haruka's. I scrolled down a little bit. I only saw the words Trial 3 and I was like, I scrolled way back. I was like, heck. I can't look at anything anymore. Even still, I don't think I've been spoiled on anything. Luckily even for Trial 2, I don't think I was spoiled on anything, which is good. But like, yeah, people be talking in the comments.
Yes. It's
Thank you,
just
Dolly.
anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
Are you able to watch on higher than 160p then, by the way, Dolly?
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and Jun's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I'd just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again. But this time, he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Oh, nice, Dolly! The jump from 160 to 360, or even 360 to like 720 is insane, so very nice. I'm glad you're able to like do that now. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Unfortunately, you are right. I've tried.
Like
Boy, howdy, I've tried.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. I know! It does feel wrong. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Huh. What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. Ah! I hate this! Luckily, we already know that, yeah, if 7 took 7 and 8 took 8, then we need to make 9. And luckily, the numbers we have left, 3 and 6 make 9, and 4 and 5 make 9, so it doesn't matter if we pick door number 7 or door number 8. Everyone will go through except for Ace. This door was insane, though, and I'm really glad I did this, just so I could see the consequences of my actions. But now I gotta pick, like, a good door, and I'll pick door number 7 like a good boy. Is Ace 999 an anesthesiologist? It's dangerous, deadly even to just inject yourself with anesthesia without any knowledge about it. There might be some hand-waviness. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if not even an anesthesiologist, if it was just like he had like some medical knowledge. I wouldn't put it past that. And or Ace is a villain and he set this entire ship up. I don't know. Theoretically, though, if you have like a vial of it, it might have like the instructions on how much you should dose yourself with. But actually, that probably doesn't. It probably depends on like your body weight and like a lot of other stuff like that. But he's a big guy, so theoretically he wouldn't like being so big. It would be harder for him to like hit himself with a lethal dose, right? Either way, we'll hand wave it.
I
And we'll just we'll go with 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Service crew, from here on out, this is entirely new territory. I know nothing about what's gonna happen. There are no like interstitial parts. Everything from here is new. So, buckle up, kids. Let's check out some new stuff.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A. Okay, I'm
Have
skipping
3,
this part.
5, and 8 go through 4, or 3.
And we already
No
did
other
the math on this one.
combinations.
And obviously with 8 going through 8 and 7 going through 7, then yeah, only C and B are the only plans. And so obviously we're gonna do one of them.
In other words, 3 and 4. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. Oh my god, no, wait!
Oh no.
I didn't realize that part before. Or actually, I might have realized it before, but I didn't care about June, but now I care about June a little bit.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
They did kind of make me a little endeared to June. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side, through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while.
We'll meet her again. Don't worry, May. We'll meet her again, probably, hopefully.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
I'm really, see, I don't know anything now. I like to think that, but I don't know.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. Yeah. I mean, I didn't sound pretty hopeful when I said that either, but it was 7 that interjected. Let's go 7.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
The elevator?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
That also makes sense. Let's go 7.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing.
Hmm.
The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
I like this, but I do feel bad for literally everyone else having to watch our love story play out. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Let's go, service crew. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door number 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Nope, but let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
7, 4, 5.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. Seven and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But... What? No, but... What? But as he was about to step over what? But Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
What? She turned non-linear. Okay, thank God. I thought we were gonna actually do a real big betrayal there for some reason. Okay, whew. Then someone took a hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him boldly through the door. Oh my goodness gracious. I thought we were gonna do a betrayal act. That would have been insanely awesome. Yo, what's up, Liz? Happy Sunday, welcome in, Liz. Liz, we're playing our death game right now. Welcome on in. Junpei really almost killed 2 people just because he's... I know! Junpei and June are too hormonal right now. Good lord. He heard the sound of the number door slamming shut behind him. A death game. Your Danganronpas. Your Turn to Dies. What are other death games? His bracelet gave a cold... honestly, Liz, you came at the exact right time. Here, we're playing a death game, as you can tell from the skull. Skull means death.
Only 81 seconds left!
Actually, it's definitely a lot more. It's a lot less than 81 seconds. We took 1.5 seconds to say goodbye out there, Seven.
No time to
Also, the
waste
door
time.
slammed.
Let's
It should be 72 seconds. Come on, Seven, you're smarter than this. Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. The dead's right there. I see it. It's literally right here. Yeah, after what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Did I say your turn to die? I thought I did, because I always say Danganronpa, your turn to die in this one. I hope I said it. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but... whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him. Smirked, even.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? Damn, Clover. Clover's been hanging around some bad influences, I think, guys. Oh my goodness. Too busy Stardew Valleying. Damn, that's real though. One of these days, I will be a Stardew Valleyer. Good lord, though.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
I wonder how old Clover is, actually.
You have
No, Clover, no!
You little... You want to die?
No! This is not the way the dynamic was supposed to go at all. I would have figured Seven would have been like the adoptive father. Clover would have been the sad little girl. It would have been Kino. Why you guys... No. This is not how this dynamic should work at all.
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right.
No! Sarah, screw it. No, this is not how this should go at all.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Maybe we can still get it. It's like when it's like they're fierce at first, right? But no. I tell you, this should be adoptive father and adoptive daughter right now. They shouldn't be going at each other's throats. No, this is not like my Japanese animes at all. Good Lord. Don't body slam that child. She will die. Oh, no. Yeah, I should not be the babysitter in this situation. No. It's a death game because they might kill each other. Yeah, that's actually part of a death game scenario, is that the characters are usually on edge and not really happy about each other. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. Yeah, exactly. The death games are interesting because it's not only the fact that like you got to play through these games in which you might die, but also that you get character interactions which tell you a lot about the characters, and also some of the character interactions might lead to dying as well. And that's kind of like the point about it, is that the mastermind, Zero in this case, is like, I'll show you how really corrupt your humanity is.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
If you're gonna have them wait there, Junpei, they're gonna you're on the Junpei, what? Junpei, you're not a good babysitter. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
I don't know why'd you expect anything else, Junpei? Come on.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room.
Oh, okay. This is okay.
If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
I picked a good door. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous. Luckily, we got rid of that knife from earlier.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. I don't think they want body parts. I think it's just the worry of there being body parts in there. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Oh, is this gonna be like an operating theater, you think? Like an old-timey operating... Wait. Yeah, because this is a medical ship, yes. I wonder if it's an operating theater. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
I don't mean to Bungo Stray Dogs tangent again, but real quick, I do want to say something. Now that Clover has been a little bit more feisty, shall we say, in her characterization, I thought about this earlier. I didn't want to make the comparison because it didn't feel right at the time. But Clover reminds me a little bit of Lucy from Bungo Stray Dogs. I just thought that was kind of cute. But Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. This is some dead dove don't eat stuff right here. What did she find? Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What? Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They ran to the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. That's a dummy. You can't fool me. Also, I completely agree, Boba.
Is this a corpse?
I think my favorite one is still Junpei acting as a villain for door number 3, and I don't know if we'll ever see that like same level again until we get to like where the villain actually reveals themselves. But like, oh my god, Junpei acting as a villain was like my favorite bit of voice acting. It's like, what are you doing? I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? For the balance to shift. And it's just like, ooh, it's so cold. It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. As they got close to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
It looks like it's a PS1 game model with the way this face is rendered. In the first game, because I was mostly out of the loop by the end. I don't think the majority of the stuff in the first loop, first playthrough mattered that much, outside of the fact that we saw Santa's dead body allegedly. We don't know for a fact, but he was wearing the same clothes, right? And also that there were 16 kids abducted 9 years ago. That 7 was a cop working that case, and Lotus was a mother of 2 of the kids. And so presumably everyone here is connected to that case from 9 years ago. 9, of course, is an important number because it's a nonary game, right? Outside of that, everyone died, so there wasn't a lot else that we could really go off of that one, but...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Jimmy could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll.
Yeah, no, she reminds me a lot of Lucy from Bungo Stray Dogs. Most of the hair color and like
It
the
really scared me.
way she talks, and also I don't know if she has braces, but like Lucy has braces in Bungo Stray Dogs, and I don't see that many anime characters with braces, so it's something I always thought was really interesting. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. 7 smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
7, no, stop it!
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
I absolutely love this dynamic, though. This is not how I thought it was going to go at all, but honestly, it makes them lively.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
A heart.
I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
That's normally where the heart is, 7, yeah. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body. Oh, I got But from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart. With a Frankensteiner?
And a doll.
Honestly, if Clover, like, you know how everyone has animations? If Clover had a wrestling animation, Clover stocks would go insanely high.
I don't think it's a doll.
Well, it's kind of a doll. It's like a medical operating thing, right?
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
I would say technically that's still a doll, but yeah, basically. Thank you, Clover.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Kinda square up with a toddler. 7! No, wait! God damn it, 7. 7's room was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
I like seeing all those vials over there. It makes me think of Amnesia. Here's a Chase, welcome in. We are. It's our second playthrough too, Chase. We might have chosen a bad option last time, Chase, but we're not doing that this time. We're gonna survive, and hopefully more than one person survives, because no one survived last time. They were doing like seven in every room that I was with him in before. He was like, he's kind of rough, but you know he's covering something up, and then you find out like, oh, he's an undercover cop kind of a guy. And like this one, both 7 and Clover just like, they just hate each other. I'm kind of about it, but like still. Were there more characters? There are 9 characters, Liz. The game is called 999, meaning 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. And right now there are only 3 of us. I'm number 5, Junpei, because that's just my name. There's 4, Clover, because of 4-leaf clover, and there's 7, who's number 7 because 7, right? There's also Lotus, who is 8, because lotuses have 8 petals apparently. There's Santa, because San from like the Japanese 3, he's 3. There's Ace, 1. There was Snake, like Snake Eyes, like 2. And there was June, which is number 6 because the 6th month of the year is June. There's also the 9th man. He kind of did himself in, effectively, at the very beginning. He was a tutorial kill. So for all intents and purposes, there are 8 main characters in this story. There's also Zero, the villain, which we don't have to worry about him yet. But yeah, we have to keep splitting up and like try to survive these death games to get to the end. And right now it's the 3 of us trying to solve this puzzle. I got them all killed last week, but not this week. Not this week, Liz. This week, we win. A medical mannequin with his guts showing. It's not really, I guess it is kind of his guts at the bottom there, but like this would be more like his, those aren't really guts. More innards, but ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Ugh. Damn it. This thing won't budge. Stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Okay, simple enough. We need a thing, like this thing here. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. Perfect. Oh, that's some blood on it. A scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. The music. Is it just like it's like the perfect like what's the word? Investigation music, right? Yeah, can we do this then? An internal organ, specifically a lung. You can see this thing's internal organs. If we had something that could fit in those cracks, maybe we could take some of the internal organs out. Okay, so apparently a scalpel isn't gonna work. It is not new. It is in fact quite clearly used, but compared to everything else. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. Wait. You think maybe it's a scale? Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. Okay, we'll do that for later then. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? Do you think that's the doll's name? Like, no, it's a John Doe, presumably. Maybe. This thing is creepy. Wonder why it's on the bed. Because they're operating on it, clearly. A white cloth. Okay, nothing up there. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Hello? A lot of stuff here. This was the most interesting to me. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, plate. There's a sort of scissor-ishy thing. Oh, get the forceps. Kosher forceps. Those are scissors? They look kind of funny. No, it's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to put stuff out of. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. We can probably use those on the lungs then if we can't use the scalpel on it. Sounds like a music from Danganronpa actually, which makes sense, right? Because presumably, there's like the idea that most music has like a purpose to it, right? When you're doing like video game background music a lot, right? And like the music for Danganronpa or for this game, obviously they're supposed to fill the same niche of being like music that can play during an investigation. And the music has to sound very like inquisitive in a way, right? And so having like the little bips and bops make it sound like it gives it a mysterious air, but also some levity to it where it's like, I'm a detective solving a mystery. Ah! There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kg on the panel. Is this a scale? Another medical mannequin. From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Jane. Lucy. Oh, I want to stay at your house. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. We don't know if 1 or 2 are dead, Cobra. 9, definitely dead. 1 is asleep. 2, allegedly dead. We don't know that one for a fact still. There's a pipe going outside. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing left inside it. Lucy from Bungo Street. Oh, that's why the name also sounded familiar. It was Lucy, literally the character I was talking about so much. Thank you, Mayu. I was like, I've heard Lucy some other time, literally today. It was because I brought it up multiple times today. Jesus. My short-term memory is just not there, guys. Don't get old. And if you do get old, write stuff down in your detective notebook like I do. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over here. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Fake chest. Oh, we need a new heart for this one, presumably, then. Ah, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. Heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. Honestly, like, it's just a disembodied chest. Come on, Seven. A thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing here. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. Whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. Got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. What are the books? That's a lot of medicine. Wonder if one of these is a laxative. Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but pretty sure every one of us has had the same idea. Oh, right. For anyone that didn't catch it last week, and also if you're missing the joke like I almost did, don't forget that they all swallowed bombs earlier, and so obviously Seven's like, if we take a laxative, maybe we can like pass the bomb through our system. I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately, but each round of doors have their own song. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because every round of doors specifically probably has different like vibes to it the further and deeper on into the game you are. Yeah. Root beer or ginger ale? I don't know. I guess ginger ale. I'm definitely not a root beer fan, so I'm gonna say ginger ale. Yeah. Which part, Liz? Pretty sure every one of us had the same idea. Ow! What? Don't hit me just because I'm right. We had some laxatives. Maybe we could crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Unfortunately. Damn it. Don't know what medicine does what here. Nothing here. There's nothing on the lower shelf, so I think we're done here. We just need to use the sterilization tool at some point. Ooh! Ooh! How do you end up swallowing a bomb? Oh! It's because the way they got into this situation, Liz, was because, they were all kidnapped. They were all knocked out with poison gas and kidnapped. And while they were being kidnapped, they presumably were force-swallowed the bombs, right? So it's not like they just did it on accident, right? They were all kidnapped and brought here. That's why. It was a Gabriel. Happy Sunday, welcome in. Hello, Gabriel, the MGCP. It was in the root beer floats. That's why I'm anti-root beer, because root beer floats have bombs in them, of course. It says preparation room. It's locked. We can probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. Okay, that makes sense. Nothing else about here, probably. Cream soda. That was not one of the options. I know, because if there was other options, I would pick them. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the numbered door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. What are these light switches? Chemical room. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need to find a key for this one. says chemical room. It's a chemical closet. That's everything there. So presumably the only thing that we have left to do is we want to do the forceps here. There we go. Fake organ. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back. It's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Oh, interesting. We can do this then. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Hey, nice. Got a key. Don't like root beer and ginger ales. Okay, let's go, Boba. Objectively correct opinion. Huh. Last time I root beer, I was like 7. There's a key in this organ. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. Okay, so this will work. That's good for us. From here, let's go and see where this key goes to. Presumably, I'm going to say the preparations room first. Cool, it's unlocked. Oh, I can't mess with the hooks. Hello? Let's see if... Huh. Piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? There's a medical record in the door. I clicked on it. A new material has been added to the file screen. To the file screen? What? We haven't done this in like forever. I forgot this was a thing. I don't think they used it in any of the other doors that I went through last week. A medical record found in the preparations room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Aha! Okay. Interesting. Ooh. 51.3, 53.2. Okay. So we need to make sure they match up then. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. There's a long chair in the corner of the room. Hello? Is this a spectrophotometer or whatever? Oh, cool. There's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. Did the white light turn on there? Yes, it does. Okay, so whatever, we're gonna put a substance in here. We're gonna shine a light through it, and then the light, depending on what we put in here, the light will refract in a different way to give us a reading on this. The white light on top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. So we need to put chemicals in here at some point then. There. Well, that will solve the red, blue, and purple light thing. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think it means something? Oh, we need to use we need to turn the Spectra thing to those colors to open the doors then. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. Blue plate on here seems a little suspicious though. Damn, it's not opening. Won't even budge. Got this purple plate on it too. Okay, so we need to turn these on to turn this on. Got it. The sink. Doctors and nurses probably wash their hands in here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Sink doesn't look suspicious. So what's through here? What's this? I noticed this on the doors outside too. Is this just a light switch? Light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. 20. No, this is a symbol. Wait, this must be the way out then. It's locked. It won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? It is, because it has a thing on it. There's a lock on the door. The key I've got won't open it. There's a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Hey, this is a Jupiter symbol. Hey, wasn't this Jupiter symbol engraved by the keyhole in the other door? What other door? Was this outside? Does this go back to the main hall? Other door? The door at the end of the hallway with all those rooms. Oh! The hallway in C deck with all the rooms. Ooh. think maybe this door and that door use the same key? Maybe. Or it could be the same door even, possibly. Okay, but we're good here. So now we want to go, presumably this key that we have, since we didn't get rid of it, it might go back to the, oh, sorry. This might go back to, this key could also go here, possibly? Yes! Awesome, it's unlocked. Yes! Oh, I love this. I love rooms with this aesthetic in video games. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says FE. FE stands for iron, right? Right. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Oh, did you find salt? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label says NaCl. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Oh, Clover. Hey, you say something? Stands for Fire Emblem. What's this? Oh, it looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey, Junpei. There's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why do you just say water? Something stinks. Is it coming from the bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H50H, right? That has alcohol in it. It's ethanol specifically. Ooh, you should not drink raw alcohols of any kind. But that would be very, very similar to drinking Everclear. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made out of. But there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. You probably shouldn't just drink straight ethanol. You might die. You probably will die. Probably. I don't actually know, but... So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. Might say that's what's on its label, but there could be anything in there. Also true! Also true! I didn't even think about that part. A rectangular table. I wonder, do people mix medicine on this thing? Hello, Iron 1. Oh no! Here's why we're giving those things. Welcome back, Gabriel. Funniest thing this week, a bunch of Twitter artists making Jesus fan art. Wait, Jesus fan art? Because of the viral tweet about time traveling to meet the guy. Wait, what? You say that like I knew about a tweet about meeting Jesus, so I didn't get that one, but... That's fun. I would agree that if church approached people through these ways, they'd probably be more popular amongst this generation. They did the, don't forget, Gabriel, they did the little boy. They did the dude that was the power of anime and God on his side. Whatever he was. That little boy in the yellow raincoat. That's the new church thing. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide question mark, ammonia question mark, ethanol question mark. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna turn the lights on. I feel like... Lights on, good. Okay, I think I know what this is immediately. It's the number of atoms, yeah. So iron is 1 because Fe, there's only 1 atom there. It's just the iron atom. Salt, as in sodium chloride, is 2 because it's sodium and chlorine. So that's 2. Water is 3 because H2O. 2 H's, 1 O. That's 3, simple enough. Carbon dioxide would also technically be 3 because it's carbon and 2 oxygens. Ammonia would be 4 because it's NH3. And ethanol, C2H5OH. I don't actually know. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Is that what it's doing? Is it doing the sum of... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do... There's another one you could do, which would be like if you have the elements themselves, like carbon being a different number, and then you add those up together. But it didn't give me enough information about that, so I don't think it's that, right? So I'm gonna say, yeah, carbon dioxide is... So hold on, I'm gonna write this down in my detective notebook. Iron equals 1. NaCl equals 2. H2O equals 3. CO2 equals 3, question mark? NH3 equals 4, question mark? And then C2H5OH equals 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 equals 9, which is nonary, which makes sense. That tracks. cool. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Blue liquid. Oh, nice. It looks like there's something inside this bottle. Why don't you try putting some... Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see a reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? No, if it's blue, it would be, Copper would be green. Would it be an iron solution? Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, 7? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? What a boring guess. It's in the original tweet on Stream Chat. Go back in time to hear one of Jesus' sermons in ancient Hebrew. From across the Vatican, he locks eyes with me. He says in perfect English, "Go home now." That is actually really good. Can you hear Ace? I can hear me. I'm not muted. That's not you, Gabriel. Refresh the stream if you need to. Unless you guys also don't hear it, but I see my side should be fine. Let's see. We got that. Give me the red one. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some of that out into the cap? Again, can't see a reason why not to. Bright red. Do you think it's blood? Oh, that would make more sense if I picked the red one and then the blue one, but... No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. So we got those. We can use those to unlock the red... Okay, so we'll probably have to do... This thing won't open. Is it locked? You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you input the... I don't know why it explains keypads to me. I don't know what I'm doing here, so I'm going to just back out of this for now. Because for now, presumably I need to get... Okay, yeah, so the reason that they gave us all these and their chemical elements are to tell me what, like, each thing is, right? So that makes sense. Go over here now. We can go into here, and we can do the red, turn this on. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Did you hear that just now? So now we can do... No, I didn't mean to... Ah! Wait, did it actually unlock, though? I already saw, Gabriel. You couldn't hear me. Give me this leg, though. Fake right leg. The right foot of the medical mannequin. I guess it's a woman's foot, but damn. Doesn't look hot as all. Doesn't look hot at all. Have you got a thing for feet, 7? No! That's crazy! I cannot believe you're outing 7 like that. You sure are acting kind of shady. Oh my god. 7 is foot fetish. I can't believe it. Then we want to put the blue liquid in. Turn this on. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Presumably I can also just do this now while I get the chance to. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. All right, let's see what happens. Give me my liquids back. Wait, hold on. How did I... Okay, I was gonna say, wait, how did I desort the liquids? I didn't. Okay, that's actually nice. I was like, hold on, wait, how did I get the red and the blue liquids undone? I did. Perfect, thank you, game. Give me that other leg. This is the left foot of the mannequin. Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Oh, Clover. Fake stomach. This is a really big... No, it does kind of look like a nose, actually. I wanted to make that joke because it does kind of look like nostrils. Thank you, Clover, for making this joke for me. That's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh. A stomach. Gonna assassinate 7's character in this room. It's true, though. 7 as a character was so cool, but yeah, in this room, he's very bumbling. For, like, no reason, it feels like. I don't know what I need to do here still, actually. I don't know what that puzzle is supposed to be, unless I just type in 349. Actually, let me... I don't know what it is. Is it just 349? If it's not this, we'll come back here later, but... Okay, good. What do you fucking mean? It was just 349. I didn't think that Boo was the correct answer. So yeah, it was just what I said, where iron is 1 because it's just Fe. Salt is 2 because it's Na and Cl. That's 2 things. Water is 3 because it's H2O. 2H is 1O. Carbon dioxide is 3 because it's C and then 2 O's, so 3. Ammonia was 4 because it's NH3. Ethanol was 9 because it's C2H5OH. And the key code just wanted me to do this, this, and this. I think that was kind of bad, but you know what? Fine, I'll take it. Give me that heart. A heart! This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Something in the box. I meant to click on that. Fake right arm. It's the right arm of the body. It's kind of creepy. I wonder if these are actually the correct legs.
We should go back?
And like pieces, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Have some take a while in this puzzle. I don't doubt it because there's nothing that tells you that you just type it in that order. I just did that because like, well, I just got to do it just in case it is that, and it was that, and it feels like that feels bad. Like understanding what CO2, NH3, and ethanol are, that's easy, I think. But knowing that you just typed those ones into that, I think that could have been conveyed a little bit better than just putting question marks there. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit.
Hey, 7, what's up?
Oh, maybe 7 gets his moment. Maybe he's not going to be character assassinated.
Oh, well.
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. You should not toss medicine bottles, especially when you're in a ship about to die and the medicine might be important. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
I don't know what this is.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
Oh yeah, of course.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh. What are you getting at?
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Like a disinfectant kind of thing, possibly. Yeah.
Clean
okay.
what up?
Oh, like blood.
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Clean my brain. Oh, do you remember things? Wait, what do you mean it's cleared your brain up? Jimmy looked up from the bottle. What do you explain further? What do you mean?
You remember something?
Wait, does Junpei know? Oh yeah, Junpei, do you know they use an amnesiac?
Yeah.
7 nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Mm-hmm.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Yeah.
But
a
year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Oh no, it's morphogenic fields! We're back here! It's Ice9 all over again!
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT
Oh
crystals.
no.
This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Yeah?
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
Sure.
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Why is it all morphogenic fields? What is this? They did. There was, as far as I'm aware, there was no talk about morphogenic fields at all in my original playthrough, and now, like I got not Mandela affected. What's the one where you hear something for the first time, you just see it over and over and over again? It's just that. They're just showing me. It's just like, hey, you know how we talked about morphogenic fields, Bucko? Have all of them.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
Oh, did he explain that in the large room? Oh, I thought he said that when you were with him during the first trial, when you go through door 5 with him. I didn't realize he said that during the large room thing. Okay, thank you. The morphogenic fields have affected my game.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory.
Is this true, by the way? Or is the glycerol the glycerin and this story true, actually?
Even in EDT research done years before, they
Maybe
never
they did
got
you.
a
Maybe I
hunch.
just didn't catch them before.
After it happened at the
Because
first factory,
because they
it
didn't
just
because they didn't
spread.
distinctly bring it up. Lotus brought up the term morphogenic field, and I was like, I know what that is, and she explained that. So I've been keeping track because of that.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like when they did tangents in my original playthrough, and I don't think it happened as often.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another,
Dang it, you.
transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
Oh, yo, let's go. I was right. Never wrong.
This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Jimmy looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
Wait, hold on. Did he just explain the, Yeah, okay. He's explaining morphogenic fields to Seven now.
How did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
Yeah, no, I got you, Loner, that they were talking about Seven's amnesia.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Seven doesn't know about the freezer, Junpei. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, June told me.
Jimmy told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize. And the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. And he said the entire story. When Jimmy was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
I thought the ice thing was weird, but we were in a freezer, so it made sense then. But now I'm thinking of something else, which is, we're on a ship. The Titanic famously collided with an iceberg. Do you think there's gonna be like, are we gonna crash into an Ice 9 iceberg? Like,
that sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, what do you know, Seven?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Yeah, Seven, what do you know? Why is this important to me? Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space, as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you
know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
Come on.
Ice.
Baby. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What? Is it Lotus? What do you remember? What do you remember, boy?
That woman?
Alice!
What?
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What? What the? What are you talking about?
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. Same. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Because of the mummy's curse. Yes.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
No? I'm getting a lot of amnesia lore. Not amnesia, she's Titanic lore too. This is great.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia. Right?
Why do you know that? I didn't know that.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
Is 99 actually a prank game, and like it's like all 9 of these people actually just work on the Gigantic as like tour guides during the day, and they're just like, this is just an escape room for them?
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
What? So he wasn't right, but at the same time, why did he still know that? He probably watched the Titanic movie. They might say it during that, but
the ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Makes sense.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
The mummy! It's the morphogenic fields, Diabolical. I think they all, June listened to that podcast on the Titanic in her true crime podcast mood, and that created a morphogenic field, so everyone knows about the Titanic and its history now. Also, yeah, we found, Alice. Wait, hold on. Actually, that does track. Alice. If Alice is in the coffin, that tracks with the mummy story we heard earlier. Actually, wait a minute. What? This is insane.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Jojo, that's the one that Dio's inside of.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Yeah, that's Dio's coffin.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
I like that sound effect.
They found the or I guess you should say they found the dead body of a woman.
There are vague allusions in the way that Alice is drawn here to Lotus a little bit, which is also interesting because Lotus, I think like a lotus flower, and I think lotus flowers, I don't know if this is true or not, but I vaguely would you find a lotus in Egypt? Would that be a thing? I wonder if there's a connection between Alice and Lotus. This is interesting.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
Yeah, this is the mummy's curse.
She didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Mm-hmm.
They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
the girl in the coffin.
That's right.
This is so insane that I didn't touch on any of this story bit before.
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them.
This is so insane. I love this playthrough.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
Lotus is more Indian. Okay.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
Obviously, I might be stretching on the name even, but still, I think there are clear indications that maybe Lotus and Alice are connected. Mostly because, like, the outfit Lotus is wearing, obviously is very, like, fortune teller, very mysticky, but also, like, just the fact that, like, I don't know, the fact that it shows, like, her stomach and everything, I don't know, it feels like there's a connection there, but we obviously know that...
rumors about her started to spread.
It's more accurate that we know that Lotus is involved because she's the mother of the 2 kids from the 16 kids from 9 years ago, but...
people came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh! And then All Ice got morphed into...
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why do you say that?
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Same!
Because I know.
What?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Go on? Junpei gulped.
All right, tell me, what happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
This is gonna be really petty of me, but the Alice here looks like they just took the 2D rendering of her and just she looks 2D. She doesn't look 3D like these characters. Like obviously it is 2D because it's a drawing, but like this looks like it's Alice's like painted on the box. It doesn't look like her face looks really flat here.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was
was it Lord Afton?
Lord Dashiell Gordain.
That's what I said, yeah.
You've heard that name before, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship.
What is the story of this game?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Oh, he bought Alice first. What? And did Alice make him buy the Gigantic because of her curse?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
Stop acting didn't act it.
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
What the fuck?
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Maybe Lois isn't Alice. Maybe there's gonna be like a switcheroo though at some point. Like in Scooby-Doo, whenever there's like a guest character and they look like the mummy or whatever like that, and they're gonna like switch place, and we're gonna be like, or we're gonna make Lotus just coincidentally looks like Alice. Lotus isn't Alice, but Lotus coincidentally looks like Alice, and we're gonna like trick the bad guy into thinking that Lotus is Alice. Ooh.
However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Okay.
What is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
In a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge would be like a library or something. Beneath the navel, though, that's a worrying part, because if it's beneath the navel, that might make me think of D-Deck, which is underwater.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I feel like if you had the ship, you could probably find that easily, but I don't know. Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Sorry, we were having a tangent.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Yes, boss. Don't worry. Still trapped. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice.
That is a very cryptic remark. But at the same time, like, I'm so in here. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Yes, the mummy!
They say that she was frozen.
If I didn't do June's thing before, am I doing it good right now?
The story says that from the time of its discovery
Don't be mean to
to when it got
to Clover
put on the
Cobra?
Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice?
Yeah, Junpei, you're connecting the dots like I was.
Did the water in her body become Ice Nine?
Wait, what? I didn't think about that. Oh, what? No. That I understand. Not that the water in her body was the water that we now know as Ice Nine. It's just that coincidentally the water in her body also became Ice Nine, unrelatedly.
That's nuts.
No, that's just nuts enough to work. That's just nuts enough to make a squirrel happy.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Okay, so my assumption real quick is that the body here will not be the correct weight. There's something that looks like it'd be a scale next to the operating table. Something that looks like a lid in the front of it. I guess I'm gonna go here first, because I can't interact with that one that well. And yeah, we're just gonna put all the... Let me just put them on the table. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Wait, what? There's something that appears to be a scale attached to the bed. Wait, what? Do we need to put the fake chest down first? Or here, let me do this first. I can't do that apparently. An old hard bed. Okay. So okay, there we go. I would have just clicked on the bed personally because I understand. Whatever. Okay, so we collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? We don't know that for a fact. Is it going to explain to me the body weight thing now? Yeah. I guess not. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. All right, let's get started. Henshin! Now, did it work though? Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms. I knew it! My ass knew it! What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. But the weight is wrong. The question is, why is the weight wrong now, right? My assumption, maybe the hearts are wrong. That was my first assumption. But if we have 51, we need to find, oh my god. The head is obviously correct, because the head is very distinct. The legs and arms might be a little bit tough, unless we can also count the position of those arms, right? Like the stomach is very obvious because of the way the hips work. What's his face? 7 described this as a female chest, so I'm gonna assume this is correct. I assume this is also correct, but I don't know that for a fact. I'm gonna say that either the legs or the arms are incorrect. The idea that these are different weights is really weird to me. And also, yeah, we saw this arm here, so we're assuming this arm is correct. Let's go back and see what, yeah, her hands look like they're the same. The question is, and yeah, the hips look correct, so my presumption is that the legs are incorrect. Let me double check the file again. And so what we need is, we have 51 kilograms on Lucy. I'm gonna write this down in my detective notebook. I'm gonna flip open a new page in the detective notebook. So we have, Lucy's currently 51 kilograms, right? And she needs to be 53 kilograms. 53.2 kilograms. Which means we have a difference of 2.2 kilograms. If we were to switch the legs out, John's legs are heavier, actually. Lucy's legs are not as heavy. Everything of Lucy's is lighter than John's. So how can we get Lucy to be more weighty than John, assuming that their parts were swapped? That's interesting, actually. Hey! Nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe. We need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's, but... If it weighed more... Wait, hold on. Oh! Let's give it a shot. Okay, I guess the first thing we need to do is... 2 medical mannequins. Okay, there we go, cool. You can switch their body parts with the second part you want to switch out. Okay, do we get... Yes, and it shows the weight too. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, wow, I was gonna do this all on my own. Thank God. So this is, we know that... Let's pull this up. Wait, was Lucy supposed to be heavier than John? Hold on. We all we know is Lucy needs to be 53.2, so we can just do this by deduction for one way or another. Obviously, I think we can just swap these out. That's not enough. Swap out this. Do this as well. Tut! What? Wait. Was that supposed to be a puzzle? Wait. You just swapped literally all the body parts. That's not a puzzle. What? Oh, but the heart? Really? I didn't even notice it. I thought the chest would also swap the heart, but still, I don't. Wow. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. Hey, Jubei, I just heard something. Came from John's operating table. We better check it out. It's a puzzle that you weren't supposed to overthink. It's lame. I want to overthink every single puzzle, honestly. Huh? the lid on the scale. Hey, there's my Saturn key, or Jupiter key. Oh, I get it. Must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Oh, excuse me. Hey! The symbol engraved in the key. Isn't that the Jupiter symbol? Then that means... What's the purple liquid for? I think I'm just gonna get rid of it in a second, but like... I never use... Thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. Nothing happened on this thing, did it? Was there something on here that I took? Nothing happened on the screen, I don't think, which feels wrong. Either way, we got what we mostly came for, so let's... Nope. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, hold on.
Complex answer is probably a red herring. Man, that's so lame. I love being smart, though. Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Uh-oh. Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Clover?
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him.
There's still one more room left. We have meta knowledge that he might be, but we don't know.
If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. Don't shake women. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do?
Oh, yeah.
Tell her. Oh my god, I get to tell her. Oh my god, I want to give it to her, and then I'm going to tell her, Clover, your name, you might have picked it by accident, but you know what your name means, Clover? It means hope, faith, love, and luck. The clover symbolizes something great, and so do you. You can't give up. We can't give up until it's over. Come on. You didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier. Oh my god, I think I picked the right... Service crew, I don't know for a fact, but I feel like I'm doing something right.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something.
Yes!
Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
There it is. I was like, he's missing one more. There it is. It was a bin. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Happy Monday.
Snake. I mean,
Zero.
your brother.
Allegedly.
He's not dead.
We're alive. We're winning.
He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it.
I don't like that you guys come in here and you
gotta
ask that
believe in
question. Come on, have faith. Clover stared at the four-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form in the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yeah? What's up, Clover?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
Clover?
I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Go on?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right
Junpei, I hate you so much right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this?
What?
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Is it morphogenetic field related? Does Santa know that? Is it the 16 kids? 16 is 4 times 4. That's a number. Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
I promise.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Trust was bolded there, and that makes me worried. Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
She is part of it! She was a kid that got kidnapped!
Wait. On this ship?
Oh... Seven doesn't know her. Wait, Seven should know her allegedly. I guess he doesn't. No, he still doesn't know yet. He didn't know until later on. He's still amnesiac. He doesn't know that. Oh, yo!
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Yeah. Oh, we'll find out, Cobra. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out together.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Morphogenic fields, baby!
Fields that you can't see?
He had heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed to the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Right.
But is he really John?
Huh?
Go on. I'm in here. What's going on? All Junpei could think was, she's finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
God damn it! Don't.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Okay, I know that one more. What are Locke's socks? Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart. Oh, Junpei.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Don't be clever with me. Are you guys reading like podcasts and scrolling Wikipedia?
No.
I know Theseus though. Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Okay.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Sure.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, first and foremost, my socks wouldn't get a hole. Well, actually, some of them do get a hole here. A lot of them get a hole here where the shoe rubs against the heel. But yeah, I have had not that big, obviously. I wouldn't wear that, but come on now. I would just have another sock that looks similar to it because I buy socks in like a 20-pack or whatever. Get a white. What do you mean get a white marker? What do you? To color your feet white? I couldn't patch it up. I'm not that thrifty. So throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
I can buy more. We live in a society where my favorite pair of socks was mass produced in the first place anyway.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Okay. Oh, so we have to stitch it up, and then there's gonna be another hole. And we stitch that up, and then okay, I see. It's Ship of Theseus, yeah.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point...
I feel like this is a bad example of it on a metaphysical level, because this is clearly a very different pair of socks, but I understand the point they're making. It makes more sense with Ship of Theseus because theoretically the ship could look the exact same. This looks nothing like the original, so there is clearly a different distinction here. But I guess the thought experiment still works because, like, clearly they were originally from that pair of socks. And even though they look different in this case, are they still the same now?
Can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
If they look like this, I would say no. I think this is my limit of, like, they do not, but...
That's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke's socks thing?
Yeah, the Ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The Ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real Ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Ooh, I love that part a lot more. The idea of like having two ships, one with the original parts and one with all replaced parts, but it was basically the original one. That's a more interesting one to me a lot. I guess that's true. Like along the way, as you patch the sock up, I think honestly, arguably when you had the first patch on, assuming the patch was like not the same fabric. Like if you're patching it like you would patch like a vest or something like that, or a jacket or something like that, with like the ugly patches that they were showing there, I feel like that would instinctively immediately drive it away. But obviously that's part of the it's a thought experiment. It's a paradox. There's no correct answer necessarily. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
That's Juicy, and the other one's Lon. Junpei looked at the operating table again. That is an interesting idea. This was a good use of telling you, I see you, game. I get it. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks in the Ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day.
Oh no.
Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Oh no, it's morphogenetic fields! The silence was broken by Seven. Yeah, you guys talk about morphogenetic fields in there?
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Ooh. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
talking about the ship of Theseus?
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Oh no, Seven, don't go.
Let's go, Junpei.
Okay. Welcome not back, Dolly. I hope your internet gets better. Really the same as that played this game last week? I am. Because my mind, my soul is the same, you. I still have my same convictions. And she's right here next to me. Bah! What's up, kid? Get out of here. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven stared after her, but then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh, don't talk to me, Mr. Feet Liker.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Oh, I love Resident Evil. Oh, no, not yet. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Kind of in a death game right now, Seven. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple, white hallway. It's almost April 1st.
My brother might be dead.
Oh no!
I'm going to be next.
Oh, did she say that actually? Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him. She did say that. Oh god. I didn't catch that part because I was more concerned about just consoling her, but that's ugh.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
I can save her. I found a way out. I can find her. I can find and restore her optimism. Obviously, her brother might actually be dead, but that's a different issue. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
I know this corridor. Oh, what? Do all three of them connect back to 3? Wait. The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall. I know.
May as well give it a try.
Do they all connect back here? Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Who does it belong? What? There are 3 different options here, and I don't know which one I want to hear. It's either Ace somehow. Most likely, it's the other group. It's probably June, right? Have you played this before, Ben? Why are you dragon installing? And the third option, it could be Snake. There's because this is the same the same hallway, right? That we've been to before. This is where Snake's dead body is, sort of, kind of. And, like, maybe because we didn't go through door 7, because we didn't, like, last run, we went through door 3, and maybe when we went through door 3, that's what caused Snake to die. Maybe if we didn't go through door 3, Snake is still alive there for some reason, right? I'm not gonna, like, he's probably dead, but, like, maybe through some game BS, maybe he's still alive. I assume it's gonna be June, though, but.
Jumpy!
Yep.
Huh?
This seems early for us to reconnect, though. He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. This seems really early for us to connect back. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June?
Since the other one had, like, us do 2 things and then we reconnected, this only had us do 1 to reconnect.
And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
At what? This is the door to the... She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There are 2 different things she could have found, and I'm afraid.
Look on the wall here.
Never mind, there's a 3rd thing she found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Oh, it's a map.
A
Nice.
map of the ship's interior?
Okay, interesting. Actually, wait. Okay, so now we know how maps work, right? This is clearly the bedroom. This is where we were. This is door number 8. This is door number 7. This is the blank door. This is door number 3 that we were at before, right? Door number 3, when we did it, we went through here into here. This is the shower room then, like the bathroom we were in, and they connected out here. We went here. We just went through this door and into this would be the operating theater here. We were over here. This is, of course, the chemical room, and this over here is the room that with like the lights and like the chest of drawers. And then we went out into this hallway we're currently at. If we went through door A, we would have probably gone into just this hallway, into this area. This would have been what door 8 would have been, then we come out here. So everything does connect here. The question is, can we go back into this room? Probably not. We might not be able to find the dead body. But all 3 of them connected back up here. So no matter what door you went through, you're going to go back to Ace then. But then what can you do from here? Did group 8 find a thing? We found a Jupiter. There was a Jupiter door. There was another Jupiter door. That's right. Okay, we can use that.
Deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door
Yes.
7. And... Door 8.
In
Yep,
fairness,
they both
Ben, this was
eventually
from
end up at this
1916.
hallway.
Give or take. In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
nice.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Jimmy looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec.
And then they should also see that this is where they're going to come out at, where Ace is.
Hey, could
Yes.
this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
Yes! One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. They're using the map so much more often here. I love this a lot. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Tadaima!
In the
Ace!
hospital room.
We get to hang out with me finally. My god, this lion man.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Shoot! Wait, who... Ace, who are you talking to? Ace, who are you... Ace is... Or are you just talking to me?
6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors.
Oh, okay,
7
no, that's just a
and
time
8.
skip. There was ... And okay. I thought Ace was like talking to Snake or something like that.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory. And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He'd managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Oh, hey, that's the line he used in the bad ending. Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
He needs a scarf more importantly, you, but...
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Aha!
Here.
As you should. The Earth
Here.
key! Lotus dug out a still warm key with an Earth symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
So Earth is
That way
3,
won't
and
be
we got,
my
what,
fault
Jupiter,
if
which
it's
is
lost.
5?
Yeah. On it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
It's true. What's the third one? The key card with Saturn on it?
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Perfect. Okay.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Right.
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Interesting.
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Ah! No!
Look, you saw the map, right?
I don't know what to do in this situation.
It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Wait. Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Uh-huh?
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
4 plus 1. We need 3. Santa would have to come with us if I'm going with them.
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Oh, 7. 7 plus 1 is 8. Plus 4 is 12. That's 3. That's 3. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, what?
Huh?
Are they just going to do it on their own? Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Why can't I hang out with this man?
All right, let's get moving.
7 and Ace gotta do their fathering for Clover right now, and I gotta go do other stuff. This is so lame. And so was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Oh, so yeah, that's a confirmed dead body then. Oh.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Interesting though.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Okay.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it.
Is that true? Because she couldn't make 9 with anyone else then, probably?
The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Don't worry, as soon as you find the dead, that's actually an easy room. Don't worry about it. 7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
Bye. The door opened. Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. Itterashai. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Well, they're gonna be busy doing that. We only have 9 hours. We gotta get moving. I'm fully with Lotus in this one, especially because we know that this loops back around. They can just follow in our footsteps. It makes complete sense.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
Also, I just realized we're back to the 4 of us that went through the first door together.
Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
I don't know about that one, sister. They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Hi.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice, sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Nope, but we're here.
What do you mean?
We also have an elevator. We have the elevator key, though. We've got a lot, Santa. Don't worry.
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
But we have keys, dummy.
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it. I think. So, the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams?
Okay.
Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
I thought it was going to make me choose which... Oh, hold on. Actually, wait. I was going to say, I wonder if it's going to make me be like, I can actually pick Earth instead.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Okay, no, I guess 100%. I'm just going through Saturn. Got it. I'm a little bit scared about this, actually. Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. Because I know there's... I really, really don't want to, like, fall into the yellow submarine. Because I know there's one more way I can get into there, but hopefully I should be fine. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the 2 teams split up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
The light in the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
With the call buttons on the right. There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
So we're at the top. Are we on C deck? Ooh.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Will this take us to the belly of the ship, the navel? The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Oh, baby. Not the first elevator I've been in this game.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
I'm real scared where this elevator is going to take me, though. June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
I don't think, given the way she's speaking right now, I don't think she's afraid about going into a death game. I think she's just afraid of being in an enclosed space with me. June was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... Oh god, no! No! I think it's this! I think it's this! I think June... I don't think... Ah! Hate choices. I think it's... I don't want to say that to June, so I'm gonna say this one because Junpei's gonna. If Junpei hears this, Junpei's gonna go insane as well. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor. D-deck is completely underwater.
Oh, it would have just been a funny scene than just wrap back to this anyway.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute.
Don't worry, Junpei's dense. He doesn't get it.
This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Yeah. Oh, and it's not filled with water. Is that where you're gonna go?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Yep, okay. Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this.
Oh, don't say watch this. I've been in that position before, Junpei. Don't do it.
I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two. E and C.
Enter and clear? The game has been really like, oh, it means E deck and C deck, but like, if the game is really good about doing this, it would make a joke about enter and clear because it said that every single time I see a dang keypad, it's like, hey, don't forget about this.
All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Jimmy couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Watertight doors. Oh.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
Pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
What? Such a rough illustration.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Jimmy continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button, and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
This game lied to me! It said there was only a C and an E button! Oh my gosh! Yeah, someone was a good boy with getting that damage control under control. At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Well, I think we're about to reach our next death game. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. What? Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. Oh. Hmm? Oh, was she like holding her breath?
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Let's not worry about that right now, June. Jimmy thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Let's not think about that right now, Junpei.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Jimmy glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. There's another elevator over there, which does track. There was another elevator up top too, but what's the game here? They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Oh, heck. Door number 6. We have, who do we have with it? We have 3, 8, 5, and 6 herself. We can't go through door 6 with June. We can't go with any combination of us right now. If we need 3 of them, adding 5, we would need to get to 14, so we need 9, and then no, we could do Santa, me, and June, right? No, we need to get to 15. Excuse me, 15. So to get to 15, you need 10, which you can't make with the other 3. You had 6 to get to 15. You would need 9, which you couldn't do with the other 3 either. If you did 8 to get to 6, you would get 16 to. You need 15 to need 8 plus what, 7? 8 plus 7. 7, you would need 3 and 4. Or, yeah, so we can't do this with any of our current situation, it looks like.
Something's written on the door at the end.
I don't think there's any way to do it. 3 door 6s. The devil's door, the devil's door. Ship already sunk for it to crush itself. Oh, it's just, I like pressure. Let's go pressure. I don't think we're separated from June. Well, I don't think there's any combination of the 4 of us that can do it. I think we will be able to go through this door possibly, but we need someone else with us from the other 3 that went to go look for Snake's body.
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off in the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. What if that's door number 9, but it's upside down though? That's the more important one. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
I knew
6.
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
Yeah, because you need 3 people, but there's no combination of the 4 of us
that
can do this.
Yes.
So we need to wait. Oh, I wonder if then once we connect back with Santa and Lotus, if we can also go back and get Ace, Clover, and 7. Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck. If we can get Ace to go through door 6 with us.
What's this?
You would need to get to 13 plus 1. I'm 5, so that's 6 together. 15 plus 6. So 15 minus 6 is 9. Minus 6. So Santa, me, June, and Ace could go through the door. What about that 0 risk thing? We don't know. That was a theory from last week. I don't know if that's real. I don't think that's real. What if the ship has gravity altering tech and E deck is upside down from the rest of the ship? Honestly, you know what else you? Take E. Flip it on its axis, vertically, right? It still gets you an E. Ever thought about that? Well, obviously 6 and 9 are rotated. It's not flipped on its axis. That really doesn't work out, but... On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall. Or yeah, I guess Sigma if you do rotate it.
I should
the map for E-Deck. Oh, nice. Do we get to see it? Or just... Okay, whatever.
Huh. So you guys found door 1.
Door 1? So we need to make 10. Or 19 also works. Interesting. Door number 1? They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
2, 3, and 5, but we don't have snakes, so we can do that. 3, 4, and 3 would work. That one more. So you more than likely make 19 if you want to go through door number 1.
You know, it is interesting that E deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Technically true, but...
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Arguably, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do math real quick. We have 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. Those are the 8 characters that are 7 characters that are currently alive and with us. Ninth man is dead. Snake, RIP. Together that gives us a digital root of 7. Which, yes, okay, that should work then. So what we'll do is we'll split up into 2 teams. One will go through door 6 and one will go through door 1, right? Because no matter what combination we did, what did I say before? 1, 3, me and June. That's 6. So then the other ones would be 4, 7, and 8. Digital root 1. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, we'll be able to split up into teams here. Nice.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Probably cost like a bunch of Ice 9.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
See, that's actually really interesting thinking about it, is that, yeah, they had Ace get knocked out so they could do a different set, and then now we can actually do a set with Ace involved and have all of us get through again. So no matter what, we're definitely going to lose 2, and you definitely lose 2, you definitely lose 9. We still need to lose someone else for door 9 to work, but it's going to get interesting. But you got to split up Ben or else you die. Trust me, I learned that. Trust me, I learned that the hard way.
Yes, it does
There's
make
no,
sense.
you have to split up, but you also don't want to split up. It's a whole mess. That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Why not? June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be
Yes,
back when
okay. That is the correct answer. Okay, yes.
Well, June.
All according to my
Junpei and I
Keikaku.
should be able to open door 1.
June, Junpei, and I. Oh,
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
I don't like that idea. 8 plus 6 plus 5 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10, and 1 plus 0 is 1.
Just
Oh, I don't
kidding.
like this idea. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Geyser, what's up? Happy Sunday, Geyser. Happy Sunday, Raiders. Welcome in. Ace Windfall, fighting pilot, and no one deading extraordinaire at your service. What's up, Geyser? What's up, Maradine? What's up, Queen Leo? Guys, we're currently working our way through 999, which we played last week, right? And we might have done a real big bad last week where, you know, maybe everyone died. So, you know, we're playing it again, and we're gonna do the ending where at least someone survives, hopefully. And right now, we're at the part where the math works out, where we're gonna have all 7 characters that are currently alive that were not my fault that the other 2 died. We're gonna save them all. We're gonna go through doors 1 and 6. It'd be great. It's gonna be great. And also, Lotus was about to be cheap, but no, she's not. We're all going back. You can save everyone, guys.
All right, let's go.
Let's go save the day. Everyone died last time. My bad. But you know what? Now, everyone will live. Everyone who can live in the game will live. Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. If Lotus actually made me choose, like, you should go to door 1 with me, I'd be so upset because I was like, what if I should do that? This is interesting though, actually. So wait. So the way that I thought about it was that I was gonna say that, yeah, me, Santa, June, and Ace go through door number 6 together. But she's implying that we could also do where 5, 6, and 8. These ones can go through door 1 together, right? So it's like, which way do we go? Ooh. I doubt you. People have doubted me before, Geyser. Little did you know. I am the best. What's up, Coffee Loser? Welcome on in. Hold on. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room. Is that good? Is that bad? What is tremendous?
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Okay, it's 7. He's back. They're a little upset because obviously we left them, which we didn't talk about. But hey, we got more doors. And also, you guys have trauma to tell us, presumably. It was 7.
7?
Yeah. Yeah. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. Seven had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at Seven.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Seven was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
After knowing these people, Snake is number 2, right? To be able to get number 2 through the door that had 3 on it, you have to make the number 12. So it'd have to be 2 people to add up to 10, right? So it'd be 1 and 9, but that doesn't work out. I'll get back to this one first. To get Snake through that door, though, you'd have to have at least 3 people that add up to 12. That's the simplest way to do it. And since there's 2, it's basically 2 plus a number that adds to 10, right? We'll get back to you in a second. 3 and 7 would work. It would be Santa and 7 working together. 7 clearly is... I don't think 7 would do it. I think 7 is a nice guy. And clearly he's shocked at this. Obviously, it could be acting, right? But like, I don't. Even though Santa was in front of the door as well, but Santa was in front of the door that had 3 on it because he was 3. Like, there's thoughts there, but I don't think Santa would have done it. It does make sense, unless Santa was working in with Coots and like it'd be something that adds up to 7 as well. So it'd be like, but none of these numbers, unless it's 1 and 6, no, that wouldn't work. But basically, 2 plus 10. We'll get it to you. 3 and 7. I don't think they would do it. 4 and 6, that'd be Clover, and I don't think Clover would do that to Snake. It just doesn't track. And 5, I couldn't have done it, right? And then obviously Lotus couldn't have done it because 2 plus 8 is 10. You'd need another 2 in there, and you just can't do that. There is, unfortunately, there is one way that you could have made Snake through that door, and it's something that I'm a little upset about. And I don't think it's true because it wouldn't make sense. Actually, there is a way. Okay, so let me walk you through my thought process. This is my first murder mystery game. Technically, you know that's not true for a fact, Ben, because we played a murder mystery game on Halloween. But also, this is my first death game, different than a murder mystery game. But also, no, I played the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. Immediately, that's the exact answer I needed. Outside of that, though, I don't know. I like these games. I probably have played more, but I haven't played enough, I guess is the correct answer. Okay, so to explain this thing, though, you have to get to 12 to throw Snake in there and have him die, right? None of these possible combinations would work except for one. And that's 2 plus 1 plus 9. And this is where it gets interesting. Ace, I don't want him to be a villain for multiple reasons, mostly because I haven't met him yet, and also because he has my namesake, but honestly, we'll put that aside for now and just assume that if Ace was a villain, how could Ace have done this? Being 2 plus 1 plus 9. And the answer is the 9th man's bracelet. And I thought for a second, no, that can't be, because it happens no matter what door you take, right? Because in this playthrough, we took door number 4, he took door number 5. In this playthrough, it would make a lot of sense for him to... he could have taken up the 9th man's bracelet, and he could have bracelet 1 and 9 on him, making him a 10. And it's very easy for him to do that then. But I was thinking, like, no. In the way that I went through in my first playthrough, I went through the 9th man's door. He would not have been able to pick up the bracelet, but somehow Snake is still dead, so it wouldn't make sense. But if you recall, something that 7 has been doing is 7 puts puts a thing in the door so that he can go back through them. If when we were split up looking for the components to the red earlier, if during that part Ace had left, went back to the casino room, went back to the third floor deck, the first floor cabin, that's what it's called. If he went back there, picked up the 9th bracelet from the 9th man during that hour time, then he would have both bracelets, and then he could still do it. He could still push Snake into that door during that hour. It's possible. No matter what playthrough, it is possible that Ace could have picked up the 9th bracelet. Did he or did he not? I don't know, but I don't know. Move the modem to my room. Everything seems to be working in. Very nice. Welcome back. Hopefully you guys can get your situation sorted out. Modems and routers are a big old mess. And I don't think they will ever get super duper easy, but at the very least, nice. You're just in time for revelations of dead bodies. Geyser, let's not.
Snake is...
And let's instead... 7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing.
Yeah, see, he sticks things in doors to make sure they can't, so he can go back, which is what makes my 1 and 9 thing, like, people can backtrack through paths that 7 had gone through. 7 went through the 9 door no matter what, so no matter what, someone could go back and get the 9th man's bracelet, which could be Ace have done that. I fully believe that, yeah, like, any tech support stuff can be really complicated. I know tech to a decent amount, but there's, like, so many interactions that could just, like, throw that might be weird. What's up, crazy? Log one in.
It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Okay, so...
where is he?
Let's do it.
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there, too, to keep the door open.
Yep, there's the broom. That's what he had done before.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
Because that's where door 3 comes out of. Unfortunately, I know all this because I did this before, but now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they had said. Perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder, as if to shove her to the ground, like a tent pole, turned, and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh, torn from the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso. What remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they tried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. You, good lord. It does, the food metaphors are definitely I think it's supposed to, like, take you out a little bit, because it's, like, it doesn't want to be, too dour, but, like, I don't know. I don't not like them, and I don't, like, it's weird. Metaphor or analogy? I think an analogy is the larger form of metaphor. I don't know what the differences are. What is a Floridian pizza, you? I know what a Hawaiian pizza is, right? Pineapple and ham, typically. Canadian bacon, aka ham. But, like, what's a Floridian pizza? The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Chorizo and orange? I get why it would be called a Floridian pizza then. But also, what? Every time you put him on edge. That is an insane... I could see... I don't know what chorizo is, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Pineapple on pizza, I could see. Orange on pizza... That one might be a little bit too much for me. That's a lot sweeter. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. Oh, no, we're back here! I played this game before. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Breathing was slow and mechanical. Hold on. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. We've seen this part before. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
Mm-hmm.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Mm-hmm.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
But we don't know if it's honestly, it makes a lot of sense to me. And I don't like it because you don't know anything about Ace and it feels bad to like make him a killer, but like if you grab the number 9 bracelet, it's the only one that makes sense to me because obviously 2 doesn't work with anything else because 2 and 8 would be it, but like 2 on its own, you have to make 10, you can't do that unless multiple people did it, like, but that's conspiracy and that's insane. It has to be one person acting alone, and we know 0 is here, but like even if 0 is here, what would that be? 0 would be like acting with 2 and then literally no one else would work. Like it because 3 and 7, I don't think Nana would do it. Honestly, I don't think Santa would do it either, even though he was standing in front of the door. I think he was just contemplating his own number. 4, Clover and what, June? I don't think they would. I don't think they would conspiracy that. I can't do it with anyone. And yeah, 8 Lotus couldn't have done it. The only one left is 9 and 1. And assuming that Ace grabbed the 9th man's bracelet, that tracks, and I'm... Ugh.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
And that's why we couldn't pick up the bracelet, because the game needed us to leave the bracelet there so Ace could pick it up and become a killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
And that's the thing. The game wants us to think it's multiple perps, but it's not. It's one person. It's one rogue man. Jimmy crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Of course, yeah.
Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
I do feel like I go a little bit too Pepe Sylvia sometimes when I'm doing this. But honestly, I think it's mostly because I would love to have a whiteboard or a corkboard that I could like do things with.
Yeah.
That's why I like to pull up paint every so often, just to like do that to Pepe Sylvia myself.
Could be a killer.
I got boxes full of Pepe. Oh my god! Oh my god! Last week I was like thinking of like, why does I got boxes full of blank sound familiar? Oh my god, I got boxes full of Pepe. Oh my god, that was in the back of my head because I was talking with a friend about that last week. I was like, why does that sound familiar? I've got a bunch of blank. Oh my god, it's that! Wow! Thank you, Service Crew. I remembered, it floated back to me. Wow, that's great. Recently I only saw some random post about oranges on pizza and wanted to come up with some way to make it work. Best thought was a spicy meat to go along with it. That would like even it out, right? Thank you, Dolly. My brain does work sometimes. I love when the brain works like that, where it's like you're remembering something that you're like, why does this sound familiar? And then 7 years later, you're like, oh right, that makes sense. Pepperoni would just overpower the sweet and sour the orange rather than work with it. Wait, is this your own design, you? That's insane. Oh, let's go spare part. What's up, kiddo? I think Hawaiian pizza like that too. Yeah, that's the idea behind Hawaiian pizza, right? So yeah, if you specifically made this up to put oranges on pizza and make it work like Hawaiian, or if like whoever made Floridian pizza, it tracks, right? Since you don't want too sweet, so you add in like the salty meat or the spicy meat to like balance it out.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seems shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
I don't know. I think it might be Ace.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
I agree with Ace, but at the same time, I think you did it, bucko.
What? Zero wants?
You're my current suspect number 1. Suspect number 0. Honestly, suspect number 1 works because you're number 1, but still. Whenever you get a shot, I would take a bite and taste pineapple or pizza, not both. But have you had a Hawaiian where it has pineapple and ham? Do you think all 3 of them combined would actually like make it work flavor-wise? To balance it out? I mean, this Floridian pizza gives me the idea to ask my boyfriend to make him one. Try it out. Maybe it's good. I still haven't had a normal Hawaiian yet, so I don't know when I'll get a Floridian, but like
this game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any
I would like to have
winner
information
and
on
loser.
this thing. The ham and pizza mix, the pineapple still sticks out. Really? Ow! Well, look who woke up. Good morning, Rue. How was your roughly 7.5 hour nap? Rue, just in time for death games.
Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Not just Zero, or maybe Zero, but also maybe Ace.
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
This is an interesting line. And unless Zero just has the ability to just activate reds and deads, which he might be able to, right? Remember, the electronics were not working. The electronics were not in the machine. So theoretically, all the rules are off. Maybe Zero just has a special, like, electronic chip that overwrites the red. We don't know that, right? But, like, assuming that, like, Zero, again, if Zero actually does have a Zero bracelet, this doesn't change anything. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It doesn't change anything with my math that I did, right? It doesn't change anything. Because, like, obviously the main thing is, like, oh, if Zero had a Zero bracelet, then he could make it so we can get to 2 easier. And honestly, or get to 3 easier, right? So if we have 2 and 0, we still need a 3rd man. And you know who that 3rd man would still be? It would still be Ace as the 3rd man. I don't know, boss. Maybe, so there are 2 options right now, right? Is that either Ace picked up the 9th man's bracelet to kill him, or the Ace is in cahoots with Zero, or Ace has Zero's bracelet and then also killed him. I don't know, kids. I don't know, service crew. Something's fishy here. Pineapple has a good combination even without the pizza part because pineapple sweetens and makes the meat softer. Ooh. Oh, right, like a roast ham or whatever it is, right? Like whenever you see like succulent cuts of ham, they usually have like the pineapple slice on it. Yeah, you're right, Ben. I didn't think about that. Cook with the pineapple and ham, caramelize them together. Ooh. So I never thought ham on pizza would be good, but actually you guys are kind of selling me on it by talking about the caramelization part of it. I got boxes full of Ace. There it is.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
What if 3 people work together to kill Snake? That would be... See, that's the thing, you. It could also be that, but I think that's far too conspiratorial-minded. Like, what 3 people would work together to kill Ace, right? Actually... Technically, or Snake, not Ace. Snake might not have even authenticated on the door. If 3 people work together to kill him, that could work. It would be people that added up to 12, right? So you could do 8 plus 3 plus 1. That would work. But again, it's still, no matter what you do, I think Ace is a rat bastard. I got boxes full of this man. I know, because he shares my name. It just so happens that the boxes are my name, but they still say Ace on it. They're unrelated boxes.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake?
Oh, it's gonna do
well?
it's gonna do the lame thing about like he's on the ship, right?
Good question.
Man. Jimmy hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake,
Then Zero has to be on the ship with us. Was Zero on the ship with him? Of course. Yeah, of course he was. I know he's not. Excuse me. I don't know that he's not. I can't say with confidence. I think that Zero is not on the... Zero does not need to be on the ship. And the reasoning for why he's on the ship is so stupid. That was obvious. No, it wasn't obvious.
But I don't...
I mean, it's kind of obvious because obviously someone put these electronics back in the reds, right? So, like, there's a high chance he is on the ship. But, like, you don't know that for a fact. Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Getting dangerous, Danganronpa flashbacks. Let's go. Rue, this is literally the same genre of game as Danganronpa. So you're in there. We're in there. We're literally playing a death game. Like it's. Get excited, kid. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Right in front of you. Because it's Ace. Suddenly everyone went quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei felt he could... And Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghost moaning noise. The ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh! It hits a little bit harder now that I've played through the game once. A little bit, especially because I didn't find who Zero was before, but every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. I think it's Ace. I think it has to be Ace. The numbers don't add up any other way. But it also doesn't make sense to me that it would be Ace because we don't get to hang out with him, and if I don't get to hang out with him at all, then of course I would think he's the killer. Cause like I don't get to know him about. It feels too obvious. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? I really want to say that's crazy, but at the same time, God damn, I want to believe in these people. But, well.
Well, that's possible.
I don't like this though, because it sows doubt into the minds of the players. And if the doubt is in the minds of the players, they can't rely on each other to survive the next game that they have to survive, right?
Huh?
I don't like it, June. I don't like that I said it, but I just want to see what happened.
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
It's sowing doubt. It's sowing doubt. It's sowing doubt. No. Don't sow doubt. Service Crew, if you ever get put in a death game scenario, don't sow doubt in your players. Your players need to work together. Well, if you're the one running if you're running the death game, you should sow doubt in your players' minds. If you're playing the death game, don't sow doubt in your conspirators' minds, in your companions' minds. You need to work together to complete the objective. And if people start acting like sneaks, then obviously there's gonna be bad things.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
But
No reason. I've got a great reason.
oh, I don't like this. I did a bad thing.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Wait, what is this actually?
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right?
Where is this going?
If he's doing that, Then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
Okay, I like this.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
I mean, maybe he just likes being again. The game is like, why is he doing this? Because he can't, because he's doing this one thing. He could just like it. He could just. Sometimes you could just do things for the fun of it.
if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
To make it more complicated, make it a game. I don't know. Like, sure, whatever.
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
It's true. Except for the things we had to put, like, the electronics in for some reason.
In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
So what happened probably was that Snake came into this room while Ace was putting the electronics in. Snake wouldn't have heard Ace doing it, but Snake would have heard Ace doing it. Snake wouldn't have seen it, but Snake would have been like, "What's going on there?" And there's thoughts. He might be a freak. I have to have at least a bit of eccentricity to set up a death game. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, honestly, if I'm setting up a death game, I'm gonna be as eccentric as I can be, right? Like add in so many different things that you don't need to just because it's a death game. You're literally playing a mastermind of as like you're stringing puppets. Of course, be crazy.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Because he's crazy. Let Zero have hobbies. Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
So, Rue, there are 9 characters in this game. There's also Zero, who's the mastermind behind it. He's the bad guy, right? The 9 characters are in order. 1, whose they all got nicknames because they don't want to say their real names because, you know, murder stuff, right? So 1 is Ace, because 1, like in cards. 2 is Snake, as in Snake Eyes, dice. 3 is Santa, which, as he describes, is because, you know, the number San in Japanese is 3, and so he's Santa. I don't know if that one was the same in Japanese or not, but that feels like it would be. But like 3 Santa, sure. 4 is Clover, like a 4-leaf clover. 5 is me, Junpei. My best friend 6 snitched my name, so we just call me Junpei. 6 is June, which is the 6th month of the year, June. 7 is just 7. We started calling him Nana because I think that's really cute, but his name is just 7 in both languages, which is whatever. And then 8 is Lotus, like a lotus has 8 petals apparently. There was also the 9th man, but he was a tutorial death, and so he's just the 9th man. He didn't even get a nickname, which is sad because it was actually when we were making up nicknames that he decided to, like, you know, try to be a fool. But that's their names.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that.
They wouldn't. No. I know that. What it?
So what do we get if we combine those?
Okay, no. We're not calling him out yet, but
this.
I see you.
Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well.
I was like, this doesn't make sense because I feel like this is just playing through the other thing from before. I don't think we would accuse Ace here, but like...
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
His unofficial name is 9 because he just said no and he just died, yeah. No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that. And he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
Do they? If you're running a death game, you don't need a motive. Except you do need a motive. Actually, wait a minute. What is the motive of Ace in this? So to recap, to go back to my Pepe Sylvia whiteboard, I believe the 9 of us are here because we have connection to the kidnappings from 9 years ago. The kidnappings of 16 children. 7, as we know for a fact, is a cop that was working on that case. 8, as we know for a fact, was the mother of at least 2 of the children, right? So that's 2 out of the 9 done. Clover has mentioned that case, that she was on the ship 9 years ago. And we know that 7 was on the ship 9 years ago, so Clover we can confirm is one of the missing children. Or fairly confirm. We're like 99% sure. Our confidence interval for that is extremely high, right? So that's 3 out of the 9. 9th man, tutorial death, I don't really care about him. He probably has like some backstory, but honestly, don't care. 9th man. So the other 5 are Ace, Snake, Santa, me, and June. Santa, I think, might have also been on the ship because Clover said that she was on the ship and she mentioned experiments and about the 4-leaf clover. And the reason we learned about the 4-leaf clover's meaning of being hope, faith, love, and luck was from Santa, which leads me to believe that Santa was here. I was of the opinion earlier that maybe that I and or June were also here then, and we just don't remember. So I'm going to keep that theory going. That leaves us with 1 and 2. Snake is the brother of Clover, and that's as far as I can go with that. And maybe Ace didn't like that because he wasn't fully connected. Maybe he had to take both of them for some reason on accident. Maybe he just wanted to get rid of Snake the first chance he could, right? But Ace is the mastermind. He's the number 1. That's my thought process right now. Maybe you like seeing the hope of life to fade from people's eyes. Ooh. Just an evil villain.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of the eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, there's that clock! Time to make a decision, kids. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Yes.
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. 7 and Clover remained silent, similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
What?
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Okay, wait. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm safe. Okay. Whoo! Okay, I got really scared there because Mercury is we lose. We don't want to go to Mercury. I think we're gonna check it out and then come back and be like, let's not go to Mercury. Oh my God, I got really scared. Oh.
All right, let's go, June.
We're not going to Mercury. We're not going to Mercury.
Right.
Oh. We've been to Mercury. Mercury sucks. It's awful. It's too close to the sun. Oh my God. We're gonna speed this up a little bit because we know it's down here and we're definitely not going down here.
We were checking out the shower room.
Yeah, he found that during the shower room. We're not going that way.
I think. Anyway,
See, that's the reason you get locked in. If you go through the shower room only, you don't get the keys from the other. You don't get the Earth key or the other key. That's why 3rd floor locks you into this one.
I get.
Jumpy, I know it's.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Oh well, let's see if June has a moment here.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Aw.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
just like we did before.
Okay, I am gonna speed this up a little bit though, because we know we're not going down here.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it.
That's not what at all.
Yes.
They're going in. Once they've been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped in the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah.
We're on.
Yeah.
So they go all the way to the bottom. Door closes. Slowly they go downward. Bottom deck. They stepped off in the hallway to the right, ended somewhere 20-25 feet from them. It's a dead end with a door with a 2. We don't go through that door.
This is the 8th. There were 2 numbered doors on
Wait,
each deck
this is
near
the 8th one we found. Oh, I didn't realize that. We did find one. Oh, whoa.
They were doors 4 and 5.
Ooh, let this one play out because this is actually important for me.
3 more in the large hospital room.
You're right, yeah.
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now, door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Oh no! We know it's not door 2 though. But is it 6 or 1? Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
Well, not the. We don't want to be in front of this door, June. Let's get out of here.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
No matter what I do, I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna go with June through the next set of doors, doing my
You're
math
right.
from earlier.
We should keep our fingers crossed.
Which is interesting.
Let's head back.
Which I guess tracks.
Okay.
But he did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June. Okay, I want my
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Okay, here we go. The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Oh, are they gonna do the math? And yeah, no one go through door 2. Door 2 is gonna like destroy you. Go through doors 1 and 6 like good boys and girls. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote. Oh God, what?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
I swear to God, if anyone picked door 2.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why have they decided to vote that way? Great question.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
It's 7 people, so you can't technically get a tie, can you? But
hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
I guess it makes sense that they, like, we know the door 2 is cursed, but they don't know that. It's just 3 different doors. So I kind of get it, but they decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors. That's also true, actually. And also, even though I did the math that 1 and 6 works, 1 and 6 are on very opposite decks, so we don't know that they're actually going to connect back in the end like they would for the other ones, right?
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act. Junpei, no. Junpei, I've seen your plans in action. Junpei, no. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up.
What is your plan? Oh!
The
is
first
it
one says
if you open yours last, is that your idea? But you don't.
Ace requests door 1.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Sure, honestly. It's because you're number 1, right? That tracks, but like...
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
What? Let them... This game hates Ace, which means that he's either the best character or he's the villain. He opens the second one. What do you mean you don't have time? We had a tangent about an Ice 9 earlier.
Next is Santa. He wants
It's probably
door
because we
6.
have that tangent. We can't have his explanation, but whatever. What's door 6?
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Good. Neither of these are 2. I'm okay with this. Junpei continued with the 3rd, 4th, and 5th pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2,
Lotus,
and
no!
7 also wants 2.
Okay, Lotus. No, we know. Lotus and Seven were the ones that. Yeah. Lotus and Seven go with us into door 2. Clover wants 1. Ace wants 1. Santa wants 6. More than likely, June will also pick 6 then because that's her number. And that means I'll be the tie-breaking vote.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
What? First off, rude.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Good lord.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
She didn't dispute the grandma one. She's a mother.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
She doesn't look like a raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Comic sound effect. It would be better if there was like a puff cloud of smoke with
good.
like stars coming out of it, but Jesus Christ. Lotus's hair flared out like a mane of an angry lion.
Go at me! I'm killing him!
And she roared with a voice that shook the walls. I didn't read that, sorry, my bad. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Jubei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it. June wants door 6.
June wants door 6.
Hit it!
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
6 and 6. It makes sense. It tracks. Same with Ace and same with 7 and 8 from earlier. 7 of the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. And see, he's the tie-breaking vote. He did some quick calculations in his head. And he knows that if everyone goes through doors 1 and 6, they could survive. If they go through door 2, they're screwed. He has meta knowledge and also did math.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Oh, whoa, what is this? I don't know what A deck or B deck look like, do I? Or no, I know what B deck looks like. I don't know what is the fuck? Whoa, I like this, I like this. Ace and Clover, this was the door on A deck near the central staircase. Oh, the mummy's in 6. The mummy! We gotta find the mummy! The mummy is under the ship's navel. That's not gonna be here. That's gonna be here in E deck. And we know it's not 2. Fuck 2. There's a mummy, Rue. The lore of this game goes insane. There's morphogenic fields and there's Titanic mummies. There's a mummy that was on the Titanic that cursed the Titanic to sink. When they found the mummy's water was made out of Ice 9, so it didn't melt, so it was all ice, and so they started calling it Alice instead of all ice. It tracks, I swear to God. Pepe Sylvia. We gotta find the mummy popsicle, yeah. No, the Danganronpa creator had hated two characters so much because they were the default beta designs. So by the time the game released, he wanted to kill them off right away. So sometimes the game creators are just haters. They might just be haters. Maybe they just hate Ace. I don't know. Oh my God. Okay, so
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Bad one. Don't go to door 2. We know that's a bad one. This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down. We know it's not this one, so now the question is here or here?
Then the door I should choose is...
Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Okay. So, there's another aspect to this, which is, I hate that I have to go here because this is the best way I can choose to show all the numbers that we have, right? But there's another thing to think about. If I go through door 6 with June, so yeah, Santa wanted to go, I want to go, and June wants to go, right? That's 5. To get to 6, we need to add 1, so we'll add Ace. That tracks. The thing is, That's adding ace. Wait, hold on. If we go through door number 1, who won? 1 and 4, right? And then I go there. That adds up to 1 exactly. What did I calculate? Because Rue, the gimmick of the game is that we all have bracelets on our hands that have numbers on them, right? And every single, like these doors that we're talking about, the door that has like a 2 on it, the way you open that door that says 2 on it, for instance, is that the numbers that tap the door, the numbers on the bracelet have to add up to 2 via digital routing, which is like I have the number 5. And then we add in like June, or we'll do what actually works. We have the number 5, and we have, let's say 7 wants to go with us. That gives us the number 12. But it needs to be a 1-digit digital route. So then you add the digits of 12, which is 1 and 2. You add those together, and that gets you, 1 plus 2 is 3. Easy enough. But then it's like, okay, 3 is not equal to 2. How do we do that? And what you can do then is you add in 8 to that, which gives you 11. Add 1 and 1 together because 11 is too big again. You add 1 and 1 together. And then you get a digital root of 2, right? Which you can also do in this calculator by just doing 5, 7, 8, and then digital root, right? But it's all about math, which is why it's goated. But yeah, so we can go with Clover and Ace and be fine, right? We could also go with Santa and June, but if we do that, we're missing someone. We'd need to take someone with us, which is where we would take we would have to take Ace with us, right? Which is this is the thing. Do we want to go with Ace, or do we want to go with like if we go with Ace, we go with June, right? And I don't know, dude. Is Ace the killer? Is June a secret villain? Like, those are the two things. I think Santa's fine. I think we'll go with being Santa. The other one is, like, if we go this way, it's me and Ace and Clover. I think Clover on her own, good. Clover with Ace, maybe not. I don't know, right? Like, those are our options. And it's like, do I want to go with Ace? Or do I want to go with no matter what I do, I'm going with Ace. Oh my god, I just realized that. No matter what I do, I have to go with Ace. So the question is, do I want to go with Ace and Clover, or do I want to get Ace and June and Santa? Oh, yo, I didn't realize that. Oh my god, I finally get to spend time with Ace. Nice, thank god. So no matter what, we're gonna see the villain. Okay, that's what I wanted to say, is like, I want to go with Ace because I think Ace is the villain. I think I need my confrontation with the villain, right? So yeah, oh. Yeah, I got that myself, yeah. Is that no matter what, I'm gonna hang out with Ace, because I think Ace is the villain in this, and he's gonna be like the surprise. So the question is, yeah, do I wanna die with Clover, or do I wanna die with my question mark girlfriend June? Also, mod 9 if it's easier. Good lord. I barely remember how mod works. I feel like people who don't like math will definitely not get that, but I feel you, Wisteria. Ooh. I don't actually know what mod is. It's a on your calculator though, like a traditional calculator. Remainder after division by that number. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it's yeah, remainder. There we go. Because I was gonna say in like certain programming languages, you can do a division and you can have like the divisor or like the remainder left over. That's what it is. Okay, cool. I forgot that it was called mod. So like if you were to do like 9 divided by 5, you would have 1 mod 4, for instance. 84 mod 9 is 3. Wait, did you pick a random number as your example, or does that actually mean something to me? 84, 8, 4. Wait, I didn't think about something. Hold on. With Siri, you reminded me of something though. If one of these has the 9th door behind it, our options are these 3. Can that make 9? It can't. And this technically could make 9, but it's not enough people. We have to be able to come back together. Oh, shit. Service crew, we just got to do it. We just got to pick. What's up, Hysterical Pigeon? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I almost said Tuesday. I swear to God. Happy Sunday, Hysterical Pigeon. Welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Externer, at your service. We're about to make the most important decision of our life because we're not picking door 2, but we are going to pick an ending. And the question is, may you cannot save at this point. There we go. Okay, I just couldn't. Woo! Hold on, wait, hold on. Is it not save? There. Oh, thank you. May you. So true, Queen. Oh my God. Oh no! Don't return to the top of the screen. That is the smart. But don't worry, we're not save scumming because no matter what we do, we're not. It's gonna be way too late for us to go back on this today. And also, anyway, more than likely we'd want to go through door number 8 anyway if we were to play this again for a 3rd time, but not important right now. But Hysterical Vision, Raiders, welcome in. We're about to make the most important decision of our life and also get an ending that doesn't have everyone dying, so buckle on up. I hope your Dota 2 stream was good. If it's late, if you need to head out, by all means. Otherwise, let's adventure. If June is the option, then I vote for that one. I think I'm picking June as well, so congratulations, May. You've chosen the correct one. Because I think because it's rough. I think Clover and June are both really important choices for me here, but I think June's a villain, and I want to be right on that one. So, I don't know, but like,
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
No, it's not. I did the math. Don't you look at me, June. I did the math. June's barely. I guess Ace would have to not go through door 1. So is he man enough to go through door 6 with us and let the other 2 go through the other one? Because I did the math, June. It works as long as you don't pick door 2.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Consider the 7 interrupt your combo with Clover too. That's true. That's the other thing, right? It's like I wanted to go to Clover because of that as well. Like I don't have like there's no correct answer. But I did think about that is that yeah, I wanted to like see what else Clover had to say. But like oh, and I guess I won't get a chance to do that. Oh no! Oh, I should have done Clover then. Yeah, because I would have been able to do that. June doesn't give me anything new. Santa doesn't really give me anything new. Ace gets me something new, and I could have gone with A. Well, that's what we get.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Man, I feel like Atsushi whenever he like when Lucy when they're on the Moby Dick, right? And Lucy takes Atsushi into her Anne of Green Gables special like magical room, and she lets Atsushi escape the ship, right? And she says, "Come back for me," and he says, "I will." And then he leaves, and then he goes back to the ship and he tries to look for her for a second, but she's not there because she's been taken to the ground and she's been taken away. And then later on in season 3, she comes and she starts working at the coffee shop, and Lucy clearly doesn't like Atsushi for a little bit. She's being very tsundere for him. And then it's like, why are you so angry? Why did you do this? And it's like, oh, well, it's because you didn't come back to look for me. And he's like, I did come back to look for you, but you were taken. And so they have like their little moment together. And this is what it feels like with me and Clover, who is Lucy, by the way. And so I feel like it's that, where it's like, I feel like I should have gone with her and I made my mistake. And hopefully we can reunite after she throws a piece of paper in the water and I go to get it. And then I start drowning and she goes to save me. And then she teleports us with our clothes on. And then things happen, right? Go watch Bungo Stray Dogs.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
Also, yeah, doing this, I have to also shake up Ace. If I went through door number 1, I wouldn't have shaken up anything, right? Oh, rough.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
Man.
What are we going to do?
I'm sick with my god. Jimmy crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. See, the thing is, the other reason I want to go through door 6 as well is because I think 6 is where the navel is. It's deeper in the ship. So maybe the mummy's in there. Even though I am confused, I'm concerned about my Clover thing, but... Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat. Fuck, I might have done it bad. But her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. Oh, and also they hate each other. But I think they need to spend time together because I think they might like, because Seven needs to remember that Lotus was the wife, was the mother of like 2 of the kids he saved. I need them to have their moment together. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 19. 1 and 9 is 10. 1 and 0 is 1. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Then you come with us, dummy.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
I'm such a dick to Clover. I should have stayed on my June hater arc.
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
I feel so bad for Clover. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. I mean, in fairness, it's probably not just that I picked the door that wasn't with her. It's also that I should have gone with her. I forgot all about the fact that she just saw her brother's dead body. I was more focused on the fact that the other story, but yeah, there's also the fact that I should probably stick with her because I don't think Lotus or Seven are gonna be good consolation material there. Oh god. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrid situation in which she had found herself. But even so.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. Clover!
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
I guess no matter what, 7 and Lotus would have gone together.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I'm so scared, boss. I'm so scared. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The spark is gone from her eyes. Clover. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready? Yeah. Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd enter through. They gather around it quickly and hurriedly place their palms on it for authentication one by one. I kind of like that this one wasn't as big of a... Like, there's a lot of other things that are happening right now that the search for a dead in this definitely feels inconsequential.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
I went through door... I went and talked with Clover. So, I went through door 7. So I went... What did I do? Door 4, door 7, and now door 6. So, I don't... Like, I think I was on the right path, because I got the morphogenic field like subplot going, and like Clover was talking about stuff, and I think I fucked it up. I think I lost, but I don't know. Look, I've made my choice, and I won't go back on it. We beat this. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it. With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
Take a vacation on a cruise. Hey, the Titanic too, Mayu!
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in its tracks. I swear to God, if it's just gonna be the number 2 door, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I like this. What is this? It's like the crew compartment. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents or of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is
Exposure
this?
therapy? Sandy got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. I do actually like this. I picked a good door. I don't know, one would have been at the top of the ship, though. Ah! The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Sorcerer, what's a Kamaboko? June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on a scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Are thinking of kombucha? Look at the team threw the towel on that word. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what a kamboko is. I think Kiwi's thinking of kombucha. And I don't know if that's true either, because I don't know what kombucha is, but that's another word I know. That's Korean, I think, though.
This section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
Kamaboko is seafood? Wait, what do you mean it looks like seafood? Eh? Nanda? Oh, show them out there. Hold on, I'm going to gshow.com. Service crew, if you ever want to like look up Japanese words, go to gshow.org. Not .com. .org. Kamaboko? Steam seasoned fish paste. Usually in a semi-cylindrical shape on a strip of wood and sliced to go in soup. Okay, so a semicircle. It's just a semicircle. Okay. It's like the Naruto. Yes, exactly. Except it's like half a Naruto. It's half a fish cake. Yes. Specifically, it's a semicircular version of it. Got it. Kombucha is a fermented drink. Oh, shit. We were both wrong, Kiwi. High five. I see stairs, so we may as well head over them. Yeah, but the section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Half an hour. Sasuke? Wouldn't half an hour to be more like a, Akamaru? Is that what his name is? Since the Sasuke is just like a corrupted Naruto, half an hour would just be the dog guy. A Nar. Kombucha is basically a probiotic vinegar that you're supposed to drink for a good gut biome. Oh, I thought kombucha was like an alcohol, honestly. That's Kiba? Akamaru is his dog's name, Kiwi. Thank you. Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
We are in like the engine room. So we're in the basement. They moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said as much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Naruto doesn't have a dog? No, but Kiba has a dog. Kurama are you just saying he doesn't have an animal? He doesn't have a pet?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Ah.
The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
Wait, are these active? Are we actually like steaming right now?
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
Thank you for answering my question, Ace. As expected. The room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
All right, let's do it, kids. Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
The fever's back. He dashed towards her and wrapped his arms around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is.
I think June and also possibly Seven are both corrupted. I think the fever might be a relation to their mind control, to their morphogenic fields.
But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Got them yowie hands.
I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clench tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared their depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Now I'm interested in what would happen if we didn't go with June. I feel like Seven, though he might be a little bit more of a crass man than I would have thought, I feel like he would have handled this fine, but... Is it true? Let's seek a way out. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out what it does. Find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Okay, so we need to add a connector into there to make this work to get something from this, possibly? I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. This pillar goes up towards the ceiling. Little hooks here? Can't interact with those. Looks like a conveyor belt. It's not conveying anything right now. Let's go this way. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship that big needs something... A ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Huh. Guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Everyone in their dang Titanic knowledge. Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? No? I don't know how much power this does. Hey, there's coal in here. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. There are a number of these little windows alongside of this thing. You're supposed to put coal in it through these things, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. It's Factorio all over again. Oh, I'm in my natural habitat then, Kiwi. This is the massive furnace for this boiler. There's a door built into it near the bottom where you can put coal in. Down here? Yeah, okay. There are 3 slots just like those 3 things. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Interesting. So we need coal. Which, to get the coal, we need to turn the thing on. Excuse me. So we need to get this coal machine working, right? So we need coal in here, which means we need to get this working, which means we need to find a connector. This is the huge oven for this boiler. Thank you. Sorry. I did it too quickly. I wasn't able to pop the thing off. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of these open areas has a gear in it. Gears! It's the golden spare part. A golden gear. It's the guilty gear too. It doesn't look like it was always gold like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. It is the golden spare part. Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. A huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. This gear feels guilty. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. I was gonna say, we're here. I told you this is the basement. This is what you guys have been training for your entire lives. Huge oven for the boiler. There's a big gear in each of the 3 open areas. Oh! Each have different ones. It's welded shut and it won't open. It's huge bronze gear! Has to be important. Ooh, bronze, you say. And then, oh, that's a silver one! It's a silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. That tracks, yeah. It's gotta be steel or iron that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Yeah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Venom trailer. Oh my god, that's Kiwi, you know the weirdest thing? I read that and I had this exact same conversation with someone on Friday when I was at my locals, is that they were talking about like the Venom trailer, and I was so about to say the exact same thing to you, Kiwi, before it's connected in my brain, Kiwi. I was just about to say the exact same thing, which was, Kiwi, why are you bringing up the Spider-Man like Venom spin-off movies? I thought that trailer dropped. I thought like that like movie came out like forever ago, and I was so confused for a second before I keep forgetting that Venom is a Guilty Gear character that is about to get added to Guilty Gear Strive. Every time someone said Venom in the last like 72 hours, I've been thinking about the dang Spider-Man villain instead of the Guilty Gear Pool character. Good lord. They're making Venom 4. Did Ace Waterfall try to replicate your success? Is you're renting the boat from Ace Waterfall? That's why he's using. That's why it's using these gears instead of like the traditional spare parts. Oh Oh, what's that? Look, Ace. He's talking to me. Some kind of snowman secret meeting. Hate you, Santa. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Snowman secret meeting. Number of cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand in them. There's a pulley system here, though. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. But they probably pulley up to something above us, right? I don't think I can interact with anything. I can go there, and then I can go here. Which, hello, what are you? I see gold and I see silver, and that's probably bronze, so this is related to the gears then. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. I think that means you have to insert something in here? I would imagine so. It looks like, you can tell from the indentation, it looks like it's gold, silver, and bronze. It's the outline of 3 circles on top of each other in a triangle. Thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. It looks like this door slides up to the ceiling. You're right. What am I? What is this, some kind of death game? Oh man, Jimmy, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. I don't get it. That gap. Like between the stairs? That height. Oh, Jesus. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever. Just bring Clover here right now. What? What? Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Santa! Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? This gosh dang prevert. So screw. I'm stuck with a lot of preverts. I didn't even know Clover was wearing a skirt, if I'm gonna be honest. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. Not that. Yeah, these stairs. There we go. Hello there. I'm not gonna touch this yet. It's too obvious. This is the door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. Oh hell! Oh hey. Hello. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. A for Ace. Hit it. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. All right, let's give that sucker a twirl. What? Well, it's noisy, but it opens. It's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. What do you mean? What? All right. What do you mean, all right? Let's go. This looks just like the door we just went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Oh, I see. I know. I get it. Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Okay. ABC, which means bronze is first. C, I believe, is the gold one then, and then B is the silver one. If my map knowledge has not betrayed me yet. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. So I wonder if you can't get to this catwalk any other way, presumably, right? Because there are boxes on either side. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. What? I'm a little concerned about why there are 3 doors and they go through the engine itself. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. The catwalk. Do your little turn on the catwalk, Lois? Your little turn on the catwalk? That's all I can think about when I hear the word catwalk sometimes, is that one Family Guy bit from, like, forever ago. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. I don't think I can do anything here except for go through these doors. Which is worrying to me because... Oh! I found it! I didn't think about that! Hey! The stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes, but I didn't want to go through those. Oh, and I have and to get to... No, I could go... You have an excellent memory. Thank you. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way, you won't get lost. Thank you, me. I like me. He's right. He is like me. My shipping Clover and Santa that started from your last 99 streams is completely unfounded then. Completely unfounded? Well, Santa likes Clover then. It does work. Do you think your edgy boy and your pop punk girl can truly find love in a death game? Can we go back and check on her every 90 seconds to make sure she's safe? I don't know where she is. I don't think I can interact with her. She's in front of the conveyor belt, but I don't think I can see her. Hey, the winch. All right, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. Don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit! It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There are some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes on the winch. Interesting to know. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. A hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means this winch goes to it. This wheel goes to a different winch. There's some boxes blocking the way here. That's fine. So we're done in this area because I assume this is all we needed from here, and maybe we mess with the winch later. As if he didn't just break it off. So what does C take us to? Is this also blocked off? Was C blocked off from us before? Hey, different winch. The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled from the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Hey, it's a perfect fit. They were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Tanomazo. All right, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. I believe in pop punk as edgy supremacy. I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to a rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
June mentioned. Jimmy could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He had almost thought that he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
It's morphogenic fields, you two. Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Well, I'm built different. Ace is built different, and you're also built different.
So you're
we're all
saying
we're just cool.
abnormal?
We're good guys. I don't know. We're abnormal. We're built different.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Experiments, just like Clover talked about.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Wait. I never thought about this part. Wait, what?
Is that what you're saying?
That's interesting, actually. I thought it was just... Yeah, the motive. We still know what his motive is. I assumed it was related to 9 years ago, but like... What? That still didn't explain what his motive is. Ooh.
Dunno.
I do have a parrot that sings in a metal band. Wait, what? That sounds kind of crazy,
It
actually.
does seem like a possibility, you know?
Especially during like a live show. I can't imagine a parrot sitting still for a live show, but... It could be a trained parrot. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Okay, so we're good here. Back this way. I think it's part of the ship's structure. They're like the ribs that support the hull. Wait. One of the doors on the furnace. There's a C on it. Wait. We came from that door. Wait, no, we came from this door, right? How do... Where does that... How does... How do... How... Where's the winch? Oh, it's in like the corner. I see. I understand. Okay, I just want to see that actually. The winch is actually, yeah, actually you can see it if you go here. And then look at C. There's the winch. It's in the corner. The winches are catty corner to each other. That's why. Okay, I understand. No, I have the map in my head now. I just need to check that. Now that I have that, we're good. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. Oh, go down the stairs, dang it. The winch should be... I am... That goes there. It's here. There we go. There's a pair of boxes here. There's a pillar on the other side. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, wait. We need to go to... here. This one? This might be a little bit... Oh, it's this! It's this! There we go! Okay. Woo! This is scary. Control panel for something. Does it? Yes! Perfect. Something on a machine. Maybe a control panel? Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go! Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Nirvana the band, the show. Wait, what? Nirvana the band is a Good lord. Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh. What's that? What happened? The conveyor belt. Chewie, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that one box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Can I pick it up? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. If it all drops off the left end of the belt, right into the wooden box. Can I pick up the belt? There we go. A wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. That is correct. This is where the coal goes. Or would go if all three of these things hadn't rusted shut. Guess we need to go to this one instead. This one instead. Let me click on the... There we go. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the one box. And nothing. Great, because we need to turn it on, dummy. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why did just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Oh, if I had turned everything else on, maybe it would have worked in that order. But yeah, we can make that work. That's what the other thing was for then. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat up the water stored in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. The giant, Metal Gears. Metal Gear. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. Furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then. If the three of us work together, we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yeah. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. I don't like that sound effect, especially after the third time. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I did get matches in the first room, actually. But, I see. And how are we gonna light it? Did I only have the one match? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Yeah, it's on the wall. It should be, if I'm correct, it should be the one up here. Yeah, wait. Oh, there's something that's written there. I assume I just need to do this, though. Slider's locked in place. Won't move. Hey, this has changed. This used to be orange. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do... So probably we move this down. This will move the golden, bronze, and silver ones. Here we go. Hey, Junpei. Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning on the boiler here. There we go. Nice. Oh, yes! Yes! The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Absolutely perfect. Golden disc. The gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved on it. Okay, so we have to also make a pattern with this, but that should be fine. I think it's gonna be a red pentagon. Or pentagram, technically. I can make out 3 colors here. Red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. I think the red one makes a pentagram, and that's what it vaguely looks like to me. There's been a lot of pentagram imagery in this game, specifically on the elevators. Yeah, it makes a red pentagram, 100%. The bronze disc. It has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors. Red, blue, and black. Yeah. I need to hit this. There we go. Silver disc. There's a bunch of lines on it. The red... Oh, they're talking about the red ones again. I got the red ones. Don't worry about this. Don't worry, pretty little heads. I know what I'm doing. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that matches the outline of the 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's not... He didn't even put them in the right spots. Nothing's happening. Like, you can clearly see gold in the silver spot. Come on here, bucko. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operate. Don't worry. Don't worry, I understand how this works, probably. This needs to go here. Or actually here, we'll just make this first and... Oh, no. Yeah, this, there we go. We swap this. We swap this. Perfect, everyone's in the right spot. Then we have to rotate that there. That there. Easy. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe you can make a star polygon with these. What? Wait, does rotating the... Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Did I miss dialogue just now?
Yes, the door's open.
That was so quick. I finagled with the I finagled with the left stick. I didn't click it in. I just like moved it, and that almost seemed like I fucked something up. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement. I feel like this room wasn't that hard, actually. Maybe there was like the worst part would have been just messing with the stuff upstairs, but like I just went through the doors. I got it.
Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Sersky, am I gonna get a bad ending? Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that?
I might get a bad ending.
Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
I'm scared about Ace.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Oh, I think Ace is trying to be a bro for me right now and like be like, you get her alone, kiddo. Sport. What's the word? Tiger. There we go. That's get him, Tiger. But I don't know. I still think this man might be a murderer.
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Blammy. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Oh, yeah. Here, let me... As well. I actually probably did need that. As he drew closer, she stood up, slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice. Yeah, Asma, we did it. We actually got to hang out with Ace. No matter what door we picked, as long as we didn't pick the bad door, we got to hang out with Ace in the last set of doors.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Oh my god, Cersei, she's burning up. Look at her. Look how hot she is. Like her fever is insane right now. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look that said, I'm currently being mind-controlled, and the more virginity feel will make me kill you in 5 seconds, but...
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Oh, she called me a warrior.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Aww. Last time I was here was the kitchen, I didn't see all that either. Well, you missed literally everything. Don't worry, we're about to win or die. We'll find out. June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you.
What, that we opened the door?
We got the exit open, so...
I feel like that's obvious, but like, why was June like, what?
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Seriously, I'm scared. I think we're gonna get a bad ending real quicker than I thought. I feel like there should be one more, because when we got the bad ending before, we went through 2 different rooms. I feel like there has to be one more escape room for us, but like, I'm a little concerned, guys. They headed back to the exit, but on their way, they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Oh, okay. Wait. We might be fine. I don't know what's going on. Guys, why does Santa have a cut-in? What is this? Santa was sitting on the stairs. Lock in, Cersei. Lock in. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Spare parts, hold me. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Is this his connection? Was his sister one of the kids that got kidnapped? That's what his connection might be.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Was. June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Oh no, June. Not. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June! Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh! There was more than just the 3 pun. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so cute. I hate it.
Wait, what?
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses?
What?
It goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids.
Is that why he's monochromatic with whites and blacks, because he's both Santas together or something like that? Oh, I don't know. Oh, what is this?
And the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
Oh, like Krampus.
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
This is extremely hardcore. Let's go, edgy boys.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
And that's why he's got the red suit.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
What is this? Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
That's what. See, I like his design so much now. His design is purely monochromatic, which he's an edgy boy. But honestly, it tracks him with his name of Santa being like 2 Santas. Is he the black Santa or the white Santa? We don't know because his design itself doesn't know which Santa he is.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
That's it? Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. It's like, yeah, you guys don't know Japanese. That's why you should call me Santa, because Santa's 3. It's just like, what are you talking about? Was Santa also Santa in the Japanese version? Was like that Santa Claus thing completely true? Because so that's why they didn't change his name and he explained the Santa thing. Whereas like in Japanese, it probably would have just made sense and it would have still been a pun. That is so good. Yeah, this story just came out of nowhere. Santa just had to have his little moment. Also, I hope this is a bug, but this door is closed right now. And also, there's nothing in this thing. Did we get a bad ending? Did we locked in here? Did Ace take these out and close the door behind him? He might have. We might be fucked. Or it's just a visual bug, but I really hope I don't know what I want. Black Santa was made of sand, which got under the white Santa's claws. God damn it, you. Sandy claws. It's no bad ending when you're with June. If June kills me, I think that's a bad ending, but...
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Okay, so the Santa story is
get
completely the same
moving,
then.
come on.
Interesting. That tracks. And that's probably like one of the only names that is the same. Outside of that and 7, because 7 is also like really obvious. But interesting. Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Oh, may you know? Oh, look, there it is. The door is closed, but... Where's Ace? Oh, Ace was... Okay. Jesus Christ, I'm so scared of this game right now. I'm so expecting to get betrayed really quickly. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Jimmy quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. That feels weird that it wouldn't just stay open. That feels...
Let's go.
I don't know. That feels... In single file, they walk through. Why would you just not have the door stay open? I don't get that part, but... After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. Oh no, 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 no. What does it look like? What does it look like? What does it look like? Oh, okay. It opened easily enough and they passed through it as well. Okay, whew, nice. I thought I was gonna say a 9 printed on. I was like, oh, did we get a bad ending? I'm so scared, sir. I'm so scared. A new room stretched out before them. Storage. Find a way out. Oh,
is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room.
Thank you,
This must
Dolly.
be where they store
I'm
all of
still
this
scared.
vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
The mummy! The mummy! The mummy's gotta be here! It's the warehouse! Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. I swear to God, if I see this mummy, that's all I want now. Show me the money! Or, fuck, I fucked up my line. Show me the mummy! There we go. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Seek a way out. Seek a mummy. Cargo road. Hold on. First and foremost, I see 1 through 9 here. That's interesting to me. Second off, this looks like a puzzle here. Ah! Sarah Screw! Sarah Screw! Sarah Screw! Editor, zoom in! Can I, will this zoom work? Sarah Screw, there it is! There it is! It's the mummy! Woo! We're so in there! This is not gonna be the true ending, but this is gonna be the mummy ending. So honestly, I'll take it. Yo! This is the only area with a fence around it. Junpei, you go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. He knows the mummy's there. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Oh no, Santa's gonna get mummified. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. But just think, I'm so scared. Am I gonna kill Santa by doing this? Wait a minute. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Oh. Holy shit. Yep, okay, wow. Santa, good job. I didn't think about that being an electric fence. That's my comment I dropped in there. Rue, you're Alice? You're the Ice Nine mummy? Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump on those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Everything the puzzle of the game just goes, and then I was cursed by the mummy and died. Honestly, I'd believe it. Why is Ace obsessed with the mummy now? Because Kiwi, sorry. Because Kiwi, last week, there was no mention of a mummy at all, right? Like, it was just like, hey, you're in a death game, and that was it. And then this week, I start the game, I do different options, and then I get told about morphogenic fields and a damn cursed mummy that's on this ship. And that showed up in both doors I went through. So now I'm obsessed with this mummy because it feels so out of left field to like have this mummy being mentioned by Seven and June. And now fuck it, right? It's a mummy. What? I don't know. Call me Brendan Fraser. I haven't watched the movies. I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of the crates over there, are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, is Dwayne The Rock Johnson the mummy in The Mummy? I didn't know that. Like I said, I hadn't seen them. There's a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Is it sand? They look like the sandbags from before. What? Service I found what am I playing? Mega Man Battle Network? What is this? What the fuck is this? A card with Santa's face printed on it. Santa's not gonna mention that at all? What? Okay, we're gonna have a complete cutscene about this one. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. What? These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're children of the other crates. Come on, Junpei. Jimmy, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? No? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. I meant to open this up anyway. What? A card with the ninth man's face printed on it. What is the fuck is going on? The crate triplets. All right, Junpei, you got a joke there. I get it. I see you. Okay, let's get more of these things. Oh, Snake! Card with Snake's face printed on it. Is this Clover? Being right next to Snake? It is! Yay! Card with a headshot. It's Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? A little bit, yeah. She reminds me of Lucy from Bungo Stray Dogs. Have I told you guys that before? Oh no! Why did you say that out loud? Junpei! Huh? What's up? Oh, no, why me? What the fuck? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Oh no. Card with a headshot. It's Seven. Seven's card. This is supposed to be a This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. You are... No, I'm not better than Junpei. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Oh, I understand this. I understand. What the fuck is in here then? Is this gonna have like our memories or something? Junpei looked at Clover's card and called Clover cute right in front of June. I'm gonna save that for last, because I know what those two cards are. We need 2 more before that. We search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Maybe I do have to go through there first. Stairs go up. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole, right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole. Also, I think unless there's something going on, these might be 3 models that they might have messed up here. I don't know. Unless this actually ends abruptly. I don't know, there's something weird about this. It might just be a rounded door here, and maybe this does work, but this looks like it's a bug. E-tanks! Scaffolding that supports the staircase. I meant to click on the stairs. There we go. It's some sort of boxy device. The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one. Some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything, though. Maybe the power's off. Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light in the bottom, though. That means... service crew? Not to go conspiratorial on you, but... Let me pull up my Pepe Sylvia corkboard real quick and say something. If you see this thing on the bottom... Yeah? Guys, you think Snake is actually dead? Not to say anything, but... If Snake isn't actually dead... Like 9 is lit up. We know the 9th man is dead. Everyone else is off. That's true, but like... If, and this is a big if these are related to us being alive or dead, Snake might be alive. Snake might be 0, actually. If it's not Ace, if Snake is actually dead, Ace is 0. If Snake is actually alive, Snake is 0. The face couldn't be recognized. Exactly, Ben. Exactly. I also didn't see the body. We saw a body, Mayu, but the face was disfigured. It had its clothes on, but if and only if this is a crack theory right now, but if Ace is not 0, then Snake has to be 0. And also, wait, that would also track with why, like, he had the Braille card, right? He had the Braille card, ooh, which had more information, and no one could read Braille except for him anyway. We don't know what the Braille card actually said. Woo! Well, there's 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I know that. There's several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. I don't know, Tommy. There's some kind of green line on the bottom, though. That's fine. So there's nothing else for us to do here. Metal panel over the outside of the window, which makes me think, are we underwater? We still don't know if we're actually underwater, by the way. The only time we've been able to see outside and see water was when water filled our compartment, but that doesn't mean we're actually underwater, right, guys? We might not be at sea. What's this way? Okay. That's weird, actually. You go up the stairs and then you can, like, left and right up there. Interesting. It's Ace! The card with a headshot. It's Ace's card. You look like some... You looks like... Yeah. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. No card in this box. You can do no wrong to me. This door leads to the steam engine room. We're still missing... We have 6. We know where 2 more are. We're still missing 1 then. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. The ones we're missing are Lotus, myself, and June. Lotus. Do you think Lotus's card is in the mummy case because of my hypothesis from earlier? Can I move this, actually? It's the lid for the crate. Okay, I guess I can't move that. Let's just grab these ones while we can. Me! Not cool, man. Took the picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Junpo is their ship name, actually. Boba. Card with a headshot. This must be... Oh, no. Don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. Oh, no. It's because I... Oh, no. I should have looked at Clover's card first. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But... I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cut. No! June! Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that. Have I? Oh, June! Someone go hug June. So the question now is, where is Lotus's card? Ooh. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Oh, is it Lotus's card? Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Hey! We found them all. Perfect. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair's ridiculous. It's like clay or something. It's Ice 9, actually. Go hug her, Mayu. You got it. It says the pot's the kettle. Perfect. Now we can do the thing. Where is 1?
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Finally.
We just need to insert.
I mean, technically that's true. We do finally have all 9 picture cards. Jimmy stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yes! I said it like 5 times this stream at least. Jimmy gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box.
Yep.
So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh.
Is this actually a puzzle?
I see.
Do I actually have to like do this or... Wait, Ace, what?
Huh? What is it?
Did you not think that? Jimmy thought he might imagine it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Is Ace stupid? Or is Ace 0?
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him?
What? Guys, what's wrong with Ace? Asking for a friend.
Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Jimmy stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Okay, so yeah, there's nothing weird here.
I just need to do the same for the rest.
Oh, do I actually have to do the rest?
And finally, the 9th man's card.
Okay, it's not a puzzle. Okay, I was afraid it was gonna be a puzzle and like maybe maybe like there was a secret way to do the puzzle. I'm so scared because I know even though I've done this, there are still 2 endings I can get. And I don't know where the ending split was gonna be here. All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah, oh, they opened.
He peered inside.
What the?
Doctor who cheated his way through to his degree. Who is that? In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Oh, the headphone jacks. You're supposed to put the cards in the order of height. Tallest being one, shortest. I was gonna say in order of when they died, but clearly only one person has died. Confirmed dead so far. Honestly, actually, we don't know if the 9th man is actually dead. No, we saw his face. The 9th man, actually, we saw his face. Snake, we didn't see his face.
I guess I'll take him with me.
Jimmy collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Wait. I'm a little concerned on this one, actually. These look like the kind of pins used for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. What's gonna happen when we put these things into the thing upstairs? Are these gonna, you think these are gonna like detonate? I think we did, QE. I thought we did. Because I think that was the very first thing that I thought when I played through the game originally was like, oh, he faked his own death. But then when we went in, they said not only were the close thing, they said like, I think they said they saw the face. So I think that's why I was like, oh, okay, the 9th man is not 0. Because it's also like too almost obvious that like he would do that. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be perfect for fit for them. Once you found the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? All right, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Why? Wait, what? Okay. He's just doing things randomly. Got it. Some of them lit up. 2, 4, 6, 3, 5, 7. It lit up 3 and 6 doing that. And maybe 9. I don't know about 9, but yeah, 3 and 6. 2, 4, 6. 2 plus 4 plus 6. That's 12 and 12. That's 1 and 3. That makes sense. 3, 5, 7. 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. Okay. So the top ones light up 1. So the digital roots of the 2 things light up 2 numbers. Got it. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. I got it. 2, 4, and 6 on the top, and 3 and 5, 7 on the bottom. You think it might be the digital root? The digital root. 2 plus 4 plus... I got it, Santa! The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 is 7, and it was 15. Digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? And is 9 already turned on still? Lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and bottom lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, you put in the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. 1, 2, and 3 is 6. 6, 7, and 8 is... Is it also... 6, 7, and 8 is what? 18 plus 3. 21, that's also 3. So it's 3. Oh, he's just gonna turn them back off then. Oh. Yeah, okay. 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 12. Digital root of 12 is... Yeah, so they turn them off. Yeah. Oh, I get it now. The digital roots for the pins you insert is the same with the number of lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean, you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them on, you know? Figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Jimmy, let's... I understand how it works. Keep it until 6 holes are filled, corresponding pins, your root, light turns on, goals light them all. Let's do it. Okay, so, let's go in order. Let's get 1 and 2 on first. Actually, I don't know if we can do this in order. I mean, as long as we do 2 at a time, right? Ooh, yeah, is there some kind of math for this, actually? Doing, I mean, yeah, let's just do this at first. 1, oh, I don't, ooh. This is probably so... I'm just going to do this. It's so much easier instead of doing it like the other way. And then do 4, 5, 6 should be... Wait, what does 4, 5, 6 do? That's 6. 4 plus 5 plus 6, that's... Oh, that's also 6. Whoops, my bad. Wait. Yeah, just do 6, 7, 8, because we know this is 3, right? Or we know this is 6, this is 3. Okay. So now the rest of them. We need 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Let's do 1 plus 9 plus 8 should be, that will turn off 9. So we need to make 17. And let's make 17 and like, this is an interesting one. How do you make 1? The easiest way is to make 10. So to make 10, you would need 1, 2, and 7, for instance. And then to make any other number, we'll do like 3, 4, and 5 would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 3. We can't do that. 3, 5, and 6. 5 and 6 is 11 plus 3 is 14. That would make 5. Yeah, we can do that. So 3, 5, and 6. See, the scary thing is I'm afraid that I'm going to get locked into a pattern where I can't get 2 doors at once. Let's make 2. So we want to do... We know 2, 1, and 9 makes that because that's the way that Ace potentially killed Snake, if that is what happened. And then we also want to make... Let's do... We can make... I know we can make... We should be able to make everything normally. To make 4, we want to get 13. Some easy way to make 13 is 10 plus 3. So 3, 4, 6. Wait. Oh! 1 plus 2 plus 9 was for 3, not... Oh, shoot, my bad. Not for 2. It killed Snake, but Snake was in door number 2. Oh, okay, my bad. Get 2, we need, make 11. So we can do what we did before for door number 2 originally. We do that. There we go. Both on. 7, 8 last ones, which should be fairly easy enough. We'll just do what we did in the actual puzzle itself, where we had, for 7, it was 7. It was myself, and it was Clover. And for the other one, it was 8. It was Lotus. It was June, and it was Santa. Done. I got my grade back. Aww. The shutter's open. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we got to do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. This is interesting, actually. F, as in 16. 15, as in 15. Okay, so we got 9 holes. There's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. It's gonna be... It's, a perfect square? So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, all right? I have to make a perfect square. That adds up to 15. I know this from Persona! So, because I saw this pattern on it, where it's like this, and the diagonals. So every one of these lines should add up to 15. Let's put a 9 here to start with and just go from there. Adding up to 15, so a 9... what gets us to 15? We need a 6 to add there, so we'll do like for instance 5 and 1. Okay. It's not Sudoku necessarily, because Sudoku is basically 9 boxes which together form different things. But technically in Sudoku, the order of the numbers in the box itself doesn't really matter, right? It only matters in relation to other boxes. In this case, the relation of the boxes, the relation of the numbers in the box actually matters to itself. It's kind of like Sudoku, but not really. And another one we need to get, we need to make a 6 here, so we'll do like 2 and 4. What else? To get a 15 here, we also need a 6, which we can't do with these numbers. So I don't think 9 goes here, right? Unless it's a digital root. Doesn't make sense. So presumably 9 shouldn't be here because 9... Okay. So the corners have to match 3 different numbers. The sides only have to match 2 numbers. And the middle has to match 4 numbers. No, it's not going to just make an F. That'd be stupid. And also, trust me. I'm trying Trust me, I'm on levels far above you guys right now. The high numbers should be on these outside ones because high numbers are really hard to work with, right? 9 plus 8 is 16, so it isn't this order either. We probably want to do 9 plus 6 is 15. Yes, and then 1 goes in the center. 1 goes in the center. I know it. I got it. 6, 7, and 8. I don't think the order for this one technically matters. And then, so how do we get 9? We need a 6 here, and then, oh yeah. Okay, so we need a 6 here. What do we have left? 2 and 4 can make a 6. My instinct is 2 here and 4 here. 4 and 7 is 11, so we need a 5 here. 5 plus 6 is 11. Add 3, that's 14. That's not going to work out. So let's get rid of these real quick. Let's put 2 here instead and put 4 here. 2 and 7 is 9, so we need we need another. We need 15, right? That's not gonna work. Wait, did I do math wrong? 9 plus 1 plus, so this is 10, 16. 16 is not right. Hold on. Because I need to make 15, right? 9 plus 6 is 15, so it can't be 1. It can't be, the 6 cannot be here then. I think a 9 being here is correct. 7 plus 8 plus 1 is also 16. That also doesn't work. Get rid of this, get rid of this. 9 plus 1 plus, it might not be a 9 there. Or I think a 9 definitely goes on one of these ones. It definitely doesn't go in the center. If this is what, there's probably a way that I can solve this somewhere else, but I really want to get this right the first try to show how cool I am. I think a 1 does go in the center. 9 plus 1 plus, it has to be 5 then that goes here, right? Because that's 10 plus 5, 15. Okay, easy enough. Now I need to make 10 on these ones as well, which we can do with like 2 and 8. Or 3 and 7, or 6 and 4. It really doesn't matter which ones we use here. Any of them will work. Let's start with 2 and 8 and work from there. Next we have 2, 1. This would have to, it doesn't work like that, so it can't be that. So let's try 6 and 4. It can't be this because 2 plus 1, nothing else can add us to 15 that way, right? 4 plus 1 is 5. This has to be 10. It doesn't work like that either. It might not be this actually. Or it might not be a 1 in the center would also track. 9 definitely has to be on the edge. 1 might have to be in the corner or on an edge. Then 1 doesn't go here then. 5 would make the most sense in the center actually. Since 5, like Junpei, would be a nice rounded number. So 5 in the center, 9 here. And then 9 plus 5 is 14. Add 1 here on this corner instead. So just swap the order of these two. 1 to get here, we need to add 14, which we can get with 6 and 8. 6 plus 5 is 11, so we need a 4 here to get 15. 4 plus 8 is 12. We need a 3 here. Oh my god, okay. 9 plus 4 is 13. We need 2 more there. 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. Service crew. Ha! Never doubt my math skills again, service crew. I'm the Sudoku legend here. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. Ha! Never doubt me. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going through the monitor on the top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button. So F is hexadecimal bin, where it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. The F is 15. That was our clue to make everything add up to 15. I wouldn't have known that if I did this the other playthrough. I only knew that because we had to do a hexadecimal puzzle in door number 4. It is. It's called a magic square. I mentioned that earlier. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. It controls a crane that we can use to move the mummy to us. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with that pinhole. It looks like the instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. Oh, it's not a crane game. Oh no, is this gonna be that is this gonna be that thing where you have to move the train to leave the train? You know what I'm talking about? That one like game with like trains or buses, they have to like move them in order. Solution was first original. I don't doubt it, which is why I didn't look it up. What's he point? Oh. Machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000? Are you serious? Whatever. So we're supposed to... So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? We need to make a stack like this on this side so we can jump over more than likely. But we presumably can't move these metal ones because they're too heavy. We can only move these ones. So we need to move a wooden block here. Well, we need to move this double wooden block here. We actually can't do that because of the way that it's in a corner. But go on. Junpei or Santa. See the coffin on top of the crates? I do! I've done seen it! Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? He reads my mind. I do. You want to check it out? Yeah! All right. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Do we have to like... Ooh, this is interesting, actually. This reminds me of Nier Replicant, by the way. I feel like there were box pushing puzzles in Nier Replicant that remind me of this. Top-down view of the area where I can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster, I just pull the lever. It's the reset button. Allows me to start over again. All right, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, all right? Battery dies after 50 moves. That seems like a lot of moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Will it return to get... Well, no, it doesn't matter because it won't actually plan through until we've done it, right? But 50 moves is a lot. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is pressed, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there is a crane in the way, we'll push it up to a single point. If there's a crane in the way, the Pushmaster will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So... you can't move a crate here or here. If you do, you can't get them back. You can't move a crate here or here either because you won't be able to get those ones back. Like, the important thing is you can't put crates in the corners because if you get them in the corners... well, if it's in this or this corner, you can because you can push it into this square. That's fine. You can't move it here, here, or here because you're not going to be able to do that. You obviously don't want to do anything here. If a crate's here or here or here, you can just push it down or over one more and get access to it. The toughest one is this one here, which we can get from pushing this here and pushing this one in there. This one can go straight down to here. This one, no, this one's gonna go here and get pushed in here. That's definitely true. It's gonna be we can push this here, push it up one. Hold on, push this here, push this up one. Push this one all the way down, and then push this over here, push this one in, push this one over two, go back over here, push this one down, and then push the... Got it, okay. I just need to actually do it in my head now. Yeah, so, I'm just gonna use my mouse for this one. Let's rock and roll it. Go here, 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 here. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's it. We go here, 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 here. Not there. Yeah, wait, no, reset this. Hold on. Because to do this, to get to this spot, how do we do that with this? Oh, wait, we do this. Move this here, and then we go over here. We can push this up. That's fine. We can't push this up again, though. This is also fine. We go over here. this one in. That's good there. 50 moves is a lot, but... Oh, no! I was right! I was so close! Hold on. Don't at me, don't at me, don't at me. Can I just push this in immediately? I think I might be able to just push this in immediately. I don't think I had to push it away. Push this. What did I do? What did I do originally? What did I just do? Dun dun. Yeah. It was this. Push this one over. Push this one up. When I'm going back this way, I can do that, right? We get to do. Yeah, no, wait, hold on. It's you, that's correct. You go here, and then you have to go here. Then we go this way. There it is. You do this. It is a little hell takery. Is that enough? I think that might be enough. We're low on moves, but not out of moves. Ah! It's so close. Okay. I just need to tighten up my pattern a little bit. Oh, I love this puzzle. I was like, 50 moves seems like a lot. No, 50 moves is not a lot. This is great. Oh my god, I love this puzzle so much. Okay, so. Yeah, we can't go, if we go into this spot, we're gonna push either of these out to spots where we can't do it, so obviously that's not it. So the first move clearly is either here or down here. We'll go here first, go do this. From here you can do this, is really your only move. I don't think this is the right move at all, because yeah, you're just shuffling these in weird spots, which doesn't really get you anything. But you can do this to that. Maybe? I don't know how many moves I've used up at this point, but... Actually, wait! Oh, shit, I got it! Okay, we got it. Nice. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Aha! Good job, Ace, parentheses me. Awesome, the Push Match for 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Diabolical, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of good at puzzles. I don't know if you've heard this before. I don't know if I mentioned this during the 999 streams, but I'm something of a puzzle wunderkind. Sarah Screw? Let's go see that mummy! Sarah Screw, I'm so excited! Do you think it's gonna be a mummy, or do you think it's something good? You think it's gonna be something else? I don't know what it's gonna be. Oh, I hope it's an Xbox. All right, Sarah Screw.
Mummy. Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. That is a door squeak sound effect that has been overused at this point, and it's really funny to me. I'm not upset about it. I just think it's really funny that they use that generic ass door squeak sound effect. They peered inside, and they found Dio Brando. Contrary to what they expect. Oh no, my mummy! Where's my mummy? So I saw the Sudoku puzzle, and now I'm curious of what this game is since it looks like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun so far, Mars. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. We are doing, we're playing 999, which is 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons in some order. I think I've said it a different order every single time I've said the name of the game. But basically, it's an adventure game. It's a death game. My favorite genre of games that I've never played before today, or before last week, technically. But basically, it's you and 9 people trapped in a room, or trapped in a boat trying to escape by doing a lot of different puzzle-solving, like, things, right? And right now, we're near the end of the game. We're actually going to beat one of the 6 different endings the game has in probably the next hour or two, I'd imagine. I assume quicker. But I was really excited because they said a lot of mummy lore. Like, there's an ancient Egyptian mummy that was on the Titanic that caused it to sink, whose water is made of Ice 9, which is a special type of water that doesn't melt below 96 degrees, or it doesn't melt until 96 degrees Fahrenheit, which is insanely hot, obviously, right? Like, that's about human body temperature. So even then, like, you'd still have, like, ice at, like, room temperature, which is insane. There's an entire lore about this dang mummy, and we finally found this coffin with the mummy where I thought the mummy would be, but instead we found a cool gun, which was clearly used by Revolver Ocelot with the way that it has this engraving on it, and we found a key, too. Was the mummy's already walking around? That might be Ben. I think Lotus might be that mummy. I mentioned that earlier. I am also going full conspiracy theory, which is, again, why I really like story-based games, because I get to just make up, I just get to, like, the human mind and the human imagination is so insanely powerful, and that's the other reason I like story-based games so much, is that I think I have an insane mind that can create an interesting story. Whether or not it's good, or whether or not it's going to be true, don't know, but it's going to be interesting. Contrary to what they expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key.
A small key and
next to the key...
a gun?
Dun, dun, dun. It is Revolver Ocelot's gun. That is super engraved and also golden for some reason.
Yeah, a revolver.
Oh, no! You know what? Actually, I'm glad I went this way, because if I didn't go this way, then either Seven or Lotus... Or Santa or June would have this gun. And now maybe I can have the gun, and maybe that's good. But also, I'm really, really worried that that we're gonna, we might have to shoot someone. That's what I'm worried about, is that we have to make the number 9 to get through the last door, right? And, like, what if we have to, like, get through that by force? Take your vibe, Magic Man. Nice, bars. Mars, not bars. Actually, no, it is also bars. Wow, I wasn't wrong. Welcome in, then.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down and slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy. That's probably real.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
I was thinking about that, Ben. If there used to be 9 people, right? If this was a perfect death game, there would be 9 people left over. 6 bullets would go from 9 to 3, which is the minimum number of people that go through a door. Think about that, Ben. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
I fully agree with Junpei. At the same time, I kind of want to take it, but at the same time, if I took it, there's no telling that someone would whack me over the head and take it from me, right? So I kind of like that it's here, but at the same time, I think Santa or Ace might take it.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Exactly. That's why I'm kind of glad that I went through this one, because now we consciously did not pick up that gun.
In other words, Maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero
Buckshot
control
roulette
me.
time.
Me neither.
I'm just matching Zero and you. Like, Zero is the dealer in Buckshot Roulette. That's what it's called, right? And you're just, like, doing all the little, like, he's smoking cigarettes. He's smashing bottles or whatever you do.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not.
No, we're definitely
we'll take
taking
that
the key.
with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they had found it. Rusty key is so different. It's not, it doesn't have a symbol on it? Wow, what? Oh, it's for the door. It's for the door at the top of the stairs. Maybe I can use this. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Jumpy! I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Oh! Oh, I like that a lot. Let's just put this key in here and... Yes! Sounds like that did it. Yay! Oh, looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yes! It's opening. Service crew? We found it. And now, I imagine... Let's buckle in. I don't know if there is another escape room. If we're going by the precedent set by last week, there were only 2 escape rooms, and we solved both of them, so... Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, guys. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other 3 proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. It is! Nice! It is the other side of the elevator. Can this elevator go up Can this elevator go to the A deck? Is that how room 1 and 6 connects, actually? I didn't think about that. This elevator might have different controls than the other elevator. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
Sort of. We've seen it, but we haven't actually been able to use it before. This might have more buttons.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Yeah?
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
But, different elevator. Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Maybe we're waiting for them to come to us.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Also maybe that, yeah. I'm kind of with Santa, actually. I figured they would have done that if they were already, like, talking about it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. Talking about, like, what are we gonna do? Just try it out, dang it. Come on.
It works.
The elevator door opened, and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator. Oh, what?
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
This hallway keeps going.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Oh, I didn't know there was more. Sometime later.
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who'd been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
That door does not match this decor. They search around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right.
Or the elevator,
Let's
technically,
open it.
but... Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Nine.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one, too, was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt towards it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit. But cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw. I'm so scared it's gonna be Santa or Ace with a gun. I really hope it's just the other crew, but...
What? A 9 door.
What?
There's another one.
What? Everyone could... No one has the... Allegedly, no one has the gun. We put in the sarcophagus. The mummy! The mummy! The mummy is real this time! I swear to God!
Why?
Oh my God, 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 oh my God. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled towards the second door, as if somehow compelled. 10 doors! It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors.
What?
I mean, if you think about it.
Yeah, okay. I assume he's gonna say that, like, yeah, if all 9 of us originally were to make it out, there would have to be 2 doors because only up to 5 people can go through a door. That makes sense.
Zero never actually said there was only 1 door with a 9 on it.
Oh, I didn't know what.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a door that carries a 9. One of these might be the wrong answer is what it's telling me then. I hate you, Zero.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
The way it's written, it's that one of these doors is a way out, but it doesn't mean that they both are, or like, ugh.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
I assume there's only 1 because of the title of the game too, but also, yeah, whatever.
Oh, man.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Is that true, actually? Wait a minute, hold on. How can you do math to make that happen? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9? Question mark? That gives you 7. So screwed. Could you do that? Oh Oh, you 9 doors is in there's 2 number 9 doors. Ah, I'm gonna assume that the math works out. I don't want to dwell
Now
on
it
that.
makes sense
That's
why
not
the bracelets
important.
are numbers 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
That doesn't work out. Well, it can be, but like, yeah.
Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
9
thank you,
first.
game.
The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Oh, thank God he solved my issue for me. Okay, yes, that would work. Nice.
Or 2, 3, 4,
I
9.
told you
1,
everyone
5,
could
6, 7,
survive.
8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
9 is gone, Mayu, but the fun fact is, I said this way at the beginning, 9 is a number that no matter what you do, you will always get the digital root, right? So say you take 23, digital root is 5. You add 2, 3, and then you add 9 to that, still gonna be 5. 9 is a really interesting number that 9 can just attach onto anything else, and the digital root will stay the same because of how 9 works as a number. Like 123, 1, 2, 3, digital root 6. 1, 2, 3, 9, still 6. Because the way that the math works out, right? If you add like 2 plus 9, you get 11, or you get 11%. Like what that's doing is this 2, this will become a 1 and a 1, which then add up to 9. Same thing like 3, add 9, this becomes a 1, and I don't know if I can explain how the math works in good terms, but 9 is a weird number. Like if you think about your factors of 9, right? 9 plus 9 is 18. Add that together, it's 9. 9 times 3, let's do times instead of plussing. 27. 2 plus 7, also 9. 9 times 4, 36, also 9. 9 is weird because if you're doing this digital root thing to look for 9s, 9 is always basically a free number, effectively. I hope that works.
What does that mean?
It means that we might be screwed because Snake isn't here with us, but he might also not be dead, question mark?
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
That's what I've been saying that for the last combined 21 hours.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case.
Not
Hearts would have
me!
broken out.
I didn't assume. Put me in the death game. Put me in the death game. I'll come out alive.
One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning.
I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I was in the middle part, but that's because everyone was already being futile about it, but don't worry about this, okay? Yeah, 0 and 9 are both free numbers. That's a really good way to put it, Dolly. It is just like Saw. I was thinking about the same thing. But, like, I think he's more for an experiment than to be like, life is worth living.
But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Well, yeah, and again, losing 9 actually does not affect us. Like they said, what were the numbers they said before? Like, assuming that Snake was alive, we could still make it out because 2, 3, 4, 2 plus 3 plus 4, that's just 9, right? Or 3, 4, 5, 6, that's still 9. The 9s in both of these ones, the 9s here and here are free numbers again. Yeah, it's just losing Snake is sucky, but maybe he's alive, you don't know. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
We gotta wait for the other ones, honestly. We can't do anything right now. A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Huh? Oh, right. Hey, keep it together, man.
I mean...
Sorry. Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Because 2 isn't with us, What do we? Yeah. What? Who's going through?
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
And there's no way with these numbers combined we can get a digital root of 9.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Wait, is there? Is it 1 plus 3 plus 6? No, because I was thinking about that earlier. That'd be 10. Is it? I assume, is it leaving? No, it's not. It is. It's leaving June behind. 1 plus 3 plus 5 leaves June behind. Wait, I didn't realize that.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
Oh no!
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give us digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Yes! Okay, thank God. Maybe Ace isn't a villain. Which now makes me worried that someone in the other crew might be...
Are you sure?
I'm scared.
I don't mind staying.
What would you be saying for the other team to finally come around? Or June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
God damn it.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Okay, thank you. I was like, wait a minute. What? Makes more sense.
Huh? Oh, right.
It makes sense, Kiwi, because I actually was able to endear myself to June, and also I don't think June's the murderer yet, but I still think June has a possibility of being a murderer. New information has dropped, Kiwi, which has made me reevaluate my decisions up until this point. And also, I agree with Dolly. I want to go check the mummy. I hope they let me. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as they spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Could we get more out? No, at most you can only get 5 out. Wait, could you get 3 and 3 out? Could you get... Someone's gonna get left behind no matter what. Is it only 1, though? Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed.
Huh.
Junpei stared towards the door, then stopped. Started towards the door and then stopped. Mommy? Mommy? Mommy?
Come to think of it.
Mommy? Oh, fuck.
What is this room?
It looks like a church. It looks like a chapel because there were a lot of pews. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Yeah, Junpei, look at that! Look at that coffin! Look at that mummy! It looks like a church. One of the pews is missing though. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room. But I think I saw a pew like off kilter in the front, right?
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Or yeah, sure, whatever.
But what kind?
The mummy kind. Yeah. Facing the 9 door was a carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end... Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on the top of the platform, was a coffin.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Oh, Junpei, you don't remember? But before Junpei had time to answer that question...
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
No, Santa, the mummy! Dwayne's in there! Santa's voice echoed from the outside hall.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Oh, this isn't a pew, this is a piano. That's what I saw earlier, I think. Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. My mommy! Snake? Oh no, did we get a bad ending? What's going on? What's going on? Wait. No. Wait. What's going on? What's going on? Did I lose? I think I lost. Oh, no. They took the elevator up to the C deck. Once there, they headed back towards the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
Only Seven and Lotus? They didn't look happy. What about Clover? What about... Yeah, what about Clover? That's the only other one. It was only those three. What happened to Clover?
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Oh, fuck, that better not be Clover in that casket.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Ace, Santa, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Oh no! I feel like if I did the other one, though, June would be dying instead.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, "I'll take care of this one."
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Oh, I don't know. We're surviving this service crew.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Oh no. There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Oh, service crew, I don't know. Service crew, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Junpei and June ran to the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up.
Oh, it's getting worse.
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck.
Dude, let's go check out that mummy!
June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
Oh no, though. Oh no. June being alone, oh my god. If June is actually a mind-controlled Manchurian candidate, this is the time that she's gonna pop off. But at the same time, I gotta go check out that mummy.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Oh.
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June, even when they were alone. Though perhaps not the best reason. Is it that he doesn't know if he should call her by the first name or her last name for Japanese reasons, or? He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. They used that, they said that when June was dying in Junpei's arms in the bad ending. Connie. 9 years ago. Or was it it was in one of the bad ending parts, either door 3 or the actual like bad ending when she was dying in his hands. I don't remember. But like 9 years ago it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might have hoped for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, or simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. Although he could put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. It is! In short, it was simply easier for him to call him. It was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
He whispered it. June, or perhaps more appropriately Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. So let's go check out that mummy. This is like the 5th time I've said it, but this time for sure. This time for sure we're gonna go see a mummy and or a snake or Clover who might be in a coffin. We don't know. Oh no, my mummy! Tragedy always, I just said it was the time! Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Oh no. But to wait for a man to stand before him, striking him down, seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought something bad was gonna happen to us right now. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was the help. It's not my fault. I got scared. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. Wait, what? What the fuck's going on? Wait, who's a woman? Sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Lotus? Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh god, it's happening again. It was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she'd been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort knowing that she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone. That's an interesting detail.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
What's going on right now? Is it Ace? 1 plus Lotus's 8 plus the 9 he got from earlier. That's 18. That's 9.
Escape from this ship. 2 more heart rate, which is 0.
I swear to fucking God.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the barracks out of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? I knew you could take other people's bracelets! I knew it! If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. It has to be Ace. Because 1 plus 8 plus 9, which he took from the 9th man's body, would be 18, which is 9. I'm so scared. I thought there was a scene earlier, Mayu, where Ace injected himself with, like, the sleeping stuff, the anesthetic, right? I thought he was doing that to take off his bracelet. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... No! I should have gone with Clover! He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he'd most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. You could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. What? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on? Wait. Then without a word, climbed in the elevator and was gone. Oh, I thought we were gonna play as the killer for a second. I got really excited for that. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept in along the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Cut and run. Would you like to save the info you attained during this playthrough? We would. Yes. Dang it, don't go in order, damn you! Wait. What are these icons? Wait. Key. You know the foot? No, I don't actually. What do the icons mean? I didn't see these. These haven't been here before. I think this is my good ending. No, this is my good. I think the good ending is I think we want to go here next time. I think this is my good ending, hopefully. Skip to specific moments. Oh, I understood that part, yeah. I did that way earlier to do it. I did that to go from like here to here, so I know I can do that. Oh, locked and unlocked. It says right there. Locked? What do you mean locked? Eh? What do you mean? Why does it say locked there when I can clearly go there? Actually, I don't know if I can clearly go there, but... Can I? Hold on. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to... Get me out of here!
Look, it's...
How do I go back to the main menu? Save over in like a... spot number, lucky number 20. Save here, yes. Then return to title screen, yes. Because Service Crew. That's all we got for today. Means you don't have the keys to certain scenes in that node. Huh? Really? Like... I don't have the keys to certain scenes. Hold on. I want to go back to... Where's my good one that I... Yeah, go back here. Go explore? What do you mean go explore? Oh no, it's gonna do the... Ah! No, get me out of here! Okay. Oh god, I hope this sound effect doesn't keep playing for the rest of this time. Locked and unlocked. Just means you don't have the keys to certain scenes in that node. The keys to certain scenes in that node. Like in this playthrough, I don't? Like whenever I open this up, is this playthrough specific? That's interesting. Because I don't know why this would have anything locked on it, because what can you even do here, right? That's weird to me. Keys are for a specific route, so red keys are red route. Also interesting. Because the other thing is, I know there are 6 endings, but there are only 5 of these, which means that theoretically, if I want the good route, I want to get, like, the special boy keys and everything like that. Siege picking Clover. I will next time. And I think what we'll do is... I think we're not... I don't know if we're going to do this on Sunday again or not. We might do this on Thursday, because I might... My gut instinct of what to do right now to mess around is we load back on this spot. We have a save game, right? We have that save game for save, would that work like that, technically? If we booted up the save game that we have, and or we just went here, right? And picked 126, and we went with Clover, right? And went down this route. I kind of want to do that, and I might do that next Thursday, because that's an easy enough thing to do. I'll play by ear. I'm between doing Persona again on Sunday or this. We'll see what it does. It is some skydiving ASMR. It's some Sounds of the Ocean or Sounds of the Universe ASMR. I'll play by ear. We'll see how we feel. We'll see what happens with Elden Ring this Thursday as well, but I'm interested. But that's all I got for now. Let me do...
What the...
I'm gonna do the thing again. I'm gonna go save over on slot 20. Slot 19, actually. Save slot 19. Because I don't know if there's a way I can go back to the main menu otherwise. And I like going to the title screen. There we go. Alright, so screwed. That's it for us tonight. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. This was a very fun experience. And I was really hoping I got, like, a good ending, but since I didn't, I think I'm out. They keep pulling me back in. Once more under the Breach Service crew. Hopefully only once more. So sure. Before we decide on when we actually do this, which will be much later, actually, anyway. Service crew, before we head out, this week we are doing things. What are we doing this week, Service crew? We're doing, that only 2 people we know of died this ending you. We just died really early. We don't know if anyone else died. That's the rough part, you. Maybe we were just the second person to die in this. We don't know. No confetti. We did it, Service crew. We didn't watch all of our people die horribly. We died before they did. Hit it. Yeah! Kind of some hollow confetti right now. I wasn't. You know what? I feel like Santa right now. Santa said the number 4 sucks because it's a number in the middle, right? I feel like that. I wasn't the first person to die, and I wasn't the last person to die. I'm some loser who died in the middle. Allegedly, I was the 4th person to die, too, which I think is really comedic. Because there was the 9th man, there was Snake, there was Los, and there was me. I'm that lame number in the middle. This stinks. So here, while this plays, while this epic thing plays. Oh, look at you. What are we doing the rest of the week? We're playing web fishing tomorrow, guys. We're back with the fishes. Isn't that right, Spare Part? We're gonna go fishing tomorrow. We're gonna hang out, have some fun times, just relax after another horrible death ending. On Tuesday we're playing Arknights. The Dungeon Meshi event is effectively over. It ends in like 6 hours from now. So if you haven't already, clear that as quickly as you can. So on Tuesday we're gonna be doing the new event that's out, which is like some kind of weird Cantai Collection mocking thing / we might be main story, I don't know. And Thursday we're gonna beat Elden Ring. Because we're at the last boss, we're just gonna beat it. That easy. And then we'll probably have more time left over, so we're also gonna try and beat like the Dragon Lord and stuff like that. But like, we did it, Service crew. We're gonna beat Elden Ring on Thursday. Mark my words. But with that, and then after that, I don't know what we're doing on Sunday. I said we might do Persona, we might do this. Play by ear a little bit. I'll let you guys know in the usual spots once we do. But so we're gonna go check out Hyper Mizune, apparently. Just changed. I don't know what. Well, Buster, let's check it out. Hyper Mizune. Copy this. Raid channel. But with that, Source I think that's everything we got. Also, if you haven't already, I forgot about this. This is pinned up at top of the chat. I forgot about this. I pinned this like... Wow, I pinned this 10 hours ago. Source if you haven't already, I put out a little highlight video of my the last year of the stream. If you haven't already, check it out. It's on YouTube. Thanks. Gonna go play some Pokemon. Some meta randomizer. It looks like it's a Pokemon Ultra Sun Ultra Moon randomizer. So screw if you want to check out some Pokemon gameplay, let's go do it. But with that, I know nothing else. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you guys there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.